you taking a break? You can use my banner as a blanket. Are you taking a break? You can use my banner as a blanket. Are you taking a break? You can use my banner as a blanket.
Yippee! New main story. Woohoo!
Are you taking a break?
Hi.
You
Hello.
can use my banner as a blanket.
Thanks, Myrtle. That's very kind. Yeah. Hello, Nazumokai. Hello, everyone. Hello, myself. Hello, Myrtle. Today, well, I guess it's kind of obvious from the stream title and from my very cool intro that I made. But I'll be continuing main story, which is quite exciting. I am very much enjoying all the side stories, but main story is exciting. And it's been a while. It's probably been some time. Yeah. It's probably been like some time since I did last main story. Probably been like, I'm like looking it up, but hey, it's been so long that I can't look it up effectively, at least. Damn. Well, it's been over a month. I actually don't know how long exactly, but it's around a month since I did episode 10. So, you know, it's been a while. So, yeah, well, before we do that, let's quickly do our dailies.
Let's really decorate this place. It'll be cozy in no time.
Let's collect all the stuff.
Fresh out of the oven. Want one?
Yeah. Does anyone want any clues that I might have? Damn. Alright. What do we have here? Wow. A lot, huh? But yeah, I mean, I did play already earlier today. Just did some stuff.
Sometimes, I too prefer to avoid the crowd. Far away from all the sounds.
Let's see what
Just
we
to
get.
feel my...
Defender Noir
Bot,
Corn.
rowboats? No, no rowboats. Oh, look, cruise. I love cruise. Huh. Well, very effective, I know. Let's get stuff from here and then we can actually jump into it. I'm very excited, as as it's clear. I very much don't think, I know I said that, for example, like 2 days ago about Dorothy's vision, or like 4 days ago about Lingering Echoes. But I really don't think that we will do this on one stream. I think it will take probably at least 2, if not more. But hey, it's also very possible that I will get very, very invested. I mean, I'm very much expecting to be invested, right? And that I'll just go for, I don't know, a while. I do want to play more Mutanics, but I might like also just not do that today if I don't feel like it, right? If I feel like Arknightsing a bit more. But yeah. Main story. Episode 11. Get the little cutscene. That's cool. Seems that they always include those now, which is pretty. I know this guy. Admittedly, I forgot their name. Oopsie. Alright, cool. Okay, admittedly, I'm like, right now, I can't 100% recall where we ended last time. Like, I can't have an idea, but I couldn't, like, dwell, like, I just couldn't really explain, be 100% sure. As I said, it was over a month ago. I guess it was much longer for people who actually did it, you know, when it released, but yeah. I couldn't tell you right now. But let's get into it. We also are getting limited drops, so that's pretty neat. Keeping up honors. While steered beyond the notice of pure and simple children, the seeds have been irrevocably planted for so many things. Right, that's that thing. Well, just go. I mean, I'll try with the cherry, yes, as long as that's possible. And you know, well, it's possible. Maybe it's possible for the whole thing, but I'm not good at this game enough. So at some point, I will take Gary. "26 years ago. 1072. 5:11 p.m. Overcast. The residence of the Duke of Cumberland. Auchterrick, district of Londinium. Your Majesty, I've just received word. Those two pitiful members have died in those cells. And end they deserve. It's time Parliament understood what they serve Victoria, and not the businessmen stuffing their pockets with coin. I understand your eagerness. Still, some are worried. Your pressure on the court has terrified a great deal of members who had been observing the situation. They may act with impropriety in days to come. They should be fearful. They know. They better know their places. This unbroken succession of wars, whilst away the riches our forebears accumulated over the ages. Yet certain greedy condor wings have been reared, fattened by them. I'm not looking for you to back down, but if we could just go a little slower, as if the condor wings know when to slap. Stop. Slop? They added slop into Arknights? Tower defense slop? Why don't you look for them to feed a little slower? If you don't put our new tax policies in place, then once the enemy sees fit to pounce on Victoria and tear her flesh apart, even the mercenaries will leave us without a second thought. If they consider themselves soldiers, clear of minds and honorable of heart, they will stand by your side. I'm afraid the Red Dragon thought as much too, before he was forced to share half his crown. We all saw the end that befell him. I promise you, no matter the hour, you will have Cumberland's loyalty. Of course, Cumberland ever on high. How could I doubt where you stand? But you see, Robert, Victoria is in her hour of need. This very moment, the right of kings is waning upon the swainty of soil. Why does your majesty think so? It's your birthday the day after. Everyone is hoping to catch a glimpse of your visage. The servicemen are impatient to pay their respects to you, and the populace is cheerful, are sure to drown out the parade in turn. This year perhaps, but what the next year? And what it comes time for my Alexandrina to succeed the throne? Robert, we will make our exit, sooner or later. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Your Grace. Pardon me for bothering you without permission, but I've just had a report. There have been an intrusion in the palace underground. The Sigh of Kings is unaccounted for. What? And so is Her Highness Alexandrina. The guard have sealed off all areas of connection, and the search is underway, but no leads have surfaced for the time being. Her Highness Alexandrina and the Victorian Realm Blade have gone missing at once at this sensitive situation. No noble would be this brazen, but... Your Majesty, I assure you, I will personally handle this affair. Straight away, I'll... Don't be flustered, my old friend. Alexandrina's longtime mentor accompanies her. I trust no one will pose a threat to her safety. Her mentor, as in... He treats Alexandrina very well. I can't recall if he's even ever shown me the same level of concern. As for our Sighs of Kings, no matter where it is, it will play its role. You mean the role of Realm Blade? Ha! It will be grasped by the righteous ruler before those academic conducts their research on it. That is what the Realm Blade stands for. Hereditary? Yeah. That is nice. You are old now, Azumokai. Fucking old. And we all look forward to the coming of that day. I understand. Robert, for your daughter and for mine. Yes, Your Majesty, and for Victoria. Give me a moment. I want to just check something real quick. Yes. Okay, I just started double checking if I set up everything correctly. We're in London, right? I think so, yeah. That should be the case. Yep. Victoria for sure. Well, right now I'm in a flashback, so I think we still are in a flashback, yeah. We are 26 years ago. And yes, this was in London specifically. And I'm assuming, I don't know, it was a scene change, so we'll see. Hold on, miss, don't run so fast. I have to Ailshire. I need to see my father. I know he's at home today. If I'm not quick enough, he will be off God knows where again. The Duke's been up to his ears in business recently, but if he knows you want to meet him, I'm sure he'd be willing to spend the time with you. I don't want him to spend time with me. Then what are you in such a hurry to see him for? I need to tell him, loud and clear, how I don't want to go to County York. Don't you like the country? The manor out there's a lot more land than it is here. You used to love playing in the meadow, and you always had the farmers' kids there play cricket with you. I love it there. But it's hardly even summer yet. This time of year, we usually stay in Londonium. Plus, it's strange to you how it's just me and Mom going this time. Isn't it strange? Calm down for now. I hear from the Manchester's butler how a lot of the noble houses, masters and mistresses are summoning in the country early this year. It might just be one of those new trends in society, you know? Don't give me that. Elshi, that's hiding from me. He wants me out of here. Why? Because I keep asking him to teach me swordsmanship? Or because I can never get any Gaulish into my head? Is that why he has a temper at me? Miss Allerdale? Maybe it's not my place to say this, but... Well, my manners tutor isn't here yet now, and I don't give two tosses what you should be saying or not. I can only offer you my opinion. Miss, His Grace loves you very much. No matter what his decision is, it's going to be for the good of you and the madame. If he wants good for me, there's more reason he shouldn't be sending me off. I'll miss him. I'll miss him a lot, you know? Haha. Oh, come on, you. What's the blushing for? Because that's the kind of thing only little kids say. I don't want Dad to think I'm attached to him. I need to be stronger, and then I can become a steam knight sooner. Just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. But, you know, you are a child now, still. You should try telling him everything you've been feeling. He's gentle, generous Duke, and a kind of caring father. I'm sure he will understand you. So you'd let me see him? I always support you in your decisions. But you'd best be a little slower, so you don't trip on the plans, or else Mr. Jim the gardener will skip dinner again out of shame for getting you hurt. Tell Jim it's his fault for his plan, if his plans hurt me. That's rude. Really, what do we do with you? And make sure you mind your skirt, Miss Allerdale. You've got an audience with His Majesty at the dinner tonight. Have you seen Charles Lynch anywhere? The newly appointed Steam Knight, was it? Incredible achievement at his age. I'm sure plenty came here just to mob him. Shame he rushed off to not long after he arrived. I heard every Steam Knight garrisoned in Londonium got orders to move. Is it Sargon or Latvianian this time? God save Victoria. No more wars. Every time one happens, I have to sell off a few more of my grandfather's paintings. Rest his soul. It's an order direct from Parliament this time. Parliament? Oh, of course. The Steam Knights sit under Parliament, don't they? You always get worked so quick. The more you're informed, the better you invest, especially in these times. This goes far further than how much pound sterling we make or lose. We are dedicating the nation's future, and that's precisely why we need to be in touch with more of the wisest. Major Lynch is... Mayor Lynch? Mayor? I think the proper title is Sir Charles now. Sir Charles is a diligent and upstanding knight, loyal to our nation, to Victoria. He's been aboard his high-speed warship defending us at the northern border for close to 10 years. Now, countless meritorious deeds, selected to be the Steam Knight, even at his young age. There's no telling how far he will go. I heard he used to live in London. I think think right here in Osterik. Come to think, I've never heard anything about his family. No matter his family, he's a pillar of Victoria. Those were the other... I did make myself a coffee. I did go to sleep yesterday a bit later than I did recently, and then wake up, like I would even say earlier. But I do have coffee. I do have energy drink prepared for later. Possibly even 2 or 3, or maybe I'll drink 6 of them. Who knows? Those with the honor of joining the Steam Knights are much different stuff than in times past. You know the type. The court suck up playing sycophant to the monarch. Did I hear you ribbing at someone? No. I would hardly. All I'm saying is, you see how His Majesty is surrounded by such a fine company like Sir Charles. Well, there are people out there who have done nothing but rest their own laurels on their ancestry's honors. There are pale shadows in... Oh dear, whose child is this? What are you barging about the dining hall for? You'll be dragged off forthwith if you bother His Majesty or His Grace. The dress, the hair color, Richard, she's... The camemberts are not suck-ups. Cumberlands. Did I say camemberts like the cheese? That's very funny. We deserve steam armor. We'll charge enemy lines and give our lives for His Majesty and Victoria. Miss Allerdale. Sir Lord, Lady Martha, dreadfully sorry. The miss is just feeling unwell right now. She doesn't mean to be rude to the guests. I should have put her to bed. The blame is mine. What do you mean the blame is your Ailshire? No one is allowed to sully the Cumberland's honor. I'll become a brilliant steam knight, like my ancestors were. Just wait until I grow up. I'll prove it to all of you. Miss. Excuse me. Don't run so fast. Sir, madame, I need to fetch Mistress Allerdale, if you'll pardon me. Well then, our Miss Allerdale seems to be a fine, outspoken young girl. Oh, I thought we wouldn't have this chance, the chance to meet Miss Allerdale until the function tonight. How lucky of us, wouldn't you say, Martha? Children can always afford to be innocent and naive, but whoever you may be, you won't get away without growing up. Allerdale pants and gasps as she runs down a long passage. She meant to seek her father, and she has no idea why she squeezes her way into this tiny room instead. It's far from both the ballroom and the Duke's study, practically neighboring the attic. It's probably her fit of temper in this moment. She doesn't understand why her dad wants her gone, let alone why those posh-dressed visitors would say such things about the Cumberlands. Every time life doesn't go her way, like when she loses a cricket match, or when her father, the Duke, misses her birthday party, this is where she comes, so she can have a chat with her old friend. They have all forgotten. You are the mightiest knight the Steam Knights ever had. But my father taught me that true heroes aren't afraid to give their lives, and they are even less afraid to being forgotten. so I shouldn't have argued with them. I really want to grow up soon, and then I'll become one of the glorious Team Knights too, and to rout all our enemies. I'll make every single person who ever talked down to the Cumberlands too ashamed to lift their heads. I probably can't be as mighty as you were, but I'll be enough. It will be enough if I can just be no, 2/3 as mighty. Oh, but my father said that as a Cumberland, I must hold the loftiest goals in mind, so... You'll watch over me, can't you? I won't disappoint you. Of course not. Is someone here? Is it Elsie? She doesn't want to be dragged back to the hall so soon, so she stoops down and with a single step leaps behind the steam armor she knows so well. The dilapidated suit shields her as if it was protecting the young descendant. Her dainty frame is completely concealed. Strangers' footsteps encroach. Most of her view is blocked by the suit. Allerdale can't make out their faces. The most she can glimpse is their distorted reflections. Time is short, and chances are few. We need to confirm a few things. Are you sure this place is safe? It's as secluded as any rock or cranny gets. The rest of the visitors are all in the ballroom still. No one's noticed us leave. No, someone has. Not everyone loves to hang around the opulent halls with nothing to do. Allerdale thinks to herself. I don't understand why not choose today. The lion's finally left his den for once. And hardly any of the guards are here. An assassination can solve anything, and it won't. Don't tell me you're scared of the gallows, Mr. Dutyman. Compared to your fear of poverty, I'd say getting hanged is a lighter affair for me. I'm sick of spending my days with my brain and my wallet in others' hands. Chop chop, please. Even if an elder dies, there is still the gaps. The crown will remain seated firm on their heads, muzzling us like draft animals. If we can kill one king, we can kill a second. Easier said. Listen, we have to be patient. The Steam Knights have all been sent out. By the time they return to Londinium, the dust will have settled. What will they do then? The same as those Paragon few. They will do nothing for their own gain. And everything for Victoria, even if it won't be handy to support our actions. They will understand the decision from on high. Then that leaves the Royal Guard. At the parade. Contain every knight of the tower. The key is seizing the city's defense forces. Some dukes got fed up with it long ago. Allerdale's face presses against cold plate, but sweat nevertheless drips down her forehead. It grows harder and harder not to move a muscle, not to mention keeping her breathing stifled. The voices of the two figures grow gradually out of reach, then suddenly are right before her. For a blink, she quivers, trying as hard as she can not to let her body slip into view, curling even her toes in. Has this lousy thing always been here? First generation Steam Knight armor. First generation, that's over 200 years ago. It's antiqued by now, isn't it? I'm sure it would fetch a pretty price. Haven't you seen the family crest? It's House Cumberland's steam armor. Its old owner once stood before the Gaulish artillery in this, braced for 3 whole hours, just so His Majesty could flee unscratched, unscathed, together with his shattered people. Only during battlefield cleanup did people realize half the suit had been blown away, and the one inside may well have died soon after bombardment began. But even that, Knights still persevere in protecting their own king and kin, reluctant to fall so soon. And here you are the one of Gaulish blood. I'm surprised you're still reminiscing on these nobles' heroic deeds more than I do. Fundamentally, I just bear respect for those we can call heroes. Their belongings and your measuring of things don't mix. Even if this duke's home is razed to ash one day, the Campbellands would never sell off this armor. Ha! Damn noble sense of honor, am I right? Utterly meaningless in my view. He's welcome to watch from his ivory towers all he likes, along with the rest of the dukes. No matter who the city ruler nominally is, it won't make the duke's authority any worse for wear, at least for the moment. If he took the prudent path, then he wouldn't be Cumberland. Why can't we just let go of his loyalty to the Lions? With colossal change about to great Victoria, you wish he'd recognize where his loyalty should lie, sooner rather than later. What's going on down there? More men than you can count have surrounded the Duke's manor. What? Quiet, listen carefully. Intruders! Palace underground. Blade, thieved. Seal off all major streets in Auchterric. No one in or out. Can you hear what they are saying down there? They are searching for someone. Who? His Majesty's entire guard has moved out. They couldn't know we are meeting here, could they? What do we do, sir? A faint noise comes from the front of them. It sounds like someone gently drawing a breath. Alardale's heart's pound. Heart pound. Yeah. And we are fighting. Very simple stage. Look at that.
Let me lead the way.
Simple stage.
Draw swords. Got it. Shut up.
Okay.
I only do what I need to. Here we are. Don't make too big of a show.
Oh. Starcast Royal Court Caster. Attacks deal additional necrosis, locks on your unit, dealing continuous R damage, and causes area necrosis when casting is complete. Gotcha.
Sight's locked.
Is it my turn? Nice weather today.
No. X was really close to fucking dying. Oh no, X is so dead actually. Damn it. Unless... Kool-Aid her. Damn it. Well, it's fine.
Solid positioning.
I believe. Wow. I think we might be able to do the first stage. Look at that.
Mission accomplished.
3 hexagons on our first try. Alardale, it's no good habit to eavesdrop. Listen to your father now. Only lovely scoundrel would hide away in the dark to plot the demise of another. Maybe they will do it for their own benefit. But such stolen victories never last for long. Lovely scoundrel, both of them. Dead. She doesn't want to be got bare-faced, especially not by these awful people. It would disappoint her father and bring shame on the Cumberland's name. If she can just climb out of the window. Oh, we need to seize the moment. The soldiers are counting heads right now. We'll mingle with the crowd in the confusion. That way, nobody will realize we were gone. Did you hear something? It must be some little house pest. Don't overthink it. How's the room so cramped going to hide anyone? Phew. She carefully, gingerly covers inside the shadow. Her most loyal ally, the tremendous suit of steam armor, becomes her shield. Her fingers feel to the edge of the window, and if she can just climb over and out, she can avoid this duo's line of sight and climb down the gutter pipe. Her skirt's filthy by now, and oh, she won't be happy about this. But as long as she's not caught. She doesn't understand what happened. The sky and ground seem to spin before her eyes. The inside of Allerdale's head whirling with. Her hands and legs lose all purchase. Her grasp and footing touch nothing but thin air. She plummets straight from the second story. The garden scenery screams like mad towards her head, but before she hits the stiff soil, a soft yet ample cushion catches her. A cushion from where? No, it's not even a cushion. Arknight feels herself gently placed upon the ground. She turns to look behind. And creatures confined to legends stand before her. They must have leapt out of a fairy tale just a moment ago, stood there imposingly in the garden. They really do exist. Their golden fur gleams scintillant as the sun. The one at the head has pupils of deep brown, and they are now calmly staring at Allerdale. Allerdale, brought by her father, has had several audiences with His Majesty, and seen generations of portraits of the Aslan kings hung on the palace walls. But this is the first time she cannot help the urge to bow her head before such a gaze, for the ones before her seem more awe-inspiring than any monarch. Yet the Cumberland does not bow so lightly. Allerdale makes a conscious effort to keep her head up held high as it can go, and then, only then does she notice that the one in the center carries a human astride him. A girl who must have be even younger than her, dressed in sumptuous ceremony. Languidly set atop his back akin to a plated gold. In his mouth is held a sword that outsizes the girl by far. A deep, resonant voice arises in Allerdale's head. Allerdale Cumberland. You will meet Vina again, someday. So, is this Vina? I'm guessing that's what it means. This is the first time Allerdale meets them, and the last as well. In the over 20 years to follow, the sight will recur in her dreams. Dreams of that august golden presence, of the girl who was there with them. Until, like the aristocrats of beasts prophesied, she once again meets the one named Vina. Interesting. So I'm assuming somewhere in this chapter, we'll meet Allerdale, and yeah, she will meet Vina. Just a guess. Look, that's Her Royal Highness Alexandrina. Inform Her His Majesty immediately. We have found Her Highness. She's in the garden right this moment. Wait, I'm not seeing things. Am I? Is that the missing? Her Highness, she's found the size of Knights. God save Victoria. God save the King. Cheers instantly erupt throughout the garden. Servicemen, nobles, servants, everyone swarms for the place. Eyes on Her Highness bearing the symbol of royal power. Hypothetical question. If someone offered you to be absolutely handsome, smart, and be good at skills you wanna learn, but your name's gotta be Windell Dingle, that sounds like a good deal, I would say. Sounds like a good deal. What miracle it is. Hot tears filled the people's eyes, and one after another, they reached their hands out in joy. Hope you're having a good day, Samarine. Hope I pronounced that right. Miss Ardale, what are you doing here? Elsie. You can see them? Them? What do you mean? Her Highness Alexandrina? She's the only one there, you know? No, them. They are golden. You just said something to me, too. Did something happen to you? Your skirt's dirty to have high heaven. Are you alright? I'm not sure. Stars fell into the room upstairs. The Steam Knight armor, it gave those scoundrels a beating. I don't understand what you're telling me. Elsie, I feel a little dizzy. You need some proper rest. Who hasn't lost their head seeing all of this? Far too much has happened today. Did you see? Her Royal Highness Alexandrina came back with the missing Sigh of Kings. The cheers from the gardens were practically shaking all the windows and walls. Hardly anyone believed their own eyes. Her Highness Alexandrina in the flesh. And her age? How young is she still? So what is this Sigh of Kings? Sighs of Kings. What is it? Is that the sword, possibly? I don't know. A miracle. Everyone's calling it. Yes, a miracle. Of course it is. The greatest difference between miracles and coincidence is that miracles never descend for no reason in the time and place they do. It will be His Majesty's birthday soon. How could I not consider this magical affair a splendid portion of things to come? To give that a rest, they put on this whole outer-styled drama for the merriment of anyone watching. What I'm suddenly minding is the opinion some dukes have of His Majesty and our Duke of Cumberland. Leave it there. All worries on the back burner now. The dinner party is about to begin. You're quite right. Let's enjoy everything here to the fullest. God save Victoria. It seems the people's attention are on Alexandrina's adventure. Your Majesty, you knew beforehand Her Highness would enter the cavern underground? It was a fine opportunity. With me out of the palace, the diligent guard could more easily chatter, or perhaps sleep on the job, and thus let this little intruder of ours slip by. So you planned all this. Half was his fine improvisation. He does like a harmless little practical joke on us humans now and then. If he went along with this, does that imply he too considered this a necessary deed? Londinium will be soon for summer, awfully stuffy days, and torrents of rain from time to time. You're planning to send Allerdale and the wife out of the city yourself, aren't you? Your Majesty, my intention has always been but one. I simply... Robert, you adore your daughter, as do I. We are to wager everything for Victoria's present, but they are Victoria's future, on the off chance we do fail. We will not, Your Majesty. I will ensure the worst case does not happen, if it takes my very life. I'm filled with great courage and confidence at our prospects. Still, it doesn't hinder me from planning just a minute escape option for Alexandrina. She will be ruling Victoria sooner or later. Is it so wrong to have her get to grips with this city in advance? And a similar farce still more or less served to right the balance of this stifling seeming afternoon. Under all this pressure, the people's spirit needs a little boost. That's what we are met here for. Of course, we all have some premonition, hence why we made these calculations, correct? Come, Robert, once you are done with your tea, we'll be due downstairs. I hear music. That's the band that His Majesty invited? Yes, Miss Allerdale. The dinner party is about to begin. Everyone's so happy. Aren't you too? Elsie, will the days go on like this forever? Me and you and Dad and Mom, we will always be together? I don't know, Miss Allerdale, but I believe nothing ever stays completely the same, just as the flowers in the garden. No, there are some things that will never change, Elsie. I'll grow up and be a steam knight, just like Sir Lynch. No, even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all, and I'll drive every scoundrel away. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland, just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Elsie. You will see. Miss. I'm not leaving Londinium. You're not allowed to leave either, Elsie. I'm going to tell Dad. This is my home, just like every Cumberland's done before me. I'll keep it. I'll protect it until my life is over. I swear.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Alright, so that was kind of like a, well, backstory for a character I'm guessing we will meet sometime during this episode. What is this? Right. Some rewards and we'll get more rewards. Lady Olivia of House Gildas was a former attendant of Lady Patricia of House Artorius. She was named the Knight of the Tower at the age of 14. She was 26 years old when a sudden windstorm swept the royal capital. Though she suffered grievous injuries, she escorted the royal family to an underground shelter. where they remained unharmed despite the windstorm causing massive devastation of the nearby areas over the period of 3 days. Lady Olivia herself, however, died to her injuries. After the calamity passed, the royal palace was rebuilt on top of the shelter, and the watchtower was erected at the spot of Lady Olivia's passing, in honor to her service. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm guessing there's 19 stages just from this, obviously then the hell ones, but I'm not doing that, not anytime soon. I'm gonna do them at some point. A sliver of light. Nobody can promise the coming of a peace, but that won't stop them in their stride. We have to play ads in a little bit, but let's at least start. We do have 3 minutes. By the way, I thought I...
Less dawdling. Come on.
Four years ago. 1094. 3:25 p.m. Overcast. St. Marcel's College, Auchterich district of Londinium. Hey, look at all the soldiers in Parliament Square, all the crossbows and cannons. You've got nowhere to run. Whimper. Stop crying, you're not supposed to cry. Chin up, you're playing the king. I'll have you all killed. I've got my Knights of the Foyer. It's the Knights of the Tower. Most of them surrendered. And all the ones who won't give in will be like you soon. They will be trialed by us. And the fiery age of London will be we represent. I'm so good at reading. Who can be the king? Try a king. Used to be nobody could. Maybe nobody else in the future either. You're a dead end, Your Majesty. You blocked Victoria's forward stride. Every machine in the city stopped on your command. Thus you wanted to take the daily bread away from all the suffering people, stealing every last penny out of their purses. Our hands toil for nothing but tomorrow's sun. It's you and your greedy attendants that forced us to stain ourselves in your blood. Forward, soldiers, for Victoria. Victoria, I am Victoria, you insolence. Victoria won't pardon you for this, even if I become a specter. Spectre. First you run over to those steps, and then fall down, and then you say that. Who's that running around the doorway here? Well, before we figure out who's that running, I guess I kinda know, but whatever. I'm doing a very smooth transition because I will, be right back. I will play ads. So yeah, see you in like 3-ish minutes. Hey, I'm back. Who's that running around the doorway here? Ralph, Anna, you little pair of mischief makers. It's Miss Molly. We are so back? Yes, indeed. We were just getting to the most fun part. Anna, quick, get on the steps. We are going to do the hanging. That's the most fun part? Hanging? 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 Who taught you children such a cruel game? It's how the grown-ups in Slantwort Alley play. Slantwort Alley. There are all manners there. There's all manners there. Did you watch some kind of silly show? Who took you to see? Hope you're having a good day, Helmus. Tom the cobbler. He was drinking a lot of yellow stuff. Face? And it was all dripping off his face. And then he ran off on stage while they were up there, and he was yelling and screaming, "I won't let you disgrace His Majesty the King. He was a great among greats among us." That bloody Tom. No, that's no language to use in front of children. Oh, what's he thinking? Taking children to a pub? Let's keep going, Anna. I want to play one more time before supper. Then it's your turn to be the one that dies, Ralph. You promised. You can't fib. Oh, Your Majesty, pardon these children for disrespecting you. They have never seen you, nor heard your voice before. All they know are rumors of you from all the city's gossip peddlers. Miss Molly, have never seen the king before either. You don't get to be all hoity-toity with us. Come on, run, Anna, I'm chasing you. Out of the way, traitor. Sooner or later, you'll all be torn apart by the beasts within. Children, this is hardly proper of you. If you don't want punishment, you'd best cut that out. Never let any of the clergy or teachers see. See what? Oh, good. Lady Golding. Ralph, why are you so flushed? Cause... We're playing a game, ma'am. It's really fun. A game? Very well, I understand. Return to your bedrooms soon, and don't forget to do today's homework. Yes, ma'am. Additionally, Ralph, Molly may only be older than the two of you by a few years, but she's still your teacher. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, Miss Molly. Alright. Listen to the ma'am now. Off you go. I can't believe you didn't scold the two of them. Ralph and Anna, I don't blame them. The children just don't understand what cruelty is yet. They have an innate desire to learn. If they can't learn anything proper from books or ourselves, it's only natural they will turn to other places. So many say that hanging transformed Victoria, Lady Golding. Do you agree? Ask the same question to different people and you'll only get different answers. The machines of Highbury's Mundition factory certainly never ceased to whirl, but the grand houses of Austerich have had many a change in ownership. Well, all I know is that these fool children still come in droves to our school each year. Bless their hearts. They are in need of help, such as I was 20 years ago. I thank the school. If it hadn't lodged me, I would have long died of some illness or other. Molly, what happened just earlier gave me an idea. An idea? You mean the sense of place you're holding? Indeed. So, they are meant for the children, but they have only just learned to read. Won't it be a little too soon? Better this than all the showy slipshod stuff in Slantworth Alley. For young children, acting others' roles is tantamount to a game. The complex implications might escape them for now. But at least they can get a little taste of the emotions and power within the words of themselves. I do hope you're right. It comes with another upside too, no? The children won't be nodding off in my literature classes anymore. Haha, I suppose so. What matters to me is that we can use up just a little of their energy. It will be great relief for me. Excuse me, madams. Bookshop's closing in advance. Mr. Adams, you're quite early to shut today. Haven't you heard yet, ma'am? There was a disturbance at the Duke's office in Camden this morning. Disturbance? What kind of disturbance is to affect Austerich? It's quite a ways away. One of the office's admins got beat to death. Duke of Stafford's nephew, apparently. Only just rocked up to Londinium a week ago. Oh, rest his soul. Have the police got the murderer yet? That's the problem. Witnesses say the suspect scampered into the Defense Force barracks. Seal the street. Move. Don't let him get away. All eyes out. And now, he's fled into Austerich? Really? Hard to say, ma'am. Probably not that simple. How strange. Are those the Defense Force's men? My eyes might just be playing tricks, but their uniform seems a little different to what I remember. I've got a friend who lives in Camden, ma'am. He says there's soldiers just flooding the street nearby, all of them wearing that uniform. There's even word that, well, a Duke secretly slipped into Londinium just yesterday. How though? Wasn't that prohibited by law? Thank you, Mr. Adams. Those books are too heavy. I'll pick them up next time. Molly, back to the school, as quick as we can. No one? Didn't they say they saw someone hiding in the alley? We can't let word of the Duke spread in the city. If we do, our entire operation today is damned and blast. Didn't even see if it was a man or a woman. What the hell are these intelligence agents doing in their bloody Londinium offices? Good for nothings. Got the douches people running circles around them. Lucky I just landed a bolt. Keep up the chase. They can have gotten far. Hey Dee. Hi. Wait. Lady Golding, did you see something? Nothing urgent. Molly, do go back to the school for now, gather all the children, and make sure they don't stray out into the streets. What about you? I'm going to see a friend. Prepare some hot water and a clean towel in the office for me. I'll be back as soon as I can. Bent. Sorry, bear with me. School things are very rudimentary. More often we have children falling over while making a racket, not so much being shot by soldier crossbows. Who knew? You could sew up wounds. With the scant yearly donations to the school, we can't afford to hire that many staff. Have to moonlight as the school's nurse a lot of the time. Ow. After seeing you move so silently on the street, I wasn't imagining you would feel the pain. Oh, don't chest with me. You're the only one of all of London who can't truly catch my breath with. Who I can't truly catch my breath with. I can suture your wound, Heidi, but I can't disinfect it. You'd best be off to hospital straight away. I don't think so. Can you tell me why? I thought we were friends. Golding, I shouldn't have come here with you in the first place. I haven't wanted to pull you or the children into all this mess. So the soldiers are after you. Are they really the Duke of Strafford's men? Did Adams tell you that? I thought he would keep Mum. He's your friend, and mine as well. He was the one holding the book club we met each other at. And don't you forget that. Haha, could I ever? You were a ruthless one then. A fast food work of pop culture subservience. Its only use is fueling chatter between ladies of the house and girls at tea time. Your words for my newest work. But I did say that the author's talent lay far beyond. And I hadn't conceived that the most tasteful of all Londonium critics was such a simple, unassuming teacher. I could read into every line you have written, and for each one, the 100 lines you hadn't besides, those were your words, Heidi, uttered by you. Never would I doubt the unspoken understanding between us. Then let me help you. We can be more frank with each other, Heidi, just as we always were. Golding, did I ever tell you that, years and years ago, I had the fortune of meeting a Laterano cleric who wasn't a Sancta? She once lived in Londinium too. She may well have some ties to the school's origin. Who is she? She's Lady Golding, goodness. Oh, hold on. You have a guest. Who might this be? A literary circle friend. Is something the matter, Molly? Outside, ma'am. I thought you would have heard. Far from away come strange noises from far away. The sort that Londoners are quite inured to. They confuse them all too easily at first, with the sound of an exploding steam boiler carelessly lit, or the sound of the mechanical foul beast the children so love slicing through the air. But as the ground and building tremor becomes steadily apparent, an instinctual panic strikes everyone. By protection of the kings, Londinium has never once met catastrophe before. What they face now is without a doubt a different sort of a menace. And in those of long age, something stirs. The nightmare of 20 years ago has come again. The sign of war. In the midst of the room's silence, the rumble grows thicker. It doesn't make sense. They were only catching a few criminals. Why did they bring out such a display of force? If we could make sense of every thought in the minds of our fellow men, many a tragedy would never come to pass. Molly, if you could check whether the soldiers in the street are still there. Yes, ma'am. I have to leave now. I know, I'd love to urge you to stay, but I know fully well that, not even a heavy artillery could stop you. I know you've noticed too, Golding. Another scene changed is being brought upon Londonham tonight. The Duke of Strafford's troops are on the offensive at Parliament Square as we speak. The Duke of Cavendish's men arrived at the outer wall a long time earlier. The coup d'etat over 20 years ago, and the turmoil it brought, were at least the briefest things for the citizens here. But this time, I couldn't say. This will likely develop into interstructural war, and its epidemic will have been Londonham. I've come into some intel. It has the potential to save tens of thousands of lives, the sort of thing I need to deliver out of the city before tomorrow's daybreak. War, you say? I'm afraid so. The fire of war could spread to other cities at the moment's notice. Every Victorian needs to make preparations. Victoria's peace has endured for over 2 decades since His Majesty's passing. Many call it a miracle, but I long cease to believe it a miracle of any sort. No one would abandon their own interests, especially when its vastness is that of Victoria's. It instead gave those with the stuff to plunder at all the more to consider. We pitiful that live in this crack of history could simply shut our eyes and proclaim it so. Peace. Heh, who would have thought deadly illnesses would drive Stafford to such measures? And who could have predicted how the other dukes would respond? Without the efforts of people such as yourself, this war would have broken out 22 years ago, instead of being delayed to today. Are you trying to suit me, Golding? I'm only stating the reality, nothing more. You needn't reveal your goals to me, Heidi, let alone explain what your people have been planning all these years. You only need to answer me one thing. Will peace come again? It will. That's what we've been striving for all along. We will protect our homeland. That is the truth. Throughout the ages, that we Victorians have believed in. Even if countless will die in the streets outside, even if, with each end in sight upon the road of yours, the next preordained war comes to greet you. Indeed. Because war will ultimately end. It may end at the hands of us, or our posterity. When the smoke clears from the skies shrouding Victoria, no more will the children smells be crossed with haze. Haze? She just got a new skin. Her first one. Very well. I'm willing to believe in you, Heidi. To try and believe. Should I ever be able to return to Londonham, Golding, then I'll tell you everything, when we meet again. Remember that. Remember your promise. Come back alive. Alright, we're fighting again.
Let's go!
Interesting.
Take them all by storm!
Interesting.
Get in, get out.
Oh.
Apple pie!
I see.
begin. Got it.
Solid positioning. Rock and roll! Here we are.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Got it. You can't stop me.
Okay, this seems fine. Oh, it doesn't seem fine.
Nice weather today.
I mean, it kinda does.
Sights locked.
What is your half of your HP? Oh, that would be, well, around where you are holding yourself. Yes, that does sound correct.
Divine judgment!
Okay, easy.
I wonder what we should eat after this. Apple pie!
Okay, mostly my stalling though. Okay. I mean, her thing is kinda stalling, I guess. So yeah, it makes sense. Several hours later. Ralph, where's Ralph gone? Oh, heaven's sakes. Everything's a mess. How can he still be running about? Miss Molly, Ralph said grown-ups keep mentioning artillery, but he's never seen it for himself. Of all the... He can't have gone out in the streets. They have started firing out there already. The bolts and the shells firing all over. Flying all over. I'll go and find him. Lady Golding, it's far too dangerous. Ralph. Come here, now. Lady Golding. Don't fear, good boy. I'm right here. Wow. Let's hurry back. It will all be better then. It will all be alright. Lady Golding, Ralph, you're back. Oh, wonderful. I'm sorry, Miss Molly. Oh, you scared me to death, Ralph. Are all the children here then? Yes, ma'am, I've counted. About just now. A shell landed nearby. Whatever for? Just who exactly is warring with who? It doesn't make sense. Everything was fine this morning. How could this have happened to London so suddenly? Sob. Don't cry, Molly. No tears in front of the children. Yes, ma'am. Hold my hand tight. At least we are all together. We have the defense forces and the steam knights. They will protect Londinium. They will protect Victoria. The steam knights. I think I just saw them. Are they the really tall ones? In all black and... It was a shadow from a street lamp, wasn't it? Liar, it was definitely one of the steam knights. Tom the cobbler always goes on about them. He says how they are the symbol of Victoria's grandness. High over the valleys and over the rivers. Rumble, yeah, rumble. Tell us the sound. Shelled the thunder and shelled the gale. The grand knights of grandest Victoria crowned. I knew that song when I was little too. My singing teacher said that every year on the king's birthday, everyone's gathered in the square to catch a glimpse of the Steam Knight's information. Can a Steam Knight really fly? Apparently, all they do is run very fast, faster than any lightning or storm. With all the steam they emit on top, they must look like they are stepping on clouds. This is spent. We don't even have a king now. I've never seen a parade once. Also, they told me their teacher once saw something even greater. It was the year Victoria had just defeated Gaul, and to celebrate the king's birthday, dozens of Steam Knights all returned to London together. Their suits were draped in flags of Victoria, and once they'd all marched down the steps of the palace of Westerhalag, it was like one giant flag all at once. And then everyone heard a howl even clearer than thunder. A howl? Yes, a howl. The people who were there say it was a Victorian's emblem, the symbol of our flag, coming alive. Because ever since that day, Victoria had officially surmounted Gaul and became the grandest nation of all Terra's lands. I'm sorry, Lady Golding. Your father was Gaulish. I forgot. You needn't apologize to me, Molly. You and I, Ralph, and the hundreds of thousands of children that grew up here, all grew as Londoners. Perhaps the same goes for the ones in the suit of steam armor outside. Do you know a Steam Knight, Miss Golding? Me too. Apparently did not charge my headphones, SMH my head. So that's annoying. Charles Lynch. He used to live in Austerrich. Tom the Cobbler was an old friend of his, hence why he loves to tell tales of His Majesty and the Steam Knight so much. In fact, Lynch was the last Steam Knight His Majesty ever titled in his life. And the last Steam Knight titled up till now. The night that drags on. For so long that the children hear every tale of the Steam Knights told in London, and first light has just broken. The sound of artillery stopped sooner than they expected, past the witching hour. The streets outside have more or less returned to silence, but no words are needed as they all continue to stay huddled indoors. No one dares rush to see the state out there. Near to every Londoner has been awake the whole night. The same question circles in everyone's mind. Come next morning, will London be different? The next day. Seems like everything's the same. Where have the Duke's men gone? I knew it. I knew the situation would come under control lickety-split once the Steam Knights showed up. I just didn't think it would be this fast. Molly, somewhere, way or another, we're going to need to buy essentials. We don't know what might happen next. You two, what are you doing out here? Mr. Adams, Excellent. For the children, knowledge is just as indispensable, especially under present circumstances. Mr. Adams, could you bring me those sets of plays from yesterday? And I'm afraid I'll need a few more too. These fairy tales, along with those first steps into mathematics and physics, there, and a copy of the home medical guide. If you could parcel all that, please. Wait, what's that noise? From not far away sound uniform footsteps. They are unlike those the Londoners have heard at parades. These are heavier and more urgent. The Palace of Westhalag, the Shard, Parliament Square. One fight after another, in seamless succession, through Auchterig's almost desolate streets, through the center of Londinium, Victoria's heart. As the footsteps press towards this most ordinary of streets, some of those ducats in the side of the street finally catch clear sight of the advancing army. Or better said, they see clearly the soldiers' appearances. The horns, each shape their own, all condensed in ominous black, not even the rushing yawn of daylight casting a shine on them. Sarkaz. They are Sarkaz mercenaries. If they are mercenaries, I assume they will leave soon. And then London will be back to the way it was, won't it? Well, this is 4 years ago, so I'm guessing it wouldn't happen all that fast. They don't know it yet, but in the years to come, many things will change completely. For one, the Sarkaz army won't ever leave Londinium. Ever. And for another, from that day forth, no one will ever see steam armor in the streets again.
Wow, Doctor. You really are
Thank
amazing.
you, I'm pretty great. Alright. So this is what happened 4 years ago. Interesting. I guess that's like how shit started, kinda. Okay. Steam rising. People aren't obstinate. Life is, living is, irrevocable losses. Okay, so... yeah, alright. I mean, no, just thinking, piecing things together. Just because I'm not smart. 1 year ago. 1097. 4:56 p.m. Overcast. Munitions factory number 11. Highbury district of Londinium. Oi, was the last batch of polymer prep coming yet? What do you mean it hasn't? This takes the piss. Who's in charge of transporting these materials? I think I know Catherine. He seems familiar. It was, the one in charge. What are you dithering for? It was Faced. That boy. He went out first thing in the morning. Should have been back ages ago. Who went with him? Tommy, Pato, and Day. They're not the same workshop. How they get on the same shift? They all get along like a house fire. Is that a saying? Keep mucking together all the time. Face their little ringleader. You have hit a snag from the sounds of it. Small potatoes, nothing more. Small potatoes. Catherine, You know what day it is today, right? How could I forget? I've been fearing for my life I'll upset our officer if I signed and look like foul scratch. I started practicing my signature 10 whole days ago. That's practice under your belt then. The general's stressing importance hard on the handover ceremony in 2 days. Reportedly, the defense forces head is showing too. Want a cig? Pass one here. You know why it's all your factory's people have stuck around until now, don't you? We work very hard. That's a given. You do your work very well. We are alike in that regard. Work, get paid, scrape a living. But our employer knows all too well the more experienced, exceptional a merc's work, the less he can be trusted. Standard fare. Old manager of the industrial park, Sir Humphrey, never trusted us either, before you dragged him away. Don't make trouble for me, Catherine. The mercenary's tone is placid, like he's the one asking Catherine if she wants to smoke, as if he so often does, as he so often does. This is his job. Offering a few disobedient Londonian workers to him is almost the same as the screws she tightens on the daily. Catherine taps her cigarette into a bag. Can't have ash falling into the machinery. I've told you more times than I can count. If you want efficiency maintained, our factory can't afford one fewer worker. I admire you a fair bit, Catherine. Even a typical merc might not even have the guts you do. You've got that stuff. Thing is, it's possible to take anything too far. Londonium's got very 100 munitions factories just like yours. Even if this whole place was dead empty, the regent wouldn't care. Nothing will change. The ceremony will come the day after. We will hand over everything promised, and all our workers will be there. No need for you to worry about the thing. I'll take your word for it then. Of course. Not got a lighter? You're just holding your cig there. You hold on to it after all. Londonium smokes always have a sort of engine all to them. Can't ever get over it. Catherine, what do we do? Pinches cigarette out. Off to the loading area. Pato, done there? Just this screw left. Sort it out. If this keeps up, we will be waiting a whole week at least to get more polymer prep. Polymer up to our ears. It's just batch after batch coming in. The hell are the Sarkas building? Haven't seen. Granny doesn't let me anywhere near the assembly line. Only her most trusted workmates get to climb up that walkway. The longer this keeps up, the more it must be very important to the Sarkas. Gotta be a weapon, right? We've been pumping out auto crossbows for the Sarkas the last few days in the workshop. Oh, could only be. Still got so many jackal armies outside eyeing us. We got to letting the Sarkas get away with this, I tell you. We've got to stop them, Pato. We can't be helping the Sarkas fend off our own. Think it would be any use if we destroyed this batch of prep? Think we'd get sentenced? I'll step up if that's what it comes to. I'm not afraid of being taken in. You can't do that. Granny? Grab him. Pato, do it. On the fly, she grabs a small file and throws it. With a clank, the worker's spanner flies out of his hand and onto the ground. Do you know what it is you're doing? I'm stopping the sarcasm. You're making a scene. I've got it all planned. It won't drag any of you in. I'll tell the sarcasm I did it, and then you'll die at the sarcasm's hands. You're making yourself out as a hero, aren't you? I'll try and flee. I've been planning this forever. You're using the crawler you modified. You're hiding on the cargo track and slipping out the high barrier that way. So you knew. I've been living in this industrial park for over 50 years. Whatever silly business you try, it won't slip by me. Granny, listen to me. I received some news. There's a rebel organization active in Sardine right now. They are rescuing a whole number of people from the Sarkas, and they are even taking back some plates. They call themselves the Londonium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. We are going to meet them. Are you now? And then? What? Are they lacking for smiths? Are you going to assemble and automate production pipelines for them? Maybe design the next generation of crawlers? You can't even put a single ornament together. You're going to go up to the people at the Self-Salvation Corps and tell them you want to bash Sarkaz's heads in with spanners? I'm learning. I know the stories you've told me, like how you got selected to build steam armor when you were young, and I've heard you spending night after night polishing at power conduits. I don't get it. We're in Londonium workers. You have been teaching me that since I was little. You have told me how our factory built modern Victoria. But now, you're lowering our flag at a handover ceremony and raising the Sarkas ensign. And then, we're taking the assembly line we're so proud of and producing weapons for the Sarkas with it. And those weapons will end up pointed at Victorians. How can you bear life like this? Like what? Life like this is our life. The life you and your parents have always been living. Look at this factory. Nobles with titles longer than their surnames, business tossers with lives built on trade, even the Sarkas. We have had people posing as its master come and go. But the assembly line's still there. The machines still haven't come to a halt. Each rivet that's passing through our hands is still in the place it's meant to be. Whoever might be occupying that palace in the middle of Londonium, the city we built, will still see tomorrow and the day after that. But I don't want a tomorrow like this. What kind of life is life without freedom? It's being alive at most. That's it. That's it. If this factory, if Londonium isn't ours any longer, then what was the point of everything we made for it? You know, Faced, 25 years ago, that night when the flames lit up the sky, your dad said much the same thing to me. Boss, the Sarkas are almost back. You're free to go wherever you want. But from this moment on, you are forbidden from ever setting foot in the factory again, Faced. A worker who won't finish the job with his own hands isn't fit for the job. Anyone who wants to go with him, I won't stop you either. Just remember, you step out of this door and you're no longer one of us. Alright. Well, oh, look at you.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Interesting. What the fuck do you want me to do right now? Shit, that...
Alrighty.
Draw swords.
Okay. Right.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them.
Okay. No, I you know, should have just paused instead of just like looking, you know, maybe a possibility for next time.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way. Let me double their trouble.
You're not just leaving, right?
Got it. You can't stop me.
Right.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Nice weather today.
Nice.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Okay, you are so dead.
Anything you need me delivering? We sing our elegy at full strain.
Mostima.
In rivers of blood formed by fear.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Okay, I don't think Exo here is particularly useful. Just a feeling I'm getting.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Oh, come on! Okay, kinda close.
Sorry. I was careless this time.
No
I'll
problem,
remedy it somehow.
Fia. We got pretty close. It's annoying that I didn't know how many circles
know
it
this
would be
place.
making. I guess you
Let me lead
can't
the way.
see it at the start here, huh?
Draw swords.
Let me double their trouble.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Oh, I messed up. Too late, huh? Fuck, I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, cool. That's neat. Bogies.
I may have underestimated this operation.
Don't worry, Texas. That's me. It's a me problem. Yeah. By the way, I think I remember. Catherine is the character you get from the side story that recently had a rerun. I don't remember what was the name of it, but that one. I think, if I remember correctly. I might be incorrect. I sometimes am incorrect.
Solid positioning.
I know. Very surprising. But it is the case indeed.
I only do what I need to. What would you like me to do?
I think I just drew, but that's fine.
Great view from here.
I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Alrighty.
Is there anything to go? Expelled from the city, still returns to rescue it.
Okay. What do we get now? Just 2 of these, okay.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who's...
I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Easy.
Mission accomplished.
Several days later. Well, inventory check. This slot of factories has handled in its designated amount of material. Excellent. Miss Catherine, as you know, taking on Longinium's hundreds of factories and ensuring their smooth operation is by no means a simple feat. Thus, my only option is to personally see every handover completed. Some unpleasantness always comes part and parcel, but this handover out of this final set of factories has been the smoothest. I must thank you for your willing cooperation and for sparing me so much time. I just don't want to do anything with that would be of no avail. I admire your attitude, Miss Catherine, but I'm afraid your heart of hearts doesn't agree with you. You mean? I heard a few days ago some workers fled your factory. Being the case, I'd like to take stock of personnel while I'm here and have a look at your factory's names. It was my grandson who ran. Catherine. Oh? Young'uns tends to do without thinking. Very plain dealing of you, Miss Catherine, but frankness alone will not quell this matter. Sir, I can't guarantee you everyone under me is of one mind. I don't have that capacity. I can only guarantee this factory hands in its designated material quota. Could I ascertain, are you asking me to let him go? He's a single take. Every hair on his head's out of place. He's hardly going to affect this factory's operation. But you could. I've heard about your past deeds, Miss Catherine. No wonder you were chosen as a workers' representative, a woman of honor. I esteem you for it. But we always must nip these things at the bud. Or are you able to guarantee me that your grandson won't become a traitor to us? Such as if he joined that self-salvation corps that's all the vogue? Alright, well, we'll take another short break now. And I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I did get myself a drink with energy in it. Oh, that's cool. I've no need to guarantee it, sir. Youngins always think they can do something. But it always turns out they don't know what it is they are facing. They will nip themselves. I understand your sentiment. Indeed, pursuing a single escaped worker pales in comparison to the gravity of ensuring a dozen factories continue to stably operate. I can overlook this affair, Miss Catherine, but I do hope you are able to keep your promise. As long as I'm in charge of this factory, there will never be a problem. Excellent. In that case, it is time we get on with the handover ceremony. Huh. Just our goddamn luck. I wanted to go to the factory too and watch the flag rising. Quit gripping. You can't see it from here anyway. Just tough it out. There's none of the gravitas here that you get watching on site. Man, who the hell knew we'd actually take Victoria's capital? Dream of that in the past and you'd kick yourself. True enough. Still, next comes the hardest period. The Dukes are all eyes on us. If they were good for anything, we wouldn't have seized Londinium so handily. That was close. Phew, lucky these mercs have no idea the plate has a gap you can get into here. Hurst makes his way to the pipeline entrance. He's done his survey. Somewhere along with passage is a connection to Sudine. But now on the verge of setting foot inside it, he has doubts after all. He wasn't kidding, Pato. He's thought over every difficulty he might potentially face. Critically, though, and what he never said, was that he didn't have a plan for every problem. Granny wasn't wrong, after all. He's just a smith. He has a head that passes for smart, and relatively hardworking. These two things ensured he could muddle through life fine in Londinium's peaceful years, but there's no telling if they will save his life right under the Sarkaz's noses. Tommy was right. If only those massive, hulking metal lads were still around. He's all grown up, and they are then as and still he's never seen the Steam Knights before. Bang, clank, bang. With the factory ceiling so high and the hatchet so small, the view of the sky can't help being minuscule from within. Its ever-changing shades cast a like projection down into the factory. Never changing is the sound of the assembly line, one hunk of metal striking another. As well as the sight of old Granny standing at its side. Think it's dull, don't you? Hold on to the hammer and spanner tight. If you really want to do something, you've got to persevere. You strike once, and you get nothing more than a hunk of beaten metal. You strike again, and you can make steam armor. You strike again, and then your child and your children's children carry on striking. And we've got Londinium. Should he head back? Should he go in? He has no idea. From far away comes the sound of Sarkar's bugle. The end-face follows that sound. Atop every factory in Londinium stands a flag. That flag stands for Victoria. Not once since the factory's founding has that ever changed. But that is as of today. But that, as of today, has changed. Sign here, Miss Catherine. Without hesitation, Catherine, upon the documents that embodied transfer of factory authority, signs the practice signature. And now, the final changing of the flag. Go. Yes, sir. Stay, Miss Catherine. Be what it may, you are currently witnessing history. Sir, can I light a smoke? By all means. Sir, just as you've heard of me, I've heard about you too. Oh? Gaul. Yes, my father was a Gaulish loyalist. That's no secret. If you're querying me how I felt at this moment, Miss Catherine, an instant of joy that there was no blood shed throughout this procedure, but outside of that, my heart is filled with nothing but sorrow. Not far away, Sarkar's soldiers ferry over the flag that stands for them. Meanwhile, an additional 2 Sarkars prepare to lower the current one. Catherine can see the happiness on their faces, and beyond them, a resplendent sunset glow. Catherine knows it all signifies the dark isn't long away. Feist turns his head, and from this position, he just so happens to be able to see the factory's flagpole towering high. He stands there and watches as Victoria's flag descends, foot by foot. A moment later, foot by foot, the flag of the Sarkars rises. As if nothing's changed at all. He takes a deep breath and sets foot into the pipeline. It's pitch dark within. Apprehensively, he sets off for the direction of Sudin he recalls. All of Londinium's munition factories have now completed the handover, and on this day, they have exchanged Victorian flags for those of the Sarkars. They flutter in the breeze.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted.
Cool. Well, so far, if I remember correctly, this was 28 years ago, this was 4 years ago, and this was just last year, right? We kinda just... Well, we do know that he joined the Self-Salvation Corps, or whatever they are called. Spoilers. The Stuff of Ideals. They're definitely progressing quite fast so far. Like, these 3 stages took only a little bit over 2 hours. Probably like 2 hours with the breaks, right? Stuff of Ideals. What is sought is but a peaceful land that allows survival. The year 1098. So I'm guessing like present. 1:03 p.m. 1:03, I don't know. Palace of West Halag, Londinium. Even before Londinium was a nomadic city, the Palace of West Halag stood here. Its name was originally plain Westhalag. The Draco royal family convened its minister here in this palace, and used their beloved gold and ruby to decorate the outer walls. Said decorations went up in flames during the Great Fire 300 years ago. It's a while ago. Still, the building's skeleton remained, and it bore witness to the first Aslan king's coronation. Thereafter, Westhalag formally became the Palace of Westhalag to commemorate the Age of Peace and Prosperity founded by the Draco and Aslan kings in joint. 26 years ago, the last Aslan king was captured in the same place by Parliament's standing forces. And now, this is no longer the building where the Victorian Parliament assembles. Set in the conference table is but one person, not Draco, not Aslan, but Sarkaz. I wonder who that is. Still no sign of movement from the Duke on Godorin. Ever since the Viscount's life was attempted, our activity in the Demesne has been greatly restricted. Lavish salons held every night at the Duke of Normandy's residence. But the flow of raw steel is extremely suspect, and all intelligence personnel have turned up empty-handed. Any sound from Dublin is drowned out by the Duke of Wellington's high-speed battleship roaring. We have as of yet been unable to penetrate into the Iron Duke's duchy, but no other Duke would be able to impede the veteran without a doubt. The Marquess and co. have finally given up on the Duke of Stafford's inheritance. The Duke of Castor admitted envoys and gifts on New Year's Eve. Activity from all dukes has begun growing increasingly frequent since last winter. It might be a sign that they are about to reach a conclusion. Preparations for Londinium remain at the same pace as... Hold for a moment, sorry. What? Arishu? Latyanin? 3 days ago. This is too slow. Yes, it looks like they have finally found results after their diplomatic peacemaking. New cipher's just been decoded. It's word from the front line, General. Yes. I need to notify you ASAP. 3 days ago, the Empress's voice grandiloquently left the Duke of Windermere's demons. We didn't discover contracts between the two sides in time, but just today, a fortress changed course, and is sailing straight for Londinium, the one that's been nearest us over the past 2 years. It's passing directly from Latyanin into the Victorian border, nearing the ravine. Yes, it's Kurfürst's archenemy, Duke Windermere's army. Duke Windermere announces internationally, this is to avoid catastrophe. Silence once again hangs over the hall, but at this moment, with his eyes shut tight, Teresis sees the thick fog outside of Londinium. Once it clears, the battle will come right on schedule. Footsteps break through Teresis' train of thought. He is forced to open his eyes. Teresis. It's you. Where do you sleep? Perhaps. The Victorian dukes are a cunning lot. They meticulously sift through every world of intel that flows into Londinium, makes the Sarkas lose their heads. The advantage isn't ours in this gamble, yet neither have we been at the disadvantage. The military commission's business is always endless. Such is our history's fragility. Even a single comment on a piece of information awry would suffice to forever damn Casdell. But even now as we stand in Londinium, things have hardly changed much. We are still as wary as ever. No one thing has changed. You're here. Ah, yes, I am. The breadth of possibilities has crossed my mind. If you were to take my head, perhaps you would make a much cleaner job of it than I. You would never think that way past yourself. That was a hypothetical put forth by Manfred. I'm always in need of some different voices. What's on your mind now? A dream. Oh? I saw us still in Londinium, yet unarmed. Clouds enveloping the city, black stones growing everywhere, and the Sarkas. The Sarkas there in the way, between catastrophe and the crowd. Once the disasters lifted, Londinium's city gates were wide open to us, and the Victorians stood flanking at the streets, cheering and welcoming us in. We entered this place, and the one sat on the throne no longer feared the black stones that grew from us, and took our hands. He called the Sarkas friends. It sounds unfathomable. There was more. I saw Vampire, Naxxrathur, and Wendigo set foot together into reaching more northern than even Ursus, casting fragments of strange monsters back onto the frigid sky. And I saw Banshee and Demasti venture to parts more southern than even Iberia, was against the ocean's descent within the boundless water. Countless Sarkas giving their lives for this land. And Aslan, Draco, Feline, Caprine, Liberi stood together within them. Stood together? Yes, the Sarkas were no longer the nomads excluded. The land embraced us, and we had roots anew. This dream was not mine. The scenario all originated from what you once described to me, a future the Sarkas could have. I remember. But you told me then that my ideals were too distant, that it was not only our enemies who could never comprehend me, but neither could the Sarkas. A myriad years of grievances became our weapons, one and all imposed upon me. You also told me that the flames of war within the Sarkas would tear them apart before I led them to that future that was more likely in all respects. But you begrudge giving up any possibility, even if it may be but a nascent spark. You have also said that this world once was only the Sarkas, and the ancients and elders wrested our homeland from our forebears' hands. Their souls in death still murmur the Sancta's betrayal. How the royal court withers like autumn leaves. How our bloodline is lost in howls of grief. How ridiculous the sinners are in forgetting history. And how Casdell's ruins strew all across Terra. And then they cry out. The Sarkas have invaded our homeland. So better that the Sarkas believe in the fight. The fight can hide our destinies together as one. Better than that than peace. This isn't fair. To rule is a method of coexistence too. Terra will perish by its own hand before it confronts those time-old questions. But our homeland would be no more magnificent than the many of the Seaborn. Our Hexcrafters would hold the northern menace at bay. Our knowledge, all-encompassing, would dispel Originum and the catastrophes. Before all that, the Sarkas must reach an answer. You're right, they must. This is a conversation we'd had countless times, but now you can hear their voices clearly. You can make real contact with their ancient souls, tendrils. So tell me, Teresa, did these myriad of years of all the Tika's souls that lived and breathed and passed from life to the other shore in death, did they ever receive a momentary respite? I've already failed, Teresa's. Because you are a move behind. Because at this moment, it is we that stand here. Here. Londinium. Tell me, Teresa. When you stand atop the shard and look at the city, what do you see? The Victoria is a nation lush with ingenuity. Without a doubt, in a few short centuries, they have built nomadic cities, withstood catastrophe, even attempted to control the storm. Not to mention those knights in white steam. The valiance of those steel suits of armor that ventured into Castel 200 years ago falls far short of that which I saw in the years to follow. Perhaps it's the fault of our unique blood for granting so many of us lives far too long. So long that in the intervals between one war and the next, we lift our heads, only to realize that, excepting the Sarkas, everyone is progressing on. No, it's nothing to do with the length of an individual's life. They have the opportunity to progress simply because in the past they monopolized the freedom to choose between peace and war. Teresa, when I look at Londinium, I see the number of times this nation has gone wrong. The Victorians scorn how primitive the Sarkas are, yet in essence, they simply use the rules of the culture they founded to gild the greed and violence that runs in their deepest marrow. They tear at each other incessantly. Ultimately, everything they have made will be ruined by their own hands. That is why we could win this chance at freedom. Even if hope is still as remote? I won't give up on any possibility. Yes, in that regard, we have always been so alike. The year 1098 still. 1:34 p.m. overcast. I mean, it doesn't say the date. But if it's the same day, this is just like half an hour later. 31 minutes. Residents of Duke of Cumberland, Auchterrig, District of Londinium. Amia, Doctor, our messengers has just sent back some key intel. The main Sarkas forces are on their way back to the city right now. It's extremely likely this means they are about to wage war with the Duke's armies. But given previous intel, even if they do return to Londinium, the Sarkas military won't be enough to directly contend with the Dukes. All the Dukes. With the Sarkas choosing to act now, they obviously believe they are grasp some key power that will sway the situation for them. The Shard. That skyscraper the Sarkas occupied? We have learned there's weaponry concealed in the building. Yes, but will it sway things? It will, Clovicia. Have your people ever taken note of the storm above the Shard? Oh, those dark clouds seem highly unusual. According to the intel we have obtained, there's no normal storm at all. That's a catastrophe the Shard is causing, even if it isn't entirely the same as the true catastrophe. The Sarkas wants to cause a catastrophe. They're still in Londinium themselves. What would they gain from destroying the city? What if they control where the catastrophe lands? We're not just conjecturing the Shard's purpose. This weapon, or this technology, rather, is exactly Rhodes Island's chief objective in entering Londinium. Rhodes Island came for the clouds shrouding Londinium. Yes, it's not just a figure of speech. In the eventuality Teresis does activate the Shard, he will lead the flames of war and the storm together upon those he sees as the Sarkas' enemies. No catastrophe messenger could predict a man-made catastrophe's course. No nomadic city could escape such a catastrophe's assault. Countless Sarkas and Victorians will die in the battle, and it will likely be even more tragic for those who survive. Most of them will become infected. Not to mention, the Shard isn't on the border, it's in Londinium's nation's very good capital. Which means... once the technology is complete, it will reach anywhere in Terra. On Terra. The Sarkas will use Victoria's power to destroy her. If we reach that stage, then everything the corpse has done will be for naught. Even if we could rescue people from catastrophe as Rhodes Island does, Londinium and our livelihood would be past the point of return. Clovicia, Rhodes Island's greatly thankful for the Self-Salvation Corps. Without your help, we would have had no good way into central Londinium. But neither I nor the Doctor will lie to you. No matter how Rhodes Island plans to approach the Shard, the battle ahead will be brutal, each more brutal than the last. If we can stop the Teresis within the next few days, we will be facing an all-out war, and the Dukes will march with the Eye to enter Londinium. If the Corps chooses to wait for the Duke's armies, yeah, we can do that. I'm the daughter of the textiles merchant. Most of the fighters, in fact, are just ordinary civilians. We have workers, farmers, craftsmen, traders. Our backgrounds are a tapestry of millions, together under the one goal of driving the Sarkas out of Londinium as soon as possible. That's why the Corps won't place all its hopes in the Dukes. Otherwise, we'd never have been able to take a stand ourselves. Our greatest fear, if it came to it, wouldn't even be the Sarkas controlling the Shard. It would be the Dukes, dropping any shred of thought for the ramification. So, the Corps has no intent to suspend operations? Correct. On the contrary, in fact, with war on the eve of breaking out, there are some things only the Self-Salvation Corps can do here within Londinium. Such as wrecking the Sarkas defensive line from the rear. We think alike, Doctor. Should the Dukes wage war, the Sarkas will surely have preparations made to hold Londinium. Being a steel fortress, Londinium is self-sufficient to an extent. However, the Sarkaz actions within the city have long since outstripped that load. Still, unlike Londinium's previous master, the Sarkaz don't get the drop of evident support from any of Victoria's other cities. In comparison, while the dukes do act on their own liberties, they will each have their own steady flow of supplies. A supply line. The Sarkaz do have some kind of hidden supply line. Definitely. Completing the shard has been a multi-year undertaking. The idea they are relying solely on Londinium's own production is practically impossible. It originates outside of the city, and its terminus is in the Londinium munitions factory that builds weapons for the Sarkaz. Right, if we can locate the supply line. I'm assuming that might be whatever... Wait. The Catherine's factory is doing? But not sure. We'll be able to delay the birth of a super weapon. Commander Clovicia, cooperation is still our best choice. I'm afraid so, Doctor. Why are you afraid? You don't want to cooperate? We need more intel on the munitions factory. The corps has a fighter who knows High Barry and in and out. Doctor, you know him very well. Faced? Right, he's the most suited candidate for this mission. With some minor preparations, he will lead everyone away from the Sarkaz's watch and for the munitions factory. We still need other, more concrete sources of info. The Defense Force Command HQ. It's a tower located at the border between Ochterek and High Barry boroughs, and it controls the info network for the entirety of Londinium's defense system. Even the supply line can penetrate Londinium, there must be a record of it lying somewhere in the system. I heard the majority of defense forces. Their commander, Leto, threw himself to the Sarkaz a few years back. It would be pointless to try and win back backing from the treasonists. If we plan to raid their command tower, we need some other way to seize system privileges. Of course, method aside, there's the fact that our troops desperately need new armaments. The Sarkaz have placed their sights back on the city interior, and our supplies are stretched thin. Oh, this is Alardale. I see. Okay, yeah, I forgot her name. I think of some way to address supply needs. When it comes to... Shit. Oh, we got a fucking fly in here. Oh. It's like landing on my microphone arm. It's fucking inside it. Okay. Okay, now it's on my monitor. That's cool. I'll think of some way to address supply needs. When it comes to keeping Londinium going day to day, there's still scarcity, a Victorian trader who's fallen in line with the Sarkaz. Alardale? However, in turn, there's a different matter that I need you all to help me with. Clovicia, Rhodes Island has brought Artorius' relic back to Londinium. Artorius? The surname the Royal Draco descendant took. Exactly. I've already checked with the Doctor and Amia. It's the Artorius key, without a doubt. And the key opens the way to the door of the Mausoleum of Kings, which means we can retrieve the Realm Blade, the size of kings. I see. I think that's like the... sword that the lion had, that then Vina found, I guess. Its significance goes beyond what an ordinary citizen would even imagine. Trust me, please. It's not just some pretty piece of steel bestowed with symbolism. If we say the shard is Londinium's great, incomplete ambition, then the truth of the Victorian Realm Blade and the Mausoleum of Kings, that would be the Londinium's real ace in the sleeve. The Victorian Realm Blade isn't just symbolic. Only a few nobles, along with Victoria's royal families, know about it, and I happen to be Cumberland. I believe you, the Mausoleum of Kings is practically a thing of myths to us, but if a royal key can open the door to it... yeah, how exactly did Rhodes Island even get this key? Should I not have asked? We won't conceal the key's history. But it isn't Rhodes Island's. It bears tales upon tales that I was never a part of, and could never tell you. For Rhodes Island's time with it, though, I can tell you bit by bit if you are interested. Thank you, Amia. I'm just floored, really. The legacy of Artorius, the truth of the shard. It's as if Rhodes Island really has been preparing for all these years now to be here today in Londinium. But I won't delve any further for now. I won't make anyone else either. It might lose us an important ally. You, Amia, Doctor, do you have anything else you want to tell me? There is one other thing, in fact. Clovicia, about my background. I'd like to have a chat with you. I wonder what she will tell her. The flowers, Doctor. Look at these flowers. They are growing. It's amazing. A place like this, in the middle of Londinium, in the Sargas-occupied city. For the Sargas, not that in nobles go is net plus, but it can't be the same for those around Miss Allerdale. You're both quite right, Doctor, Miss Amia. Despite it being slightly neglected these past years, the Duke of Cumberland's Manor is still Londinium's most iconic buildings. One singular building. I have not much recollection of my home out in the Duchy. My childhood memories most die back to here. Nobody would ever truly leave this place to rot, would they? Miss Allerdale. The fact she went to lay everything back to Miss Clovicia, while it turns out you were already wise to Her Highness's identity. I didn't expect that, I'll confess. Siege is a vital operator of ours. Well, that reply of yours surprises me even more. Rhodes Island knew who Her Highness was, yet have been willing to treat her as Vina, leader of the Glasgow gang. Give Clovicia and Vina some more time. The courts have their disagreements when it comes to nobles, you know, and Her Highness is going to have a lot to say. I'm sure you have questions for me too, Monsieur's little bunny. I'd like to jibber-jabber a little with the enigmatic Rhodes Island mystery before it's time to mingle with the merchants. Miss Alder, is this residence truly secure? Rational question. The Sargas naturally have their motive for not flushing out the nobles in central Londinium's massive city. There's so much for them to mind. But we have paid a tremendous price to sit in the middle of a war unsketched. Miss Amia, dignity or what have you is the least valuable part of it. Given the chance, I'll explain to Rhodes Island in detail, but the sarcasm informants surveying this manor are under our control, and for now, I ask you to trust me. They haven't realized we have infiltrated them. They are wrong to believe Londinium's city nobles lost their every weapon after being isolated. Their mistake. You still have some way to counter Sarkaz's surveillance? Provisionally. No. If Her Highness has decided to be forthright with the corpse, then it's not my place to be covering up either. For the sake of a smooth partnership, I can explicitly guarantee to you that all that, even now, the Campbell-Lyons residence has people who can establish exactly contact. But the Sarkas aren't fools. They are well versed in war. Indeed, but like I told you, Londinium is a massive city. They don't have enough people. They are all on their own, and they serve as opportunities. Correct. Seems I haven't satisfied you much with my response. No, Miss Alderdale, I just worry your burden's too heavy. What? If there really is some way for Victoria to keep control of Londinium as it is now? No, I believe they can. But if they truly can, if they ultimately can, then what is it that they have been doing in practice all these years? That they have been having you do? Alderael's face clearly twists for an instant. That flash of emotion is immediately immeasurably magnified in Amia's eyes. It's no simple resentment, nor weariness, nor panic. It's grief. A grief so familiar it hurts. I apologize, Miss Alderdale. I know I've offended you. Clovicia was right. We don't need to pry into each other. It could have very well strained our progress instead, with this complex state of affairs. But, if possible, please don't stifle yourself. We have seen the consequences of that time and again. Miss Alderdale, I'm being too heavy-handed, aren't I? No, Rosalind just keeps on astonishing me. It seems I was judging you by your cover. I never did imagine you'd be this sort of leader. You must be at least a decade younger than me. But the look in your eyes is a very real thing. Not to mention, well, you have seen right through me, considering you even cracked the secret of the shard ahead of Clovicia and I, and brought the Red Dragon's key with you. Honestly, if Her Highness hadn't vouched for you, I might have been even worthier of Rhodes Island than the Sargas. It's true, Londinium. No, the Sargas to us have more significance still. That's why we are here. Well, then, you're here. What are you fighting for? Her Highness gave me a simple synopsis of Rhodes Island. You seem to be all sorts of bound up with the Sargas. But according to what I've heard, Rhodes Island has, and has always, worked for the sake of the infected. We do. Then the two of you must have plenty more going on in your heads right now, leader and commander of Rhodes Island. As you say, there's a great deal of people and affairs in Londinium that we have inseparable ties to. I'm only speaking personally, and for the Doctor too, when I say that the truth and the past may be enough impatience on their own at this point for us to act. But we have already been through so much. It's long stopped us from frivolously viewing these struggles and calamities, or placing our individual feelings above the greater problem. That's why we're here, to curb a war that would devastate the land and to dissipate the ground zero of Victoria's vows. To prevent the extinction of a race, to find a lifeline that by all rights we have the methods to seek. To help the infected, the workers, and even the sargas that have been desolated. We are here to help people, Miss Allerdale. Every single person with life, every single person with the right to live. Only in the end that the majority can accept do the truths of the past have any significance. Amiya finishes her speech with resolution. In Allerdale's clear look of surprise, Amiya can't help but seek her heart. She's spoken her most genuine, sincere mind. Of that, there is no doubt. The operators that work alongside her must surely be filled with the same staunch conviction. Dr. Kalsit stands even more alone, carrying the weight of ideals. So this ideal's origin, this strong flame of conviction that drives Rhodes Islands to move in such a colossal risk, to rush headlong into the political maelstrom. Who led it? And what if this answer of hers remains incapable of solving these pressing issues? Alright, cool. Right, that was just a story stage. Equivalent exchange. Here, history stands silently, laden with dust. Is it titles that give people honor, or vice versa? And there's a mechanic, it looks like. Artillery's guard forms an AoE barrier for allies. Oh! For allies, you say? That's nice of them. A 1098. 2:22 PM overcast, Londonium. Ah! Lady Golding, at last you are back. Did I make it in time? Of course, you have rehearsed this play for well over a year, and this is the first time the children are performing the whole thing. We couldn't possibly start the show without you. I must find myself a good seat then. Children, are you ready? Ready! Let's begin then. Lights! Act 1, Scene 1. Good morning, sir. There's a look of concern on your face. Is something worrying you? The horn of victory has blown atop the walls for 3 days and nights, but why do I feel uneasy? Has our great general not returned triumphant? Praise his bravery and fearlessness. Bravery? Fearlessness? Perhaps, but you did not see the light in his eyes when he returned? When he gazed upon the ground, he was like a condor wing circling above a limping meat beast. Greed can stand the most kind-hearted man straight to hell. And the masses will forever believe he reaped only what he had sown. Are we not getting, like, Act 2 or Scene 2? These are all terms, Miss Allerdale. You need certain goods transported into Londonium, and this is nothing like what we usually carry. Both the quantity and the weight are highly unusual. I shouldn't ask what it is you need transported and why you need them brought into the city, but you must know that the risk we will carry for transporting them is immense. And I'm certain you know there are not many men out there who can do this for you. The Sargas keep a close eye on all ports of entry. Should they learn of this under-the-table deal, not one of us will leave Londinium alive. Even if your background and the greed of your friends watching your back are enough to keep your lifestyle in central Londinium as is, I'm afraid they won't help with this affair. If you want this deal to go through, you must put something worth the risk on the table. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me, Mr. Badder. I will consider your proposal. Don't wait for no one. We must make our decision soon. Their asking price is high. We have discussed the situation. The royal mint in the Sargas's hands. News of this must have already spread through the entire country via the Magna bankers. Merchant smugglers are worried that the payment they earn will be worthless by this time next month. Naturally, they demand a method of payment that will keep its value in the long term. You intend to accept his terms? Mr. Badder was right. Time waits for no one. We have at most 5 more days to prepare. If we are to ambush the defense forces, command towers, we need to bring more weapons into the city. But what they demand is very dear to you. Huh. But this is the position we are in, Clovicia. This is the position I am in. How would you figure what it means to me? I'm afraid... No, I can't say this for sure. Your speculations are all wrong. Do you think of me simply as a magnificent Duke of Cumberland? You likely weren't even born yet, but I saw them hang Victoria's magnificent Lion King in the palace gardens with my own 2 eyes. My name is Cumberland, and everyone knows Cumberland was His Majesty's most faithful friend. Do you think the reason I stand here in front of you completely unharmed is because the bigwigs in Parliament had mercy on me? Even now, I still regularly attend Lieutenant Colonel Leto's cocktail parties. My words still carry some weight there, and they still need me to soothe the masses. Of course, this is for our cause. It is also my own means. I understand your sacrifice. Without your protection, the Self-Salvation Corps would not be able made it to this day. I'm not a girl anymore. That thing in the attic means nothing. It is a pile of scrap. Well, okay, we'll take a short little break. Well, bit of a longer break, but you know, still short, as I like to say. And yeah, I will be right back. Hello, hello. Hi. How's she? Oh, she's still here, that's nice. Make the arrangement and have it brought down from the attic. You disagree with my decision? I dare not speak, miss. I demand it of you. Lady Allerdale, no matter what you say, I still house Cumberland's steam armor. The blood of your ancestors, the most esteemed Duke's blood flows within that armor. It is an honor that Victoria bestowed upon House Cumberland, and it is the symbol of your houses ever on high. It can be destroyed in the flames of war. It can be given to another who is noble and unsullied. It can't be traded to a greedy merchant. You don't think Mr. Badger is worthy? An ancient set of armor, treated as a lowly collectible, and then traded away at the bargain price for just I don't fucking know how to speak. You have been at my side all these years, ever since I was born. You have kept the long-fallen House Cumberland alive. My house was built on nothing but a bunch of empty words. Glory, loyalty, nobility, or perhaps benevolence. But none of them hold any meaning today. It's you and I upon whom this house now stands. I understand, miss. Have you gotten a letter from them today? Not yet. You know, the music of the past, as if it still rings loud in my head. This manor once hosted a king, but where is he now? My apologies, Your Highness. Call me Vina. Welcome, Vina. I've returned from patrolling with the fighters. You're so willing to go on missions with the fighters of the Self-Salvation Corps. Splendid. I want to do as much as I can. It's more than enough for the men to simply know you are here. I've heard from Clovicia. The attic is absolutely cluttered with rubbish. I've got to pull myself together and clean up a bit. Lots of dust there. I mustn't have Your Highness helping me with such things. Allerdale, I don't want you to sell the armor. Is that an edict from Your Highness? I have no right to issue one. You're the one responsible for the Self-Salvation Corps, not me. You know better than I what's right for the corps, and I understand that the armor can buy us an opportunity. But please, give me some time. I will find a way. Vina, you needn't worry yourself over this. Is that an order from the Self-Salvation Corps? Director leader? Very well. If nothing ever happened, perhaps... Never mind. It's all in the past. Lady Haiti. What is it? Do we have any news from Golding? Yes, she just sent us a message through the transmitter at the bookstore. It's been forwarded to your terminal. Good, very good. She says she's safe. Everything in Austerich is proceeding according to plan. Please, send a reply. The doctor's squad has successfully slipped past the checkpoint and infiltrated Highbury. Thanks for the mercenaries working with Rhode Island. Catherine, there's a problem with the conveyor belt at loading area number 9. Let's have a look. There's a loose nut. Pato? Oh, I'm here. You're on shift today. And we're running shorter and shorter on time. What are you doing? If you don't speed things up, the sarcasm will smear your brains across the steel here. Sorry, Catherine. Now hand me the spanner. Okay. Here. Quick on your feet, all of a sudden. You. Long time no see, Granny. I'm back. Pato. Catherine. See your team leader after work for a write-up. What? You let unauthorized personnel into the factory's most important landing zone. You're lucky you haven't been sacked. Granny, this isn't Pato's fault. It wasn't him who let me in. Good. Pato, bring Tommy and Day with you to get written up. It would better not... I'd better not see a single one of you trying to wiggle out of this. You and this strange character from God knows where next to you. Me? Come. Act 3, Scene 7. Oh, we skipped to the future quite a bit, huh? Skipped the whole Act 2. Sir, why is the palace so quiet? Palace? What palace? You are facing the outer walls of the palace. Move aside. Big heap of metal. You're blocking the sunlight. I'm facing nothing but an empty house. I am a stream knight. I purge all evil and injustice. Young man, it's over. No, it is not, nor shall it ever be. So long as we still know what is right and what is wrong. So long as we never hesitate to make the right decision, it shall never be over. I made my way here precisely for that reason. I invite all men to join me. Even you have yet to relax your tightly clenched fist. Am I right? Yeah, our cover's blown. How many hostiles? Recon operators report 4 mercenary patrol teams headed in our direction. We have to pass through the district to reach the defense forces command tower. And we have only just made it inside. The Sarkas forces are way too quick to react. We are being ambushed. How is the backup route looking? If the mercenaries have been lured to the front here... No, it won't work. There's another squad coming up fast. The Self-Salvation Corps just spotted them. What did they say? They had a run-in with the squad when they evacuated from Sudan. They say these Sarkas fights... well, they are... inhuman. The vampires, man. Notify all units. The operation has been cancelled. Prepare to pull out immediately. There's no time. The vampire fighters are moving way too fast. The Self-Salvation Corps has engaged them. Change of plans. We are aiding the Self-Salvation Corps. What is the... where's the Cortes? What Cortes? Don't play dumb with me. She's been with you a lot the last couple days. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm not talking, not even if you kill me. Another stubborn bunch. What's this? Bugs? Bloody. Hang in there, friend. Back information. Don't let the bugs on the ground separate you. Defender operators, cover our allies' retreat. Rhode Island and the Self-Salvation Corps came here together, and we will leave together. Submitting feedback to the neural network.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Gotcha.
Draw swords.
Oh, what is this? After deployment, gives the target and surrounding friendly units a barrier that can absorb 1000 damage. Gotcha.
Awaiting order.
Damn it, I kinda fucked up a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, this is Exus' place.
Let me double their trouble.
This
I
is
only do what I
Fia's
need.
place. This is Sora's place. Shit. Okay, I guess this is Lapland's place now. I kind of want to tank, but I needed someone to quickly deploy there. I could have actually put her here so there can be tank before, in front of her. Damn it. I'm bad at video games now, am I not? Do I not suck?
Is it my turn?
We'll get Lapland healed.
Divine judgment!
Great view from here.
Is it my turn?
Well, it's working so far.
Hi!
Good timing for X's skill to happen. Okay, yeah, easy.
Divine judgment!
Mission accomplished.
I always feel like I do make a mistake and I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll have to reset and I will do it this way next time. But then I just win because I'm just way too good. We have a signal, Amir. Good. Casters, hold the shield with me. Everyone else, get to the corner. The Sarkas caster raise their staves together. Monsters made of blood rush up from underground. The entire street opens its gaping wall beneath the soldiers. There's too many of them. Black lines cut through the flesh of the monsters. But even more rise again from the fallen, gnawing away at the art's forming defensive barrier. The fighters run for their lives, but the stench from the predator's jaws is never far behind. Finally, they make it into another alley and find themselves face to face with the aura that's potent, pure and fearsome. Stop. Stop. The bloody tide stops in its track. It was as though they ran into an invisible wall when they rounded the corner, The maggot-shaped arts creations smash themselves into pieces, leaving bloody trails on the ground. The empty street is completely silent. Casualties? We're fine. We've got out quick enough. I hope we are delayed to the Sarkas, made things safer for Allerdale and Siege. Thanks everyone, especially our Self-Salvation Corps friends. Thank you for being willing to take the risk with us. Commander Clovis calls Rhodes Island our most important ally. We are always ready to what we have to. Plus, if this Rhodes Island operator here hadn't helped us, that vampire could have done all of us a long time ago. No need to thank me. Who's that? I can tell from the silhouette. I've seen too much meaningless killing in Londinium. I must stop my compatriots who have gone too far. I can tell from the silhouette if it's someone who I know. Might very well be someone I don't know. Sorry, Doctor. Are we not welcome? I had a little fight with Granny when I skipped out on the factory last year. A dozen big, bruising workers surround you. Their eyes are filled with suspicion. Sus? You glance at the drills and spanners in their hands, then at Face, dressed like the workers, but here on his own. Seems like it was more than a little fight. I guess Granny is still sore at me. I've got no reason to be sore at the dead man. I don't even know my only grandson was still alive till a minute ago. I wanted to send a message, but it was too risky. The Sarkas monitor all communications into Hyperi. I can't let the Sarkas tie you to the Self-Salvation Corps. So you joined that band of crackpots. The Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps. We did a lot in Sudin, Granny. The Sarkas control the media, so they call us an unnamed violent gang. You're the ones who blew up the wall. It was the door. The Sarkas damaged the walls while pursuing the corpse. Right, it was mostly the Sarkas who did it. So you're here to blow up the armory? Of course not. What did you say to your Self-Salvation Corps friends? We're making weapons for the Sarkas to use against Victorians? No, Granny. What I told them was, my Granny stands up to protect their livelihoods. I know you'd think I'm a brat with little more than a couple of silly tricks. But I didn't come back to drag the workers into this, and I'm not here to try to convince you either. I have my goals, of course, and it would be brilliant if you were able to help me, but first, I just wanted to see that you're safe. Come here, and let me have a look at you. Granny, you've put a few inches, brat. Yeah, I grew a little bit. I'll have the goods soon. A suit of steam armor. How many men would kill to get one like it? The nobles of Latvianin love to flaunt such storied antiquities. And do be sure to ask those Colombian firms as well. They might be interested, even if the tech is centuries old. Getting it out will be no trouble at all. What business do you think I'm running in Londinium these days? The Sarkas are a gang of raving psychopaths, and they alone can't rule Londinium. I have friends in the defense forces. They will take care of it for me. I've heard it has a few external blemishes, however. I do hope that won't hurt the price. Why not cancel the deal, if you're so worried about the price? Who's there? Don't worry, we just happen to be traveling the same way. Get this intruder out of here. Say, where are my bodyguards? I've asked them to take a short nap. You can go and wake them once we have finished our chat. All of them? Against just one of you? One? Oh my, no. Look behind you. This is Londinium. I've got friends in high places. Oh? Where are they? Do tell. I bet I'd get on famously. Don't do anything rash now. Play nice and with us and nobody gets to get paid. Whatever she says, you do. Otherwise, my claws won't be aimed at the wall next time. Alright, I understand. Seriously? You really got into it there? I learned from you a lot. Now then, let him go. Whimper. You can open your eyes and put your hands down now, Mr. Bader. We are not going to hurt you, at least not yet. What do you want? My terms are clear. Cancel the deal for the Gamverland steam armor. And you let me go if I agree? Yes. But I'll make sure you keep your side of the bargain. Show Mr. Bader our map, Morgan. With pleasure. The marks on the map, those are my warehouses. How do you know about them? You don't pay much attention when you're out and about. You shadowed me? Correct. The Sarkas cannot be bribed. If they learn that you have smuggled so much contraband into Londinium through their connections. How helpful do you think your friend will be? Will he be in any position to protect you? You're considering tipping off the Sarkas. That may well get us all killed, but they won't have you know anything if you continue to work with us. Do I have a choice? I understand your circumstances, and I appreciate the opportunity to work with you. You will be compensated fairly. Wait a second. What is your relationship with Admiral Cumberland? Are you her attendant? I can't imagine how Cumberland in any position to hire one. Watch your mouth. The Cumberland serves Vina, not the other way around. She's the daughter of a duke. You don't mean... No, I'm a nobody. Lady Cumberland and I are comrades, along with thousands upon thousands of Londoniers who long for peace. I do hope you're one of them, Mr. Bader. Act 4, Scene 3. All those loyal to this land stand with me. The final battle against evil lies before us. Children, do you live here? Hide not in the corner and shadows, even if you cannot hold a sword. There is more to being a warrior than simply holding a sword. Open your eyes, watch, listen, think. Tell me what is right, what is wrong, and what kind of life you wish to live. I march onward, with you all as my witnesses. Brilliant! Look how good Ralph is, Lady Golding. How much he's grown, and to think he was a mischievous little beastling just a few years ago. Yes, I'm delighted. A handkerchief, Molly? Handkerchief? Oh, yes. I can stain my clothes with tears in front of the children. Oh, but I can't just stop crying. To think that Ralph and the other kids will be leaving school so soon. It's time for them to have a rest. And us too. Yes, the final scene. That's the best part. Who's clapping? You didn't invite anyone to the rehearsal today, did you? The teachers cast their glances towards the back of the classroom. A man in military attire collapsed slowly by the door. What a splendid performance! Lieutenant Colonel Leto. I didn't think the commander of the defense forces would grace this classroom with his presence. Good afternoon, ladies.
Awesome!
Okay, cool.
A smashing victory!
What a lovely guy that is, right?
Did you
You'll
see
love
how
that guy.
I sparkled on the stage?
Okay, 11-6. War cannot destroy a nation, not until its culture too begins to die out. Looks like a simple map. Simply because, you know, they kinda, yeah. What are you doing here? I said as much. I'm here to enjoy the performance. You weren't invited, though. Stay behind me, children. I mean, no offense, Lieutenant Colonel Leto, but you're not welcome here. No need to be so distant, Golding. I've always approved of your efforts. The more difficult the times, the more important education becomes. You're speaking as though you have nothing to do with these difficult times. You're always finely dressed, aren't you? No matter what the times. The only difference is you have more and more medals on your collar now. Helping the military commission govern Longinium is not an easy job. I've encountered my share of difficulties. But my love for this city has never changed. I'm just like you in that regard. I'm sure Tom the Cobbler agrees. Tom is a friend too. The memory of that incident pains me. He got drunk and babbled something about His Majesty and the Steam Knights. He could hardly even spell sarcasm. He's still alive. Life is about more than simply being alive. Are you accusing me of betraying Victoria, Golding? I respect your courage, ladies. But you're mistaken. I came here to take another look at this school, nothing more. It's unfortunate that you seem to have forgotten me, Miss Molly. Forgotten? I've spent just as much time here as you have, even remember the children who came with you. Unfortunately, I was no longer so free when after my graduation from the military academy. Golding, you trusted me once. We discussed the history of Gaul, the eternal pillars of literature. That will do, Lieutenant Colonel Leto. I'm grateful to your father for sponsoring the school over the years. He made efforts to light the torch of wisdom, to drive out ignorance and chaos. I once thought you like him, but you have extinguished the tiny spark with your own two hands. Is that so, Golding? Why do you think the school has survived this long? Why you? Don't even dare threaten us. I have no reason to threaten you, certainly not with the children around. We are all remnants of Gaul, Miss Golding. We know the merciless devastation of war, the snuffing of countless lives, and the destruction of human progress towards wisdom. I don't want Londinium to be the next Link Domes, nor do I want to see the wonderful play that I just witnessed disappear forever. This is the burden that I have chosen to bear. I cannot endorse your views. The Royal Opera House of Lincoln has long since been reduced to ash, but Haute Triomphe continues to be performed around the world. Buildings fall and metal giants rest, but what we created within never dies. It's our knowledge, our culture, our hope. The darker the clouds of war, the more important it is that we hold into our beliefs, trust in beauty, and remind ourselves what separates us from the animals. You believe you can win a conflict like this? What you represent, fear, power, violence, these things can't keep everyone suppressed forever. I must believe. I can only believe. As long as there is light, we will follow it. I envy you then, Miss Golding. Look up at the dark clouds above you. A storm is coming. There is still time before the thunderbolts falls. We have a choice. I hope to see the conclusion of the play someday. The commander of the defense forces does not linger in the streets after leaving the school. He came alone. There are none of his men in the vicinity. She must find Adams and get the news out. No matter how amicable the commander looked, there must be a reason why he came to the school. Molly does not know, and neither do the children, but Golding does. Why are there so many Sarkas? The path to the bookstore is a familiar one. She has treaded countless times in the past 2 years. But today, the path seems much longer than she remembers. She cannot see the end of it. She remembers the day that the Sarkas came. Can she truly change? I must believe. I must. Fear seizes Golding by the throat. She feels as though she is about to throw up. She turns and flees. Lance, Patty. The kids, Nan. You need not have bothered yourself with a task as simple as this, sir. Then you should have not have arrested Miss Golding, Leto. It's what Manfred would have done. All the Red Eye would have left the soul in the school alive. We know you're not Sarkas. You want to save one final shred of dignity for yourself, for the defense forces, for the people of the city. But we believe this is safer. Why you? Lance, Betty, I hope the children are safe. I'm scared, Lieutenant Colonel. Scared that people like you and the Sarkas may hurt the children. Scared that the children could grow up to be like you. You sound just like our unconscious guest here. Yes, we're feeling. She cares about those young Victorians more than she cares about herself. We can feel it, but we find it difficult to understand, especially since it does not arise from dyes in blood. Of blood? Sir? We find it you interesting, though. Through you, we understand ourselves, understand the Sarkas better. You want answers? About what? You did not seem to be the kind of person to be curious about the Sarkas, Leto. My apologies, sir. The mission always comes first. Take Miss Molly back, Lieutenant Colonel. Watch her closely. We will stay by Miss Golding's side and gather intelligence for the coming war. Yes, sir. What's the matter, sir? Someone has discovered us. Should I call the man? No need. We can't stop him. He has learned much from Teresa. We will have an interesting conversation. Who? Molly. Did anything happen while I was away? No, Lance and Betty were scared. Ralph and the other older kids took a little ones to get some rest. Good. I've been thinking, the children will enjoy the play, won't they? Our hard work will mean something. What are you talking about? No, nothing. Don't mind the commander of the defense forces, Miss Golding. I'm not feeling well. I need some rest. Sorry, Molly. Could you clean up? Sure. There should be an end to the play. The steam knight arrived at the palace. The children will perform the final scene in a few days, won't they? Absolutely. There sure are a lot of possibilities, so long as the conclusion of the story hasn't yet been told. But even a play that's been performed can't be changed. People always look at the latest. You've been watching for a long time, haven't you? Ah. The stage is right here. Why don't we start from the beginning, from Act 1? Everyone dreams about how things would have been if none of this had happened. What if means nothing. But if there's even a remote possibility, why don't you join us on the stage, sir? Good morning, sir. There is a look of concern on your face. Is something worrying you? The horn of victory has blown atop the walls for 3 days and nights. But why do I feel uneasy? Has our great general not returned triumphant? Praise his bravery and fearlessness. Bravery? Fearlessness? Perhaps. A call to arms united our spirit, but the price was ruin and hate. You should have served a king, but you gave your loyalty to a thief. The mysterious spectator takes a step forward, his gaze moving from his counterpart to the distance. He's not building up tension, but recalling memories of another battlefield, memories that have lain dormant for too long. It is not a king that I serve, but honesty and courage. Destruction awaits if you stay on this path. The destruction of the individual is nothing compared to having to watch a tyrant bring this country to ruin. How do you know her end, sir? I can predict her end, as I know her beginning. How could you reminisce about the past, young as you are? Who can keep the sun from setting? Such desires are the greatest greed. I have seen countless acts of madness performed in the name of preserving this glory. They turn to banditry, or fight amongst themselves, ultimately accelerating the decay of this country. Molly turns around on stage, takes a few steps, then turns back, hiding her face in the shadows. But her counterpart speaks first. His expression is calm, like water undisturbed. Oh shit. He shifts his hands, then crosses them. Okay, I'm gonna embarrass myself if it's not right. Could it be Logos? I genuinely don't really remember how Logos looks. I just know he has fucking purple hair and kinda... I don't even know if he has like fucking hair, horns, stuff like this. So if I'm wrong, I'm like embarrassing myself, but it's fine. I'm embarrassing myself every time I try to read. That's like very much, you know, as I said, I don't know how he looks right now. I think he has hair like this. I know it's blue hair for sure. They will not admit that those who fall try to cling to the sunlight, but grasp only lightning. Must they accept their fall? They can choose not look back at the peak. If they would turn their gaze around, they would realize that it is no abyss lying before them, but fertile earth in which infinite possibilities lie. You say the abyss can be conquered? You do not know the truth of the abyss, nor do you understand that time is short. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remains with blood, leaving behind wide open fields for those who came after. Only when the ashes of the old are blown away can a new crop grow in the field, to feed a new generation. Okay, well, we want to know who it is.
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really
Oh, that's kinda
bored.
rough. We probably should play Sora as soon as possible. Then we can grab you,
I
I
only
think.
do what I need to.
Well, okay, if actually...
Divine judgment!
Fuck! 114 enemies? What is this annihilation?
Nice weather today.
Don't make too big of a show.
Apple pie! Isn't my...
We are so fine.
One in front of me still feels like blinking.
Okay, Mostima maybe... How do you do this again? Wait, what is the range of this? The target and surrounding friendly units, gotcha. Oh shit!
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Apple pie!
It's a lot of guys. But okay, got it. Weren't like too difficult of guys, just a lot of them.
Mission accomplished!
Yeah, indeed. Oh, no after story? Twigs. If reading, huh? It is the unknown that nurtures fear, so we must first take full stocks of their essence. Twig Dead Grave. Produces rot eaters when destroyed or at the end of the stage. Ah, we have Skyfire. So, what are these?
We'll take them out all at once. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Harmful effects detected. Initializing treatment program. Scanning complete. The Twig Dead Grave have polluted the nearby ground, causing continuous damage to nearby operators. Operators fighting underground will take more damage. I'll take care of it. Caution, target structure is complex, and attacking may have unpredicted results.
I see them. Too bad.
Get lost.
That looks fine. It's attacking. It's some sort of sarcasm arts. Use the necrosis it inflicts prevents the use of skills when it accumulates, while also causing continuous arts damage. Let's finish this quickly.
I see them.
Yeah, kill that
Too
tree.
bad they don't see.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Kill that fucking tree. Ah. It's a guy
I'm
now.
skilled enough to resolve this.
The more enemies defeated, the higher its HP, attack, and defense when spawned from the Twig's Dead Grave. Releases corruption, causing your nearby units to continuously lose HP. I've seen this in some sort of an event a while ago. It turned into a monster, but it looks pretty weak. Analysis shows that it absorbs the strength of fallen allies. The more of its allies fall in battle, the more power it will absorb, increasing its strength. It will be at its strongest if all its allies are defeated. Support squad has arrived. Please instruct as to whatever or to prioritize or reinforce the defense. Okay.
Program. Let's see what interesting footage I'll get this
So I
time.
think it would be kinda useful to do this.
Is a graveyard.
Program.
Maybe.
Initializing.
Maybe not.
Bad luck is always in waiting.
Such slow movement.
Got it. Quiet.
Get lost.
Got it. You're too slow.
I see them. Too bad they don't see me.
You think I can do this?
My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
Great Root is pretty good, huh?
I'm skilled enough to resolve this.
Oh yeah, you're taking more damage for sure. Okay, we'll do click here.
My weapon chooses its words.
Hidden mode enabled.
Oh, we could be using this as well maybe, huh? Okay, gotcha. I mean, simple mechanic. We'll see how bad it
Just as
is.
specified in the contract. Need to take a look?
And to the flat. I guess before we start, we'll play some ads, since I would have to play them in like a minute and a half. So, you know, I guess it's a good timing to do it before the stage. So yeah, short break. And I'll be right back. Yo, 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 hello. Hi. Onto the flood. When you look upon the battlefield and see children bearing weapons, what crosses your mind? Yippee, child soldiers, that's what's on my mind, like, throughout the whole time I'm playing Arknights. What's on my mind is yippee, child soldiers. Alright, they are the fucking twigs. This is kind of a... Don't think I'm a fan of how this map looks. I don't like it. I think I don't like it. But let's see if it will be easy.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Oh, I see.
Get
There's
in.
these guys everywhere. What the hell? What is one supposed to do? Huh.
Draw swords.
Ah, they are in range. Gotcha.
Got it. Shut up.
I was hoping they wouldn't. Okay. I think we want Sora here.
I only do what I need to.
We want to cross into here.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
They're taking a lot of damage, more than Sora is able to out-heal.
Pieces.
Okay. Problematic.
Nice weather today.
Well, this will be like fully buffed, because I don't see myself like destroying it. Okay, let's see. If it's not possible, we can obviously try to destroy it. Okay, I think it's takes us away.
Yes. Time to try this here new gear. Apple pie.
Apple pie indeed. This is fine. But I'm worried about this guy kinda a little bit.
What can I do? You can't get through me. Apple pie.
Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, you're going from there. It's kinda... I obviously should have known that, but it's kinda unfortunate. Oh wait, are you going up?
Yes.
Oh, Sora answered me. Okay, I was not expecting that, so that's Lapland gone. But I think we're fine, honestly. Okay, it's not useful anymore there.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
It's about
We'll
time to
slow
wrap
you
things
down
up.
to like 0 movements per second. Easy.
Mission accomplished.
You saw it, Morgan? The guard at the warehouse were so nervous that they didn't even see me coming. Alright. You win today. Take your jerky. Ha, knew it'd be cross. Next time you can come with me and loser has to keep guard. They're staring at us. Who? What are you staring? What is this about? Get out of the way already. I need a drink from the kitchen. Thirsty after all the work. You shouldn't have done that. You mean lure away the Sarkas patrol, giving your people a chance to escape the warehouse? Yes. Found a way to say thank you? Or did I hear you wrong? Our comrades in Sardin are grateful, and so are we. The mission went well, but why did you have to burn the warehouse? It belonged to the Victorian merchants, not to the Sarkas. The Sarkas were just occupying it. Ha! Those fat cats are as cowardly as they are greedy. They want to help the Sarkas. I'm happy to make them suffer for it. You do understand that you are just driving them into the arms of the Sarkas? Even better, more than just warehouses to burn for those traitors. Oh, that's gangster talk, not the way of the Self-Salvation Corps. Do you still insist on working with these people, Lady Isabel? My name is Dagda here. It's just Lady... it's Dagda. When Lady Allerdale introduced you and Her Highness to us, we thought... Siege told you on the day one that it was the Glasgow gang working with the corps, not Her Highness Alexandrina and the Knights of the Tower. Do you really want to see a hoodlum lead us? Even take the throne? What shit for brains gives you the right to say that about Vina? Sort back in its place, Morgan. We're on their ground. Many of us would rather follow you as the Cumberland and the Cumberland. Stuff it. I mean, you've said your piece. As long as we still stand together, you should not speak ill of our fellows. Sorry, I spoke out of turn. You shouldn't have stopped me. And let you make a mess of for Vina to clean up, not to mention the bunny and the doctor from Rhode Island. Next time, think about your company before you lose your head. Never thought the day would come that you'd be the one talking me about losing my head. Gotta change and adapt to the environment. Look how Dagda is doing. Don't say that, it feels weird. You think I wanna congratulate you? Living your way doesn't feel too nice. But there's one thing the past couple days have taught me, Morgan. We have to adapt to keep up with Vina. Here, your jerky. Neither of us won today. Keep it. I've got no appetite. I've been thinking, Hannah, is this the kind of life that Vina wants? Since when did nobles and merchants give her the respect she deserves? You're not thinking from the right angle. They will realize Vina is a good leader, and the respect Vina gets, she would have earned herself. Ah, Lady Allerdale, finally. Sorry, I've been busy. I heard you were looking for a buyer for the steam armor. The news reached you quickly. Only rumors, only rumors. A friend mentioned that a suit of steam armor from Londinium might appear on the market. but the transaction fell through at the last minute. I see. I would not recommend that you sell something so valuable too easily. It's hard to get a good price under current market conditions. Thank you for the advice. I'm just trying to do something useful with what little assets my family has left. I understand. What little money we have means nothing to the Sarkas. Has the banquet not yet started? There's no need to wait for me. We can't have that now. You have been the pillar of the Central Londinium for ages. It's all thanks to you that we are alive today. How is one even supposed to negotiate with a bunch of lunatics who don't care about money? You flatter me, sir. I'm just nobody who spoke up a few times at the unjust treatment of those like you have received. No, don't say that. House Cumberland will undoubtedly rise again under your leadership. Yes, the past is the past now. When Londinium knows peace again, not to say that she's not at peace right now, of course. In any case, House Cumberland will give our gratitude. Lieutenant Colonel Leto is here. We salute you. It's an honor, Lieutenant Colonel. You have not graced us with your presence for many nights. We are most grateful for your efforts to keep the peace. I've come into a few bottles of excellent wine. They may not have been so impressive as the old days, but in times like these, they are a rarity. I'll have my brother bring them to your residence. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no more banquets from this day forth. The military commission will be interviewing you soon. Good luck. Huh? Wait, no. What do you mean? Lieutenant Colonel Leto... Lady Allerdale, you must speak to Lieutenant Colonel Leto. This is serious, but people will die. Lieutenant Colonel, please, don't go. Hey, Ali. Hey. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Hey, Lambda. Hey. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, everyone, go follow Ali, please, pretty please. I'm begging you. I'm currently playing Arknights, as you can probably guess from the guest stream category. Yes, that's the word. I was working on my lore mastery in WoW. Okay. So are you a lore master now? I'm working on my lore mastery in Arknights. I'm like a lore master. Right? For sure. No? Okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, WoW has a lot of lore, I'm guessing. It's an old game. But yeah. I started chapter 11 today, which is also kind of obvious from the stream title. But yeah, having a good stream today. I hope you will have good rest of your days, everyone who raided in. You know, hope you had a nice, again, I already said, but nice stream. But I also hope you'll have the nice rest of your day. I'm such a good guy, you know, wishing you such a nice things. But yeah. Miss, this is... The Sarkas have been biding their time. They let these fools follow in luxury in order to keep the dukes from coming together. There is nothing any given duke would like more than becoming a master of Victoria. At the center of Victorian high society is Londinium, and whomever makes an enemy of Londinium nobility makes an enemy of the entire state. Such an offense against Victoria would have forced the dukes to put aside their individual interests and join forces to march on Londinium. But the Sarkas don't care anymore. They've achieved their goal. Something what befell Londinium the past few years is disaster, but now war has truly come. What about us then? Could you talk to Lieutenant Colonel Leto, as the noble suggested? You might... They called me Pillar, but whom amongst them set foot in Cumberland Manor before the Sarkas took control of Londinium? Which of the Duke's true friend participated in these pretentious banquets? I'm simply a figurehead for nobles who lack chips on their side, or those who are trying to protect themselves. They flock to the Cumberland banner, so Cumberland may take the fall for them. So what you mean is... Let go, Elshi. Inform our Self-Salvation Corps and Rhodes Island for friends to evacuate the Ducal Manor immediately. It is no longer safe. We'll take one last look at our ancestral home. Alderdale? You are? A letter from the Duke. I know you. I don't know from where, but I've seen you before, I'm pretty confident. Huh. A few days in Auchterich, then Hill Highbury. Look at all those factories and houses packed tight together. Never seen a place so cramped. Paprika! Right. Can we go back to Central Londinium after this mission, Captain? And do what? I don't know what Manfred was thinking. Hiring kids like you have barely taken life before. I'm not a kid. I did a lot of jobs back in Columbia with Grimm. When he was still around. I'm so good at reading. Grimm, eh? I have to babysit now because he got himself killed in Sudan. I should have taken his head and nabbed the bounty beforehand. Weren't you friends? It's not my job to teach you how to be a mercenary, kid, but it is yours to read the map. Where do we go next? Munitions factory number 11 is just ahead. General Manfred gave us a pretty long list. These are all older workers who know something, right? Just take them somewhere with no witnesses and kill them? I would kill everyone in the factory if it were up to me. All that crap about killing only the ones who know anything. Does he have any idea how much trouble that is? Well, he's the boss. Whatever. Put away the list and let's go. Faced. Pato. It's been a year. I missed you. Sorry, I should have left. I should have tried to send word. Never mind that. I'm so glad to see you. For the past year, I've been telling everyone that you'd definitely come back alive. Remember that vent over there? There's a bit of a platform outside the other end of it. A few years ago, you said you would jump off it and onto the factory next door. We were scared out of our minds. It was more than 30 meters off the ground. Fall and you'd be dead for sure. But we dared to jump, and then Tommy jumped. They jumped, and in the end I jumped too. Whenever they ask me if I think you're dead, I tell them to look up at the vent. We weren't afraid of anything, were we? So those are your Self-Salvation Corps friends? Hello. Looks well read to me. I heard there were all kinds of the corps. Guess the rumors are true. The doctor is definitely well read. I'm partnered. with the corpse? You have partners? It's sounding more and more like a real deal, isn't it? Haha. So why have you come back? Anything I can help with? Pato. Catherine, I'm sorry. Go back to work. Yes, ma'am. But Feist is back, isn't he? He's not going anywhere. Don't you worry about him right now. As for your friend, we should act somewhere else. Don't blame Catherine Feist. She's been protecting us from the Sarkas for the past year. It's thanks to her that we haven't lost anybody. There was one time things got really bad, and she called on the leader of the defense forces to mediate. But the Sarkas have been putting more pressure on us, on Catherine. I know, Pato. I don't blame Granny one bit. When I joined the corps and truly understood what I was facing, I knew what a difficult decision Granny had to make. Alright, talk. What did you come back for? We're looking for something. Something? Oh yes, a hidden Sarka supply line that's fueling their mad war. We're certain the line ends here at the industrial district. We need to find it. Feist says no one knows the district better. No one knows the district better than you, Granny. I'm sure you can help. That's why I came to you. Flattering me won't do you any good. We just need a clue. Yes, we won't cause any trouble for the factory. Why do you think I would help you? Maybe I already told Pato to call the Sarkas mercenaries. If that's the case, I'll have to flee with the others. Tell me, how many died in that incident you caused in Sardine? Do you remember their names, their faces? Do you remember what they looked like when they died? Their last words? Don't rush your answer, Feist, and don't try to bluff your way through it. I don't know what this doctor of yours thinks, but I know you. You think you are smart, but being smart isn't enough to fool death. Catherine, a bunch of Sarkas just showed up at the door. Huh? Doctor, we need to get out of here. They said Lieutenant Colin Leto, an defense force officer, wants to see you. You're to be escorted. What? George. Watch these two and make sure they stay put. No, I would rather be able to, walk behind you. Care for a smoke? Don't bother trying to butter me up. Lieutenant Colonel Leto wants to see me? Yes. We've been meeting our targets. Nothing for him to worry about. Whatever. He wants to see you. Come with us. Give me a minute. I have something to take care of first. You're not asking, old bag. I have to put someone in charge. This is very sudden after all. We can wait a little bit, can't we? I don't think the general wants a scene. We have 10 minutes. Good enough. My nose itches. Granny, why are they looking for you? None of your business. But shut up and come with me.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
Interesting. Okay, so I mean, I understand that they are now trying to kill, as they said. I mean, they said it very directly, right? But I wonder, why is it now? If it's like, if they know that something is going on. Well, there's also obviously the thing that happened with, what was her name? Damn it. Like the school, right? And I guess with the fucking, I don't know, like the those rich people as well. Huh. Okay. No, there has to be some. They have to know something is going on. Anyways, 11.7. I unlocked that now, so let's read that. Well, let's claim rewards and then read it, right? Richard Seymour was the son of the second Duke of Stanford. He became a knight at the Tower at the age of 16. He fought bravely to defend his king during the war between Aslan and Draco, killing many enemies, among them the nephew of the Padishah Aslan. Although he was taken prisoner, he was pardoned by the Aslan king at the end of the war, preserving his right of succession. Sir Richard was named captain of the watch at the age of 41, leading the Knight of the Tower until his death. Alrighty. We have 11.8 and it's a red level. Ooh, fuck me, I guess I'm gonna fucking die. At a standstill. War, when baffling the commoner, is a great mountain that can crush in an instant, capable of destroying all hope they once had. Feist thought he was getting a talking to. He was ready, thinking about what he could do, what he could say to move the heart of the stubborn old worker before him. Catherine has seen too much. Her temper is harder than the machines in the factory. His cleverness with words has never been of any use before Catherine. Her fierce gaze sees through all, turning his wits to mush. Feist feels a familiar sense of helplessness. He always turns back into a little boy before his grandmother, clumsy, excitable, prone to saying something he instantly regrets. He can only wait for his grandmother to speak first. But Catherine says nothing. She leads Feist down a long path. When they finally stop, he glances at her expression and surprisingly sees no hint of anger. What's up ahead? Nothing. I remember this workshop. You used to come here by yourself. Where's the production line empty though? What did you think this place was? The old workers wouldn't say, but Pato made the bet that it's a secret workshop where they used to build steam armor. Tell Pato he won the bet. So this is really the steam armor? No, I don't understand. I followed you down this path a few times. I heard the machines running and the conveyor belt moving. They still run, if someone hits the switch. Why was it abandoned? Because the steam knights disappeared? No, even without orders. These machines are too dear to be left idle. Why indeed? The aging worker pets the machine, as though she was asking the cold metal. Feist realizes that all the machines are spotless, with nary a speck of dust on them. If it is as though time has stopped in this secret workshop. Do you know why I'm the only one who came here? Cam, Mike, Branson, they should have been standing there. And Harvey, he'd be responsible for watching the thrusters. When the production line moves as one, I guarantee you have never heard a song quite like it. Harvey, isn't that Dad's name? Yes. Your dad was the smartest worker in the entire city. He came up with all sorts of crazy ideas. I've only seen him in photos. I wish you could have seen him in the flesh. You really like him. Too much, so, at times. Harvey was an expert in steam engines. He was like an engine himself, going so fast that I couldn't keep up. I should have kept up. Didn't Dad go missing after getting caught in some business on the streets? That's what you said whenever I asked. Some business. It's if what happened 26 years ago could be called as much. 26 years ago? Didn't His Majesty... Yes, London fell into chaos overnight. The nobles were at each other's throats, and the dukes led the way. Lots of factories got hit, especially military ones, making steam armor. We were forced to stop work. Harvey, he was young then, almost the same age as you are now. He loved the factory, and he loved this city. He left the factory with the other workers to protect against the nobles. He wanted the dukes to hear the voices of the workers and protect their livelihood. Naive, wasn't he? I think back to it, on quiet nights. Was it a cold one in December? Was it his blood warm when it came up out of his chest? For his ideals. You want to say how noble it is to sacrifice for your ideals? The leaders of your self-salvation corps and that doctor of yours, is that what they say when they mourn their dead friends? It's what Commander Clovicia would say. As for the doctor is even more quiet than usual at times like those, but I can feel the pure, heartfelt sincerity. That they are in no position to appreciate their greatness. As for the ones they leave behind, these words of consolation are like cigarette smoke, light and fluff, comforting for the moment, but when it leaves your lungs... She takes a breath, a pause, and breathes out again. The temperature is not low enough to leave a white fog. Only one thing is for certain. 41 workers walked into the largest street in central London on that night, 26 years ago. None came back. Nothing changed about the city, the nobles, the wealthy. They pretend nothing happened, but his workshop would never be the same again. I'm too old to train another group of workers as good as them faced. They should have taken over for me. Harvey should have been the one to teach you all, you know. Granny. Believe it or not, I've never blamed Harvey, and I've never blamed you. But think about it carefully. You should have thought about it carefully when you tried to lead Pato and the others into your rebellion. If you survive this war, but the others don't, will you be like me, fraught with grief and regrets night after night, leaning over machines with no one to use them? I didn't understand your decision 3 years ago, Granny. But now, when I think back to that day, when I try to put myself in your shoes, it would have taken me a long time to make that decision. You're right, being smart is enough to fool death. But compromise and subservience won't get the job done either. Catherine takes a drag on her cigarette and says nothing. I can say I've thought this through. I can't guarantee we will be able to drive out the Sarkas. I've been feeling the weight on my shoulders ever since Rhode Island told us that we didn't have much time. I'm afraid I'll do something stupid again. But I can't stop here. Otherwise, I'll never be able to face Johnny, Gavi, and the Self-Salvation Corps, fighters who gave their lives. Too young, too naive, little brat. You there, Doctor. You look like you've got a grip on yourself, unlike this boy. Would you kindly take care of him? Yeah, I'm doing my best. Oh, yeah, I'll do my best. There is a hidden compartment in the third drawer of my desk. What? The Sarkas are watching closely. There's no place for you here. Read it and get out. Don't bring trouble to anyone else. Thanks, Granny. You catch a glimpse of Catherine's expression as she passes by you. Sorrow and gratification. Let's take a look, Doctor. Granny's room is over here. Do you have the goods? Oh, all here. How's Mr. Bader? I heard he's ill. Anyways, it's all here. Our business is concluded. Good. Please pass on my gratitude. One after another, heavy armed mercenaries emerged from the warehouse. Their leader walks towards the Self-Salvation Corps and extends the hand, not holding a weapon. I know you as well. Definitely, I'm pretty sure I own you. Daughter! It literally says that. And you are new employer. I'm daughter. Are you? I'm new employer. Yeah. Hello, daughter. Thank you for taking the trip. The container was a little stuffy. Not that it's much different out here. Huh. Welcome to Londonium. Teammate, take our new friends to the base. Watch out for Sarkas patrols. Yes, ma'am. Come with us. The scales tip ever so slightly in our favor. We don't have much time left, Clovicia. They have begun calling the nobles. We have evacuated the Dactyl residence and moved to Hideout Beta, which is better concealed. It's safe for now, but I'm not sure for how long. The number of Sarkas in the city is increasing. The bulk of their forces will return in 3 days. The next Herrer King, the terrible corpse eater. Amia told me about his power. He eats war, turning the battlefield into a part of himself simply by standing on it. How do we defeat the battlefield itself? The Duke's fleets must be united to win. Our soldiers have to avoid him. That's why we need to move before he returns. They are living legends. The Sarkas Royal Guard, if they truly plan to suppress the entire city over the heads of the Lieutenant Colonel Leto and the defense forces. You're good at math, Clovicia. What are the chances we triumph with these terrible legends? Very good then. The Self-Salvation Corps didn't come this far by crunching numbers. The fighters are doing their best. Whatever may come, at least our hearts are one. Aren't they, Allerdale? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What are you thinking about? I'm thinking, I hope tomorrow goes as well as these past 3 days have. Don't you think they are being a little too smooth lately? That's a good thing, isn't it? Good thing things don't happen on their own. I agree with Vina. You get lucky once, sure, but not every time. Hey, those men have been loitering for a while. The man on the corner glances at them briefly. He should not have been able to see so deep into the alley, but he suddenly pulls back his gaze and briskly walks away with his head lowered. Sounded more like running. Dagda. Yes? Tell Allerdale. Tell the corps to evacuate the warehouse district immediately. Yes, Siege. They want to know why? We are being watched. No time to explain. Dagda, Indra, Morgan, proceed with the plan. Oh. Is everyone out? I don't know. Rana, now. Talk later. Alright, well, I'm guessing this will be tough. Just a guess I have.
Yes. I've noted
Okay,
the
the
mission
way
location
it's-
and objectives.
The way it looks is already giving me bad vibes, honestly.
Let's begin.
Aww.
Let me double their trouble.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Apple pie!
I only do what I need to.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's fine. Oh shit. We're fucked. No, okay, that was kind of close.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
I think this way.
Positioning.
Actually, you know, I think it's good because this way will be weaker overall, I'm guessing. We can put like a bison here.
Got it.
Meetings.
Yes. Apple pie!
Sight's locked. I don't like damage, unless it's necessary.
Here we are. Rock and roll!
Very nice exo skill. Oh my god, what a good timing. Incredible time. Oh,
Is it my...
okay, nice. That was pretty easy. I don't know, I'm having a, you know, feeling good about this. I feel like at this point I'm quite limiting myself, you know? With my team. Since I removed X Walter, Texas Alter, and Lemon. Those are just really strong. So now I actually feel like I might be playing good since I'm winning, actually. So that's, yep. They are still on our tails. You should go. Someone of your stations shouldn't risk their life for us. Would you say the same if I was Allerdale of Clovicia? Oh, you're different. Hands down. Heads down. Huh? Siege hammer swings through the air, barely missing the fighter's head. A massive hole appears on the wall with the sound of bricks cracking. Within lies a severed hand of a Sarkaz's caster still holding his wand. Different, am I? You. Stay close. I'm not in the habit of slowing down my fights. We haven't shaken them yet. These circles are persistent. Their uniforms is the same, but the Sargas of Sudin are like children compared to these. They are different. What should we do? Keep making circles in the streets? You used to sit in front of the desk, didn't you? Yes. I was an accountant. Why? How did you travel? By car? Yes. Do you know how wide a Londonium alley is? How long it takes to run from one end of Wellington to the other? How many sewer entrances there are on each block? No. They do. Who does? Over the here, Ravina. Target sighted. Hostiles in the shadows. This way, Vina. I hear explosions coming from the safe house. The corpse fighters aren't moving quick enough. We have to cover their retreat. Here, this way. Siege. Dagda, what's the situation? Govisa evacuated the most of them. Allerdale. I'm fine. You're hurt. I can take care of myself. You should not have returned, Your Highness. They are inside. Kill them all. Forgive my bluntness, Siege. I don't think you should... You don't think I should have come back either? No, I don't think you should be at front by yourself. Allow me to stand by your side from time to time. Very well. Come forward, Dagda. You need to rest, Allerdale. The daughter of the Duke of Camembert can't lose to the daughter of the Count of Manchester. I know Allerdale and Dagda better. Then I'll stand by your side as your friend, Allerdale. How about you, soldier? Can you stand? Yes. Then grab your weapon and fight. Londonium, this iron jungle belongs to us. It's time to show the Sargas who is hunter and who is hunted. Your station won't save you, Aslan. We don't care. The Sargas' future is now. You'll be buried with the past. Wait. Look out! Ambush! Behind the shelves! You're sharp. Hey, over here! No, here! Do it, Siege. Now then. Look out! Flashy, but pointless. Playtime's over. Drop your weapon and you can die a quick death. Make things easier for both of us. Sorry, I got careless. No need to apologize. The Sargas gazes at Siege, and Siege gazes at Allerdale. She raises her hand slowly. Her hammer falls to the ground with a bang. She winks at Allerdale, who raises the corner of her mouth. Wait, wind? But we're indoors. It's... Damn it, it's art! Incoming! Vina, catch! Now then. Go! Are you alright? I'm in a good mood, at last, least. The warehouse is collapsing. Pull out. Surround them outside. Your safe house doesn't seem so solid. Safe houses aren't meant to be impregnable fortresses. Follow me. The hidden passage should be blocked under the rubble, but we need to up our pace. You need to get your warehouse wrapped, Allerdale. I'm fine. Dagda, take the fighter back to the Self-Salvation Corps camp. We'll split up. Your siege. You showed your leadership. Now it's our turn to show you what we can do. Thank you. Where are you going? Allerdale's injuries can't wait. I'll find somewhere nearby. Wait, I remember this place. Surprised you still have an impression of this alley, Vina. That afternoon when you brought back the Sigh of Kings with them. What? Nothing. Let's keep going. This path connects to the palace, to the ducal residence. Not many know of its existence. I have assurances that one whose word carries weight with Cumberland Manor will be safe until tomorrow. Enough for us to get these little flesh wounds treated. Vina. You knew I was there? I know what sounds I should hear from outside my room. My dear Lady Vina, staring at me won't heal you the wounds on my back. Would you kindly change the bandages? Right. Sorry, was I too heavy-handed? It's nothing. I just let my guard down when there aren't so many eyes on me. You bled a lot. How many times did you get hit? Most of them don't hurt anymore. If I reacted faster, maybe it would have saved you a scar. Escaping from those fighters was no mean feat. Besides, I've been wanting to thank you for days. You have helped the corps a lot, and you even saved the old steam armor. I have responsibilities, Allerdale. I don't want to see you lose anything else. Huh? No matter, Vina. If there's one thing I learned over the years, is that life usually doesn't go the way we want. If it did, we wouldn't be hiding in this dark, little room, and we wouldn't be sitting with a bunch of stinky bandages. Let me think. We'd be sitting in a garden, taking tea together, discussing poetry and the weather. We could go hunting. The alcorns are plentiful in the countryside this season. They run fast, but stop and stare when they see a crowd. Do you like hunting? I don't know. I've almost forgotten how it feels myself, but I'm guessing you don't like dancing. At least not at those onerous dance parties in the social season. I don't like them either. The dresses are so much stiffer than hunting attire, and so tight they rob you of your appetite for the banquet. Ha, I can imagine. And what? I'm thinking the hunting outfit would look better on you. Vina. Yes? Perhaps we should have seen more of each other. Much more. Fate robbed us of a beautiful life, against our will. Lucky we still have the future. What's the matter? You look surprised. I'm talking about the future. You don't do that often? Back when I was running for my life, I hardly even ever thought about the future. The past was in my dreams, and the future, it was in a fog where I couldn't see anything. This is not a flaw, Vina, it's a virtue. Nobles like to talk about the future, but most of them are more concerned about the dinner menu. It's not because they have grown numb to life, but because they understand how precious the present is. Like the present now? Yes. Like the present now. Ailshi. Good morning, Lady Ellerdale. Everything is in order. The steam armor. Why have you taken it out? It's too big to take with us. Is that so? Has Her Highness Alexandrina left? Yes, she has her own mission. Your injuries are fine, thanks to Her Highness. I haven't seen you smile like this in a long time. I'm being too calm before the storm. It does bring back a long-forgotten feeling to stand with Her Highness and the others. It's been some time since I encountered someone I could trust. Her Highness Alexandrina saved this armor for you. I may be a lowly servant, but I feel a sense of gratitude. It's the pride of Cumberland. Pride. The armor and your honored ancestors. I remember how you used to talk to them. Children like to wallow in fantasy. Right, we'll take another short break. I will go make myself a drink. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. But I learned 26 years ago that it's no hero, just a broken hunk of metal. We have all changed, yet the armor seems frozen in time. Do you like Her Highness Alexandrina? Her Highness is very kind. I've seen how she treats her fellows, eating the same food and sleeping in the same room. She's not like most nobles. She doesn't see them as her servants, nor will she abandon them. Victoria is fortunate. The heart of Her Highness is strong. Years of exile have not undermined her dignity and integrity. You said Victoria. What about yourself, my lady? What do you think of Her Highness? I hope she has a bright future. I got a letter last night, two in the same day. She's impatient. But you have returned with Her Highness. Do you remember how Her Highness came here with the size of knights 26 years ago? It must have been a sign, and this portent might come true very soon. We have waited for so long, miss. You could... Allardale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again, someday. You sure did. I've long since given up waiting, Elsie. How long has it been since Jim left? He returned home to County Peninsula the year after the incident. The fly is flying around my drink, which I'm not like very fond of. Come on, go like sit on the wall or something. 25 years. We haven't had a gardener for a quarter century. I used to love the bushes that grew there. They tripped me from time to time, but the tiny golden flower that bloomed from them were so beautiful. The first batch all died the winter after Jim left. Mother sent people all around and learned that it was the noblest breed from Minas. The money it took to buy those seeds would have fed an ordinary family for Londoners for half a decade. Give me a sec. Just gonna check something. Oh, I should definitely charge my phone as well. Alright. Your garden remains beautiful, even without that particular kind of bush. I tried, Elsie. We all tried. You toiled tirelessly, summer and winter, in order to keep the garden in good shape. But without those seeds, our garden would never return to its former glory. I sent her a letter the 5th New Year day after Dad died. Her reply included the seeds that House Cumberland could no longer afford. Elsie, we have always been living like this. If the Duke was here, she always had tricks up her sleeve. No, my lady, I meant your father. Father. I can hardly recall his voice now. Perhaps it's only in the garden that I remember how he held my hand, taught me how to swing a sword, knocked me down, then picked me back up, and set me on his shoulder. I wanted to preserve them many years ago, Elsie. I tried everything I could. The garden, the armor, and the shadow of my father. But there is nothing worth less than want. I remember how I wanted to become a steam knight when I was little. Elsie, sometimes, just sometimes, I think growing up is such a cruel thing, isn't it? With the exception of a lucky few, we all become tired and unremarkable adults. Always treading carefully, not daring to speak our minds, grasping at straws when the waves are rough, and never letting go of the ones we find. What did you want to be when you were little, Elsie? Not the servant of a fallen house, surely? No, it's an honor to be by your side. I want the truth. Well, I suppose I listened to a lot of Bard's tales when I was little. Ah, Aishael the Bard. Please, don't tease me. Growing up means toppling, crushing, turning to dust the possibilities that we thought were within our reach when we were little. And here we are. Can I preserve House Cumberland's glory? It passes beyond my reach a long time ago. I, Allerdale, am who I am now. But even you cannot say who Allerdale will be, can you? Will be? I'm old, miss. I couldn't squeeze a tune out of an instrument, even I had the chance. But you promised me. Maybe you thought it was just a childish fancy. But I've always believed that you could do it. To be a steam knight greater than Charles Lynch, greater than any of your ancestors. You'll do it for me, won't you? Enough, Elsie. Oh, she wouldn't permit. Then what do you want to do? I'm behind you, no matter your choice. Take your time. You always make the right decision. Miss, permit me walk around the garden one last time. It's most dear to me, even if it's just a shadow of its former self. Allerdale wants to say something, but does not open her mouth. She watches someone with whom she has spent virtually every day of her entire life walk towards the center of the garden. They have been through the worst of times together and have been transformed them in ways they could not have imagined. Allerdale realizes that she has not seen Elsie smile like this for years. She feels a sense of tranquility, one that she has not felt in ages. If there is still a chance... Suddenly, Allerdale's attention is drawn to a speck of orange in the distance. It rapidly draws near, and she feels the temperature around her rise. Elsie, quickly! We must... In an instant, the manor is engulfed in flames. Well? Your Highness. Quite. You're disturbing my enjoyment of the view. Storied history turns to cinder, the proud manor of the nobles, reduced to charred ruins. Dolls carefully sculptured and laid over centuries peeled off one by one. Flowers collected from all the corners of the land wilt and wither. My orders were to investigate the nobles. Are you not happy with what I'm doing, Commander? Do you not enjoy the flames? Does the sound of blood evaporating not interest you? Hiss. Listen and savor, Leto, my friend. I'm examining every drop of blood, as it's my responsibility. I will assist your investigation, ensuring that no traitor walks free. as is my duty.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Okay, well, we have this guy back. Well, I don't know if back is the right word. I guess it's back because we haven't seen him for like a month now, did we? 11-9. That's almost like 9-11. A life for a life. Helplessness is the base shade of to all life. Right. Let me look at the map just quickly. I will most likely forget it because there's most likely a story before we actually get to fight, you know? Just a guess. Okay, simple map, very simple. There are some things that will never change, Ailshire. I'll grow up and be a steam knight, just like Sir Lynch. No, even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all, and I'll drive every scoundrel away. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland, just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Ailshire, you'll see. Ailshire! Hold on, I promise that I'd... Go, Allerdale. The vampire is coming. He cannot find you. Ailshire is here. You have to follow the orders. She will not allow you to deviate. You can't... We can. The Duke has ordered us to help you complete your mission, but we are not your servants. Do not forget her instructions. Do not forget your place. There is only one thing that you must do. Fulfill your duty. For an instant, Alderdale forgets where she is and who is with her. She wants to run towards the fire that is burning away at the little remains of her life. Just like that night 26 years ago, when she wanted to run towards another fire to stop Parliament's men from taking her father. That is your sole responsibility. Allerdale's eyes open wide. The tears in them evaporate before the fire. But she sees a great silhouette is rising in the burning garden. It is the damaged suit of steam armor. The steam armor upon which she placed so many dreams and hopes. Return to the person of interest, now. Through so many trials and tribulations, Allerdale had pride that her great ancestor would descend into the steam armor and help her overcome all challenges. Now she sees the ancient armor breathing the flames of hell. She sees the shadow of the fire roar towards her. It is not her hope. She has strayed far from it. Even if her ancestor truly returned, Allerdale knows it could only be her worst nightmare. Tell her, I will obey her will, as always. Well, that blows. I don't understand, Your Highness. I thought you were pleased with our hospitality. You even graced us with your presence at our banquets, did you not? You like this place. I will not deny that you have brought me joy from time to time. I found your petty flattery and exaggerated cordiality adorable. You must be mistaken. Have no links to the Dukes or the Resistance, I swear. Any trouble must be the work of the Cumberland woman. I'll expose her. Sanguinar, Your Highness, please. I'll give you anything. My collection, my money, take it all. Or take all of it, just... What good are those to me, my dear? You wouldn't kill me, would you? We should hold a wine tasting. You haven't sampled my private reserve yet. I'll be alright. Won't I? Lieutenant Colonel Leto? This is Londinium. The Sarkas are just here to protect Londinium at the invitation of the Duke of Cavendish. They wouldn't kill an innocent, of course. Take him to the front. I tire of the noise. Begin. Begin what? Run in when you hear the order. Confirm everyone is dead and you can come back alive. Into the fire? A fire that big? No, I'll burn to death. You're going to do exactly that. The ancient Sarkaz steps in the heat of Victoria and raises a finger. Oh! He did not see what was chasing him. As the Sarkaz were said, he follows the orders instinctively, running forward like a man possessed. In the fire, the slightest chance of survival. On his tail, the scent of certain death. But he only takes a few steps before stumbling in confusion. Blood spurts from his body. It no longer belongs to him. It serves another master now. At its new master's command, it charges forth towards the collapsing manor, towards the raging flames, chewing through the ruins, swallowing the rubble, covering the cinders. Nothing can stop the march of blood, not even fire. He was right, Leto. I haven't sampled his private reserve. We should, shouldn't we? This is it. Wait here. Lund, Charlie. This is where you kill us. How do you know? Simple. You never told the workers what you were building for the past 2 years. But the factory boss gets a few clues. I guess you were close to the final stages, the way you people have been pressing us lately, and that means it's time for those who know too much to die. You lied to me. Just getting my affairs in order. What could lowly worker like us do, after growling for the past 3 years? Don't you dare try anything. You, come with me. We'll take a look around. Keep a close eye on her, Paprika. Alright. Can I have a smoke? Oh, okay. Thanks. Did you ever consider running? Where? Did anything... And anyway, I'd only make trouble for the workers left behind. I've been thinking about what you'd do to us. Looks like whoever's giving the orders still has something of a heart. But what do you mean? They said to get rid of us quietly, so the workers don't panic, didn't they? If my life buys a chance for the others to live, then so be it. You think the rest of the old-timers you brought here don't get that? I don't get it. How old are you, girl? Doctor, do you know the story of the Steam Knights? I've heard of them. Granny used to build them. It was a point of pride for us. With our own hands, we built the armor worn by the defendants of Londinium, the ones who defended our home. I wanted to see the birth of those great things, just like Granny, to take part in it. Granny's been through a lot. She saw how Londinium became what it is today, and I can see how disappointed she is. But I don't want to give up so soon. Must be this drawer. Hidden compartment, hidden compartment. Ah, here it is. Granny is incredible. I've never noticed this gadget been altered. if she hadn't told me. This is my badge and the notebook. I don't know who I am writing this for, or what I'm writing this for. Harvey died before Faith was born. Lindsay tried to understand, but her sorrow turned into anger towards me. She blamed me for not stopping Harvey that day. I couldn't argue with her. I couldn't blame her for leaving Faith behind. I heard she remarried someone decent. Good for her. I never told Faith. I didn't want him to know that his father died for nothing, and that his mother left this with hate in her heart. So you grew up in Colombia? Yes, my grandma raised me. Mom and Dad were both mercenaries, but they are dead. Why did you become a mercenary then? To feed myself and Grandma. Sarkas aren't welcome most places, so I had to be a merc. What a good girl. So you agreed with the regent? Agree with the regent? You mean with occupying the city? I don't know. We do what we are paid to do. I didn't know we were going to occupy such a big city. In Colombia, we were helping merchants smuggle goods that they didn't want people to know about, or hunting wild beasts. But I can tell you, that was the first time I saw Grim so excited. He said the Sarkas would get to live a decent life if we were successful. Grim, the smoker? Yes. Where is he now? Haven't seen him around in a while. He's dead. Aren't you sad about that? He always said that death is and parting are a normal part of mercenary life. Death and parting. All these years of chaos, and the Victorians haven't learned the slightest thing about the Sarkas. Catch, girl. Huh? Catherine takes a little thing from her cigarette box and tosses it at Paprika. It is a small, soft, made of wool, and bright in color. This is a finger sleeve? Grim, you made it for the old merc, didn't you? His finger hurt because of an old wound, but he wouldn't cut the smoking habit. I saw him hide it in his cigarette box. Guess he didn't want to get it dirty, even though you made it for him to use. He gave me the box when he left, payment for smokes, those few months. He never talked about you, but the moment I saw you, I knew you were the girl he was always thinking about. I don't know what he thought about the war. But I know, without hearing it from him, that you didn't know what war is. You don't know. I had a feeling Faith would leave. He's too much like Harvey. He thinks he can solve every problem with his wits. Seeing him reminds me of Harvey. I can't tell if I'm disappointed because the protest failed, or because Harvey didn't understand that the nobles were made of. Maybe a little bit of both. I'll let Faith go. I knew I couldn't stop him. Doctor, I thought about what I was going to say to Granny before I brought you back. I thought I was prepared. We have seen so much of her in our time. But I think I owe her an apology. She doesn't need your apology, does she? Catherine always looks strict and solemn. People forget that she's just an ordinary woman who lost her livelihood. The Sarkas don't let workers into certain areas of the factories. They are definitely preparing some sort of a weapon. They shouldn't have the resources to hold out this long. Not with the dukes breathing down their necks. But from the material being sent to the factories, with what I know of their situation, all the signs point to them having their own supply line. None of this was supposed to concern me. All I can do is protect the workers. But I know the things I shouldn't have. Maybe, deep down, I thought I could do more than I did when I watched Harvey go out into the streets. The face came back to me for help someday. Workers aren't allowed near it, but I know the place too well. There are only a few places suitable for a supply depot. Here, Doctor, Granny circled some places on the map. They will be heavily guarded. Yes, it will be hard to get close to the depots. I wish I could say goodbye to Granny. Guess I will have to wait until next time. Let's go, Doctor, if there is next time. But I get a feeling there will, because she's playable. A lot of us don't actually know what we're fighting for. It's just, we don't have a place to go. We're not welcome anywhere. The King of Sarkas promised us a home, a country, a future. I have spent time with you people. I can tell that some of you haven't actually fought before. What about you? I can fight. Have you killed anyone, girl? And I'm not talking about a villain you can kill without remorse. I mean real people. You're just a worker. You haven't killed anyone. Don't talk to me like you know what it means. You have been in London for a while. You've heard of steam armor, haven't you? I heard it's a powerful weapon that hasn't been seen for a long time. Yes, it's a killing machine. I built killing machine after killing machine with these hands right here. I don't feel ashamed, because those machines were used to defend the land I lived on. What about you, girl? Do you know what your weapon is for? She?
Huh, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Well, this is kind of awkward now, isn't it? I guess here.
Draw swords. Don't make too big of a show. Got it. Shut up. I only do what I need to.
Attacks. On the attacks grant units, after a number of attacks, the next attack will release corruption and melee attacks do more damage. Gotcha. Makes sense, yep. Give me X.
Let me double their trouble.
Okay, we kinda need to use Sora. Wouldn't that be nice, you know, to use Sora? Okay, this guy died like instantly. They are really weak at this point. Good.
Nice weather today.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Alrighty.
Sights locked.
Maybe I should have pushed all of them like one in the front.
Got it.
That's probably what I would do if I replayed it. Just try to push them one tile further. Also, Mostima could have been here, so she gets healing, because there's literally no one else there. I mean, I can still obviously heal her if I, you know, activate Sora's ability, but...
Yes.
yeah.
Very.
Yeah, that sucks. Mostima will be taking quite a lot of damage like this. Maybe it... Nah, I'll keep her there. We are almost at the end.
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Uh-huh.
I want them to be in the range of... Yeah.
70% should do the trick.
The moment Exu gets her skill, I'm guessing it will be quite alright. Okay, yeah, it kinda was. George, everyone willing to go is here. What about Tommy? No sign of him. That's fine. Volunteers only. George, you found what Catherine left for you faced? Was it what you were looking for? Yes. I'm glad. Now, get going, before you can't. Wait, what's going on? Do you know why the sarcasm to Catherine? She knew too much. They're executing workers like her. Something didn't feel right, so I had they climb to the top of the factory to check. What? Catherine kept it from us. She thought we didn't know anything. But we aren't stupid. We guessed what's going on. What are you gonna do? Nothing in particular. We have put up with the sarcasm for a long time. More or less gotten used to it. Some folk think the sarcasm will let us go. So long as we put up with them a little longer. Now they want to go away with Catherine. You'll die. Better than standing around and watching them kill Catherine. No one standing here has anything left to lose. Stop. You're with the Self-Salvation Corps. We have heard about you. Lots of us are happy for you. They've got more important things to do. Don't let Catherine's sacrifice be in vain. No. Doctor, I may have gotten some information from Granny. But as the leader of the factory, Granny knows more about the sarcasm production lines than anyone else. She has significant strategic value, doesn't she? Without a doubt. I request help from Rhodes Island. Are you there, Ascalon? Here. I love Ascalon. Describe the enemy deployment. They have tightened the defense, leaving gaps on the outside. It's mostly loosely organized mercenary bands guarding the outer area. Distract the mercenaries and take out the sentries. On it. Thank you, Doctor. Ascalon. Faced takes a deep breath. He sticks his badge to his chest and goes in amongst the workers. Don't make any rash decision, Faced. I'm not here as a member of the Self-Salvation Corps. I'm here as the grandson of Catherine, as someone who grew up in this factory. I belong here. Just like you, I don't want Catherine to die. I'm not gonna let her die, and I won't let you die either. The Doctor's people can't cut off Sarkas's communications. Will. What? Okay. Once we rescue Granny and the other factory bosses, we'll have plenty of time to get out of Hypery. I'll lead you to the corpse. Everyone will be safe. Everyone should be safe. The workers exchange stunned looks, but they see a fire of hope beginning to burn in each other's eyes. One by one, They get behind Faced. They have decided to trust Faced. Oh, Faced, I'm going too. Tommy, thanks. But don't. Why? You hesitated because your dad's not well, right? But... And there's something I need you to do. No matter the outcome, you will report to the Sarkas that we staged a riot. But... It's important. I have to keep the ones who stay behind safe. Alright. Let's go then. We'll get the old hands back. Right. Catherine smokes her cigarette quietly. She watches as the Sarkas drag one familiar face after another to the makeshift firing range. She sees all those familiar faces. Anger, disgust, resignation. Then in the end, peace. She knows her turn will come soon. She feels a sense of calm, and she has never felt before. Haste was right. Compromise and subservience will solve no problems. She must pay for her choices. But she got to see her grandson one last time, and left him a little gift before she had to pay. That's enough. How lucky that she wasn't first. You're up, Grandma. Take her. I can walk on my own. Oh, Paprika. Grim never had you kill anybody, did he? Never. Here's your chance. Learn to kill. This is how the Sarkas treat the kid? I heard what you said to her. You're right. She doesn't know what war is. I didn't want to know what war was. If I could help it. No Sarkas does. But you left us no choice. None of you did. That's why it's time for her to learn. I like that look in your eyes, Grandma. It's the same look I've seen on buddies who died with their own eyes wide open. What a nice guy. I've killed a lot. But it doesn't sit right with me, killing someone who can fight back. You can go back where you came from, if you don't have the stomach for it. How do you know these workers didn't put the weapons that were used to kill your own people? Morals are for peacetime. This is war. It's an argument we never got to have on fair, equal grounds. I don't need you to tell me that. I just... Huh? A drone? Now! This is the place. I've scanned the area with the drone. Move. Can't I let someone else do it? No. I'm sure Grim taught you not to question your captain's orders. Either you kill her or drop your weapon and I kill you. Do it. But... do it. I can't. I always said Grim was too soft on you. We're not here to convince the Victorians to give you our homeland back. If you can't do it, you're going to get it. Huh? A drone? Captain, the workers are revolting. What? Faced, we've got the doctor giving orders here. We'll keep the mercenaries pinned down and go and get Catherine. Alright. Are you out of your minds? No, we're not. Do you know how valuable an experienced worker is? They are in high demand, you know. Faced, you could have lived longer if you pretended not to know anything. Too bad Granny always says I never know when to shut up. You think you can beat me? No, but maybe she can. What? Bollocks. That thing was heavy. Thanks, Georgie. That felt good. Thanks, Faced. What about you, Sarkas? Not gonna fight? Girl. Your captain was right. This isn't the time to talk about right or wrong. We can't. But if you don't know what you're fighting for... No. You can't go. Guess I've got no choice then. Charge! Oh shit. Got streamer bot disconnected from Twitch, so give me a sec. Gonna reconnect it again. Why is it not like... Okay, now we get it. What's going on? Where is everybody? I'm gonna have to report this if I don't get a response. Oh. The Sarkas warrior feels weightless. In his blurring vision, he sees a black figure just before he collapses. It was another Sarkas. Why, Sarkas? Last one. Ascalon is talking to herself, but she puts away the weapon with complete confidence that she is right. She can clearly see the angry workers routing the Sarkas mercenaries from her position. Violence without strength of numbers was easily broken before years of pent-up anger. The balance of power is reversed. Memories float to the surface. She casts her gaze in another direction. The center of Londinium. I've tied up all the mercs. How many injuries? Not many. The mercenaries with this kit were in a panic and slow to react. They didn't even make up their mind to fight. We just... You tried to resist, but we were ambushed by cunning Londiniers. Ascalon has cleared up outside. Their way, only a few old-timers had to die. Now the Sarkas will have all your heads. Is this your clever idea, Faced? Put all these years of patience to waste? No. If we watched you sacrifice yourself to save our skin today, there'd be another group of victims tomorrow. Until everybody only cares about themselves. And that's not your choice to make for all of us. You're right, but it's not yours either. This time though, everyone came to rescue you on their own account. The Sarkas have occupied the city for years. Life is hard, but there are some red lines we can't let them cross. If we didn't come here ready, The Sarkas will eventually boil us all. George, you too. It's not all of you here. That means there are some who don't want to see me come back alive. Reality is crueler than you think, Faced. Right or wrong isn't so simple. But what's done is done. Catherine looks at Faced. It seems she wants to say something. She does not, however. Let's go.
Yeehaw! Mission accomplished!
Yes, exactly. We did accomplish that mission, didn't we, Crossant? Alright, we have a story stage. Swords crossed. Before the flames of war catch light, tranquility brings its own terror. Give me a sec, I'm gonna turn on the lights. I have such a professional lighting, right? Huh. Guard this place. Watch your formation. Keep an eye on her movements. You know who it is we are facing. Don't be like those stupid mercs. Here, she comes. Shining! Watch her hands. She could draw her sword at any... Look, she's so small! Watch the lights and shadows. Don't try to follow the sword. She's big. The Sarkaz with white horns silently carries her sword in her arms. Wordlessly, she keeps moving forward. The guards instinctively step back. Hold your ground. She stops. Under the gaze of the guards, she raises her left hand and takes out a small piece of paper from within her tattered robe. I came as appointed, as he wished. No need to be on guard. Which way to Riverbank Street? Shining. Who's this? What are you doing standing there? Get out of the way. I told you we had a family meeting today. Understood. What took you so long, Shining? I've been waiting. Salus. It's not time yet. No, it is not. The leader won't be angry. Come in, dinner's ready. Look at you. Have you not had anything decent to eat since you left Londinium? I've talked to the leader. Tonight's venue is being prepared for Loyal Victorian Academy of Sciences banquet standards. Oh, Shining. How long has it been since the old days when we used to chat at the dinner table? Tell me what you have seen and heard. Leader, Shining's back. Welcome. Sit, this is your place. We just came to Londinium then. It was a long time ago. It's been empty ever since you killed those poor souls and fled with the test subject. That betrayal chilled the clan to the bone. But I don't blame you. Sit. I can't wait. I've hardly had a good meal lately. Staying all night in the labs? She pulls a chair and sits by the right hand side of the white-horned Confessarius leader. He stops speaking and sits with his eyes half closed. A moment later, Shining puts down her sword and walks towards the only chair that is empty by the long table. Talk about your experiments, Salus. Work at the dinner table? Alright. There isn't much to talk about. I'm doing my best to extract emotions from memories, but the voices of the dead don't linger long on my fingertips. I've gotten some results, but only fragments. I'm running into a bottleneck. The information is like branches cut from their tree. You can reconstruct the shape of the tree, but a tree can't survive without its roots, much less grow new sprouts. And I can't capture voices from further before, never mind bringing them back to the present. Like time, life only goes in one direction. Description of its nature must necessarily be abstract and literally. Even the original arts of you and Shining can only capture in an instant. The King of Sargas is the exception. That knowledge and the technique are like a waterfall, yet we can never find its source or draw fresh water from it. My research has stalled since Shining's experiment stopped. What about you, leader? Is the Regent planning something big? You've been spending most of your time at Westelag or the Shard. You hardly come to my lab anymore. The Regent plan is at the crucial stage. I'm not sure I understand. From Casdale to Casdale, the Confessary's service to those in power has always been one of pure mutual gain. But you've been so close to the Regent that people on the outside are beginning to think the Confessarius is the Regent's lieutenant. Since when have we cared, Salus? This is hardly the first time they have misunderstood the Confessary. What's different about the SS? I would not recommend saying that name with earshot of Chancellor Manfred. That's why I'm doing it in front of family. Like his predecessors. He came from no royal court, and his bloodline is far less pure than yours or Shining's. None of their ancestors have ever got the Confessary's attention. We have never gathered memories from their bloodlines. Even if the King of Sargas chose her sister, it does not mean that her brother... Just as I've told you, Salus. Power comes from blood. Blood inherits memory. Memory accumulates sin. Sin forms shackles. Only those unbound by history can truly unshackle people. Alright. May the glory of old return to the land under their majestic guidance. Let me just... No, Salus. Success or fail, the Regent will make an impact on the Sargas. This is what is most frequently ignored. Right, we have to take another short break, so well, I'll do just that. And I'll be right back. Yo. I refilled my water so I can keep myself hydrated. How cool is that? Succeed or fail, the regent will make... Succeed or fail, the regent will make an impact on the Sarkas. This is what is most frequently ignored. By the way, the test subject you took... what's her name again? Lisa? Liz? How's she doing? Liz is doing fine. Liz is doing fine. Right. That's, shit, what was her name? Well, Liz. What was her operator name? Nightingale. Right? Is that her? I think that's her. Is homeopathy taking its toll on her? She's unusual, even if Dame Calcid is at that medical institution you found. They may not be able to truly help her. It's good that she's back in London. Your lab's still here with everything. You can bring her back anytime. Is the food not to your taste, my dear sister? It's been such a long time since we have been home. Speak up. Is this about Liz? I apologize, but you know Liz is not your average infected. Who's responsible for her suffering and consciousness? Who's responsible for her pain and memories? Can you continue to get along after she remembers all that? She's not family, you have to... She is my family. Oh. But she's going to become an empty shell if you don't come back to us. Don't forget she was built that way. If you really care for her, I hope she will and the end won't be too painful. Come back. I'm sure you understand. Do you understand that... Oh... You understand. That's why you answered my invitation, isn't it? From origin to the truth of the King of Sarkas, we have reached a clearer conclusion. She's simply an old cage. We couldn't build a new one if we had to. Enough. I've never seen you really angry, even when you hurt your own colleagues and took the girl. I guess I don't need to ask what you went through all these years. What I can see is that... You see outsiders as more important than family. Salus empties her cup, which contained only water. There was no wine. She does not like drinking, especially at work. Her shadow sways under the light. This was not supposed to be a work day. You're not my family. Haven't I made that clear enough? You have. Shannon does not look at the untouched food or the other two confessari by her side. She simply stands up, holding her sword in her arms. I've asked the man watching Liz to leave. There's no need to send me any more invitations. The next time we meet, I expect it will be in battle. Ask them to leave. Channing, do you really think you're just going to leave like that? Like this? There is nothing left for us to talk about. What if I said I don't want you to leave? You can't stop me. I think I can make you stay and chat for a little longer. No? The leader of the confessari silently sips his wine. Shannon can feel Salus activate her arts. She could leave by pulling her sword, but what would happen then? Will that really help her save Liz? Shining. Leader, I wasn't really about to use force against Shining. Why did you stop me? I've allowed you to act on your own. I've allowed you to be absent from my side. But do not interfere with the Regan's plans, or do not hinder the Sarkaz's path to our long-awaited future. Shining, my sister. No one can truly break from her bloodline, no matter how much she might detest it, how much she might desire to break those shackles. It is meaningless to try to deny the gift of blood. I thought you already knew. Not everything will go according to your plan, Father. Wait, I thought it was her brother. Wait, I'm now confused. Or did when they... Was it Salus who said brother? I guess it was Salus who said brother. That would make her... Right, okay, that makes sense. I guess it does. Where was it? Wait, no, okay. Huh? No, he called her his sister. Interesting. That's probably similar family tree as whatever I have going in eugenics, huh? Your Highness. My Leto, why such a frown on your face? Is the wine not good enough for you? Or is it the flavor of the food too light? Good wine should be paired with the futile resistance of the weak against fate, and the arrogance of heroes who drown in prophecy. Even I am amazed at how they write their own stories for their own entertainment. Unfortunately, our Victorian friends are too reliant on fiction. We have seen better stuff, have we not, Leto? Let me open my window. I just saw you feed the nobleman's wife and children to your troops. That's not nice. I support the vetting of potential insurgents, but... His voice dies in his throat. It is as though all the blood in his body has been forced to his asparagus. He falls to his knees and opens his mouth in desperation. He cannot find any air. A blood mist comes over his vision. He sees the vampire still sitting in his place, elegant and calm, not even bothering to look at him. Lieutenant Colonel. Form up, protect the commander. You'll fight me here? That's not what the taste of your blood tells me. Fear, worry. They are screaming for you to back off, to run away. Hold the line. The lips of the soldiers are as pale as their faces. They hold their weapons with trembling hands, sabers, bows, what Victoria has made for them. They are the finest soldiers, unafraid of the Stressly of Ursus, the Ars of Latcanian, or the broadside guns of Columbia. But they are afraid of the Sarkaz sitting before them. Put down your weapons. Stand down. Lieutenant Colonel, this is an order. Yes, sir. The soldiers back off in an orderly manner. It took all of Leto's strength to give the order. He stops resisting and accepts the eternal darkness that the Sarkaz has prepared for him. Then he hears the silky voice again. Leto. I thought we were friends. Friends should trust each other, shouldn't they? I think I've been kind, overlooking those little extracurricular activities of you and your men. Deals under the table, black markets in the alley. I've turned a blind eye to them, because I don't think greed and desire should be punished. But I expect the same trust in return. Many Gaulish nobles keep foul beasts as pets, building jeweled cages for the adorable things, lying them down on soft and delicate cushions. All the foul beasts needs to do is squeak, and they will be served the finest food. When the foul beasts are in a bad mood and beg their master eagerly tell people of the intelligence and personality of their foul beast. But do you think the foul beasts have tamed their master? Ed returns to Leto's lungs. It takes him some time to stand again, his limbs still trembling, but he does his best to keep that trembling out of his voice. Thank you for your mercy, Your Highness. Ah, we haven't seen you in ages. March. Stay in line. Oh, we haven't seen you in a while. I heard you were looking for me. How are your injuries? Don't remember what voices they had, for sure. Same as ever. Won't interfere with the mission. Good. I just got the message. Here. Let me see. Lost contact with the mercs sent to Highbury. They should have been in communication an hour ago. The military commission is dissatisfied with the recent performance of the mercenaries. Soldiers must pay attention to a greater battlefield to reckon the NI had high hopes for the mercenaries. I'll find out what happened to them. No need. I've made any arrangements. There's a possibility that they ran into an old acquaintance of yours, who could be as concerned about the Sarkaz supplies lines as we ourselves. Let me guess. Dr. Mastiza and Escalon. Are they investigating the Highbury munitions factories, or are they already preparing to attack other hubs with information about the supply lines? Tend to your injuries, mercenary. You don't need any more wounds before I find your old friends one by one. We haven't been here for a while as well, I think. Doctor, you're here. Haven't seen closure for a while. Very happy. Did you get the intel from the factory? Some potential depots. Not bad. I was thinking what I would have to do to extract you and Faced if something went wrong. We've got Ascalon to thank. Can I ask you another favor, Ascalon? Can you reach W? She operates her own devices. That young Sarkaz mercenary. I guess the Sarkaz mercenary who wouldn't hurt the workers. I think that's more, you know, that will be more descriptive of who I'm talking about. She may need help. W will know. Closure, did you see? Doctor! You turn around at the voice. You see a familiar sight coming towards you. Hey, we're here. Where did I drop my fucking piece of plastic again? Mia. A long time no see. Wasn't that long. Shit. I'm already streaming 6 hours. It was... Good work. Yes, same here. When you suggested that we split up a few days ago, I knew it was the right call, but... At least we came back together, alright? I'm so happy about that. What about your work, Closure? Don't worry, I'm pretty well prepared over here. I don't know if the defenses share the same weaknesses across Londinium, but there must be common characteristics to the framework. I've updated the drone's intrusion program based on intel from Misery and Horn, as well as the data taken from the artillery control room. Get the drones close to the core of the Defense Force command tower, and I can break into the system and access traffic records from the past 10 days within 30 minutes. The quicker the better. Yeah, tomorrow will be a hard day. We have been probing the responses of the Sarkas army within Londinium in the last few days. We expect Manfred and the vampire to show up quickly. Ascalon, Logos, and I will do our best to delay them. However, we can give Teresis time to react. The Sargas of the Royal Court could appear at any time. Yes, Doctor. Dr. Kaltseed is helping us delay the Nexerher and Lich. But there's only so much time she can buy. We can't handle multiple members of the Royal Court at once. Watch the signal and be ready to pull out at a moment's notice. Understood. Road Silent and the Self-Salvation Corps are ready. Where is this? Ah, right. Ardell, the mercenaries are looking for you. Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say? No, I'm the one who should apologize. Maybe we could have saved Ailshly together if I wasn't so anxious to leave. I know she's important to you. She's my only family. House Cumberland is no more. One woman does not make a family, eh? Maybe it was something that should have happened a long time ago, delayed until today. Don't say that, Allerdale. That vampire will be made to pay, I promise. The steam armor was lost in the fire. Maybe that's for the better. That way I won't have to see it anymore. Vina, can you take me to the Glasgow gang? I can't pretend nothing ever happened. I carry nothing on my shoulders. I'll just be your brain trust. Sorry, I forgot you had Morgan. I'll just be attacked then. We'll bomb the Sarkas camp together. You light the fire, and I'll kick their commander's arse once there's smoke. I'm joking. I know. My path is long determined, Vina. Why do you say that? You're still with us. The Glasgow gang has more stories to write. So? The answer is yes. I'll make sure you come back unharmed after kicking that commander's arse. That's my promise. I see. Thanks. Let's leave the jokes at that. I would begin to believe them if this went on. Alright, I've got to go. Totter and the mercenaries are waiting for me. We need to double check our route. Get ready, Vina. The Sigh of Kings is before us. Would you have said yes if she truly invited you to leave? Clovicia? The walls of Londinium are tall. Few are able to escape their shadow. But you did. You escaped the palace. You escaped Londinium. Perhaps Alderdale envies you because of that. She has forced herself to carry the Cumberland name for 20 years. But you're different. You thought about leaving your name behind, didn't you? I can't deny that. But I'm here now, regardless of what I thought. Victoria is on a brink right now, and I must fight for her. Victoria. Kings, nobles, merchants, soldiers, workers. People will often use the word Victoria to justify their actions, but it has done nothing to quell the endless conflict over the centuries. Who defines what Victoria is? Is it the 60 nomadic cities and the land around them, the 40 million people that live within, or the monarch who rules them? Your Royal Highness Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Why have you come back? And when you say you came back for Victoria? The noble mansion have been burned to the ground. Wonder how many survivors there are. The Sarkas are planning something big. And the defense forces aren't trying to hide it anymore. The streets may never be the same again. Golding knows that the visit from the commander means her identity is no longer a secret. She wanders the streets aimlessly, filled with a deep feeling of helplessness. Perhaps it was always futile for humans to try and fight the tide. Adam's bookstore is open, but a familiar warm, yellow light is absent. Golding has a bad feeling. The bookstore is empty, but the smell of blood fills every corner, so thick it might as well have taken physical form. Golding realizes that the ground is sticky. Not just the ground, the counter, the cashier, the books on the shelves, and the teapot that Adams always has by his side. Everything has been painted in a shade of light red. Blood. The nausea that has been bothering Golding for days explodes uncontrollably. She runs out into the streets and begins to vomit. Are you okay? Molly. You don't look well. Here, take my shoulder. We still have time, Lady Golding. Your part is not over yet. You said that education was your strength, didn't you? My strength. Let's go back. We have persevered for so long. We'll see this to the end. I'm counting on you. I'm wondering, I mean that when that person, whoever that is, I don't remember their name, took Molly's appearance, that they mentioned that she's just unconscious. So I'm guessing real Molly might still be alive. But also, I'm kind of like thinking why. Like, I'm thinking why they would keep her alive intentionally. Like, they don't seem to have problems with killing just like about anyone. But maybe they do. Maybe they like, I mean, they don't kill everyone, right? They obviously do leave people alive if they are not making problems. I just thought that in that specific situation they would like kill her. But I'm gonna believe that she's alive. I'm counting on you. Don't worry, we get our new friends to the base safely. You're not coming with us? Oh, I have another mission. Your grandson is a pretty big deal in the corps, after all. Real big deals don't usually boast about it. Oh, and I have to return this, Granny. Your badge. I'm not working anymore. I shouldn't be wearing this outside. Being smart isn't enough to fool death. Those who are gone will never come back. And the wounds left behind do not necessarily fade with time. But I don't want to spend night after night in regret, staring at machines with no one to use them. Because I will go into each and every night. I will carry the torch left behind by those who are gone and keep walking. Until the cold is driven out and the path ahead of is no longer dark, and even then, I'll keep walking. Not for some eternal hope, not because I'm still waiting for someone to make a stand for us. You said it, that we will continue with our own hands. Even if the city is reduced to rubble tomorrow, we start rebuilding it the day after. Face says all that in one breath. His words are met with silence, but he finds that the silence no longer makes him anxious. A thought comes mind as he gazes upon his grandmother, standing by the production line. When did her hair turn so white? Huff. Go, if your mind's made up. Let me see. Bye, Granny. Paste. Face glimpses a small card flying towards him from the corner of his eye. It is the badge that he just returned. He smiles. I'll be back, Granny. With victory. I know you'll be proud of me, so there's no need to say it. What I really want you to know is, I'll be proud of this factory, no matter where I go in the future. And you too. Also, I've thought about the question you asked. The thing that disappointed you so much, the betrayal, the suspicions, people who can't work together. I know we have to face them again, we'll have to face them again. But if knowing that means we have to abandon our trust in others, then we won't survive this war. We have to face it sooner or later, win or lose. One more thing. I've never seen inside of the suit of a Steam Knight, but I'll always remember the silhouette hammering away by the production line. You have always been my hero, and you always will be. Haha. Bye, for real, before this gets too awkward. Bang, clang, bang. The production line keeps running, as though nothing has ever changed. Brett. Pace hears a familiar sigh from deep inside the factory. He waves without looking back and walks into the sunlight outside. Cool, cool, cool. 11:11. What we know is unlike. Our arms should be faced at the enemy, not at one another. Didn't look at the map, but it's cool. We'll see it anyways. We'll see it after this we start. It's not like I would change my theme. 9:37 AM, overcast. Near the City Defense Force main command tower, Auchterich district of Londinium. All road silent spec op teams, AMIA hands. As per our plan, we will work with the Self-Salvation Corps and launch an ambush at the Londinium Defense Forces command tower. We have only one objective: obtain the message logs from the defense system about the Sarka supply line. These messages will determine the success or failure of our entire Londinium operation. And that's even if we most likely can no longer stop the Resist from declaring war on the Dukes. But if we get our hands on this information, we will have the chance to slow the pace of the war and reduce the sacrifices that come from it to a minimum. We may have come well prepared, but we need to expect the unexpected. All of us know in our hearts that, in the coming war, each battle will be more difficult than the last. But we came all this way for the same unshakable goal. It is time to keep going. Doctor. I mean, we have another emergency on our hand, so... Doctor, I know you're worried about me. I can't say for sure that I'm ready, but ever since we left Sadine, I've been thinking about it, what it will be like to see her again. If she stands opposite us, I want to know why. I want to feel everything that she feels. But just as I told the operators, I will never forget why I came here in the first place. I understand very well that the future of the Sarkas and the whole world that Teresa hoped for is slipping further and further away. It's exactly the future that I, Dr. Galseed, and all the operators who came to Londinium with us hoped for. For that, I am prepared to face anything, and I will fight each battle like it is our last. Let's move then. Right, Doctor, let's go. The Sarkas army has been quick to mobilize lately. Yes, a Lieutenant Colonel. Everyone has been saying what? They've been saying that the Sarkas are going to strike the Duke's forces soon. When that happens, they will throw us into the battlefield as the cannon fodder. My apologies, Lieutenant Colonel. I've spoken out of turn. No, don't blame you. We all trust you, sir. We all know how difficult it is to negotiate with the Sarkas, but you've done it. All these years, it was you who kept us safe. Even the time the Duke of Straffold revolted, it wasn't for how accurate our judgment was. I would have been killed long ago by the rebels' cannon fire. You saved us time and again, and you protected the city from all sorts of conspiracies. As long as you're behind the decision, not one of us will question it. I know that. It's precisely because I know that. What's that sound in the streets down there? It's the cargo track. They must be transporting construction materials for the Sarkas. Oh, on guard. What's going on? Good morning. What? Wait, where did these men come from? Save your breath, unless you are willing to cough up the coin. Mercenaries, who sent you? Which Duke? We don't know any Dukes, and they certainly wouldn't know us. Haven't seen the Rock for a while as well. Are you the rebels? We're the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps. Self-Salvation Corps. You know what that is about. You should have been the ones fighting the Sarkas, but you chose to raise the white flag. That left us no choice but to rise up ourselves. Hold your ground. Don't let them into the tower. Soldier, you're Victorian, aren't you? I am. 20,000 Defense Forces men are stationed across the city. Aside from those who were killed or captured, every last one of them is bound to the land they stand on by the same order. Become an accessory to Sarkaz crimes. There is no way you are not aware that the Sarkaz will soon be launching a war on all of Victoria. When that time comes, will you stand with the Sarkaz against their own friends and family? Perhaps all you want to do is to survive, but you are not Sarkaz. You will never truly earn their trust. Once the war begins in earnest, they will abandon you at any moment. I can see your hesitation. In the end, you are only footmen. It is the man who gives you orders, not you, who we must confront. So stand aside. Do not give ground. Not one of you. We will hold the line here. We are soldiers. We trust our commander. We must follow our orders. Lieutenant Colonel, the enemy is attacking the defense line. No idea where or how they came. All of a sudden, even if they snuck along the cargo track and managed to slip past the Sarkaz checkpoints on the surface, there's no way they could have gotten through the tower surveillance system. Unless someone hacked the system and took down all the sentinels within a very short period of time. But that's impossible. I wonder if we had someone who could like do that. I'm wondering. Nothing is impossible. A shadow flies towards him. He can smell the scent of death. Unlike the sense of viscous suffocation he felt before the sanguinarch of vampires, he knows he will die a quick and relatively painless death. Which is why he chose not to pointlessly attempt to dodge. Out of my way. Rhodes Island. So you've come after all. Ascalon, how long has it been? I love Ascalon. 9 days ago, when you marched into West Halag, were you also prepared to brandish the weapon the general bestowed upon you directly at him, as you are doing now? Yes. And unlike you, I will not hesitate. Alright. We are combating now. Oh my god, what is this? I hate this.
Noted the mission location and objectives.
It's like way too many places that people can go, and I don't like that.
Let's begin.
Let me double their trouble.
Got it.
Okay, I will do you right away.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Okay, then I will... It's kind of problematic, this place overall. Oh shit, the bottom is also kind of problematic, is it not?
Boring. Sights locked. Sorry, forgot.
Oh
to
no,
put that
okay,
back.
yeah, it is. Damn it. Okay, I should have actually done you like here. Nothing.
I'll do my best.
Oh, shit. That's pretty rough.
Great view from here.
Oh, damn. Well, this is problematic.
Come on, Cherry tesoro.
Get Fiasundo. Oh, we don't have.
Awaiting order. You can't stop.
The trick.
Now we just need her to actually survive. That would be pretty cool.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Damn it.
Follow me!
What would you like me to hang in there a bit long?
Right. I should be using this. It's so useful, but I'm not using it.
Got it.
Isn't like
Oh no. Okay, that's the last guy.
Awaiting orders. Tell me, what's your plan?
I think we have this for sure. Let's just speed it up a
I
little.
only do what I need to.
we're gonna do you. That ain't
Okay.
gonna work on me.
Okay.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
Oh no, and it's another red stage. Well, to be fair, we still didn't really struggle today yet. Yet. Important keyword. Yet. Come as a torrent. The one stood here has no particular status, no reputation. Her goal is simply that peace may return to the people's lives. Oh, we're right in the
heading up.
fight.
It'll be faster by
Damn.
rooftop.
Okay. That's neat. Gotcha.
Draw swords.
I'll go for it right away.
Alrighty.
Awaiting order.
Time to try this. Isn't my
Okay, I think it's time to like actually start attacking them though.
Let me double their trouble. Divine judgment.
Oh, fuck.
That ain't gonna
You can't stop me.
Okay, Bison then.
I'll do my best.
Oh, that blows.
Yes.
That blows. I don't have anyone shooting down here. That's my bad. That sucks, that blows.
Rock and roll.
You can't stop me.
Okay, I do not have that much faith for
Nice weather
anything
today.
in here. Admittedly.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Is it my turn? I'll hold my ground.
Divine judgment.
Shut up.
Yes.
Fuck.
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives. Can you do it?
We are so fine. We're doing so okay. It's crazy how okay we're doing. Feels like great at just killing these drones. That's kind of why I placed her there. But we do not have anyone who will quickly kill anyone who's here, which does suck. but we are fine. Okay, that's it.
What would you like to hold my court? Shut up.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, okay. There's still this. Okay.
It's about time to wrap things up. Divine judgment!
How to do this the best?
Tell me what you got there.
Let's slow down. You can still be hitting that one. I think that's smart enough.
Yes.
Let's heal Bison.
Awaiting order.
Okay.
Sights locked.
We get rid of you. We get rid of you. Oh, I did not notice there is a slot here.
Here we are.
This is bad.
Apple pie!
This is pretty fucking bad. It is. It is pretty fucking bad. Okay. I wonder if we can win. Okay. I think I played that
Gotta
like pretty
admit,
well, by the way.
teamwork isn't
But,
really my thing.
yeah. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Okay, I need to make sure, basically, well, one, we need to be able to quickly kill people who get here. I'm thinking, yeah, I think I know how. It's not that difficult. Hopefully it won't. I just have an idea. I don't know how it will work, you know?
Yes. I've noted the mission location and objectives.
We will just put Sora here now.
Follow me.
Cut them to pieces.
Here we are. Rock and roll.
Oh wait.
All right.
No, yeah. Good. Now let's hold. Fia will go here.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
She might be able to kill one of them, these, before it
Awaiting
ends.
order. Shut up.
Which will be nice, obviously, if it happens.
Roll.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Oh, I shouldn't have done it while Exu had her skill ready. Damn it.
Boring. Sorry.
Okay,
Have to hold
that
back.
blows. I don't have much faith anymore, suddenly.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Yes.
It's kinda annoying that when I use that, we stop attacking them. Like, it's good. Right? It's my healing.
We're gonna do end of the road.
Got it.
Oh.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
That ain't gonna work on me.
Oh no, Exu! Fuck!
I only do what I need to.
That's 7 seconds still?
Yes. Just try me.
No, Fia, I need you to kinda live. Thank you.
We're gonna do. You can't get through me.
No, fight the drones! Okay. I mean, that guy fucking is there earlier, so that's something.
Got it.
Oh, I was not paying attention! I could have obviously healed you with Sora, but I didn't. I think this Fia here is not as useful anymore, so let's grab her back. Give them the shield quickly.
Is it my turn? Don't worry. My shield still holds firm.
Okay, okay. I think we can deal with one of them. Also, we will get Fia soon-ish. And we will also have the chance to, you know, give Croissant instead of Bison.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
It's about
Slow
time to
this
wrap
guy
things
to
up.
fucking crawl. We don't need a slap line, but
me.
it's too late to. But I think we're fine. I think we're just fine.
There's no grouping between success and failure.
Look at that, we were. Alright.
Accomplished.
Easy. We're here. This path connects the palace and the Dackle Manor. Golden Mane. What did you just say, Vina? No, it's nothing. It's been a long time since I saw them. Not long ago, we left this place. Today, we walk these ancient bricks again. This path has likely never been trodden this frequently. It was only meant for emergencies. Too bad. Be it the Ductal Manor or the palace, it has never really served anyone in their time of need. Mercenary, if you don't want to buy everyone here a drink, you better not joke about that. Right then. Allerdale, you said I once came back through this passage with the sight of night. I really don't remember that. This has me very restless. It's as though I'm purposely avoiding a great responsibility. Rina, it's okay. You were too young then. Anyone who tried to force any kind of responsibility onto a child that has only just learned to speak would have to be extraordinarily selfish. No mistake about it. Apologies. I might have insulted someone close to you. Actually, I don't agree with what you said. But now, we have come back nonetheless. Responsibility, miracles. I have no idea what they expected of me, nor do I really care. But I stand here today, and I have something I must accomplish. I shan't take on any titles because of it. I'm doing this so that the people will know peace again. We approach our objective then. Sirs, please, tear down the brick wall blocking the path up ahead. Be quiet. Don't let them find us. We need to go down from here. Right, As I walk through the darkness, I hear footsteps from behind me. Golden Mane. What's the matter, Vina? Never mind, let's keep going. No one on our tail. The Sarkas couldn't have figured we would go down. They must be throwing quite a party above us. It's possible that our allies are sacrificing their lives in this intense battle. I was actually apprehensive about when Allerdale proposed this plan. I should be standing with the corpse fighters and the Rhodes Islanders. The Doctor's plan is meant to ensure our operation remains undetected. No matter what happens above ground, we must get our hands on the size of kings. It is the key of foiling the Sarkaz's plans and can even turn the tide of the war. The sword, I've only heard of it in the stories. It was the sword of the Aslan forefathers. As the legend goes, it was forged for the Aslan by the fairy of the grasslands, a pasha of Yor once beheaded the poltergeist king with it. Then the Aslan came to Victoria to rule, and it became the symbol of their reign. According to some historical records, in the days before the nomadic cities came to be, the kings once cleaved catastrophes with it. For centuries, there was not a single storm to threaten Longinim. The masses believed that as long as the site of kings remains, Longinim would overcome all her foes forever. We were powerful poltergeists or terrifying catastrophes. I have to play some ads, so we'll take this moment of silence and do just that. So I'll be right back. Hello. You can't really believe. I do. I believe in Vina. It's like you're trying to change the subject. Of course I believe in Vina too, but you can't tell right away. It's just a fairy tale. That's not real. That's in fact not a fabrication of a to legitimize the Aslan's reign. It really can cleave catastrophes. If the shard, with its ability to pull in storms, is Victoria's spear against the outside world, then the Sigh of Kings, capable of rending catastrophes asunder, is its strongest shield. The spear is known far and wide, yet the shield exists almost only in legend. But if we are able to wield this power, we will almost certainly be able to stop the Sarkaz's ambition. Allerdale, you're well familiar with the Realm Blade. I'm only fulfilling my responsibility as a member of House Cumberland. Have you seen the blade with your own eyes? Yes, but only once. What I saw was something that could only happen in a dream. What did the blade look like? It was beautiful. It has the power to live in one's heart. The moment you lay your eyes upon it, you will believe from the pit of your soul that you can triumph over anything. A bit over the top, innit? Legends. Maybe that's about the Sarkaz? Is their sword especially good at cutting Sarkaz? Is cutting all you think about? Ivina has beaten the sanguine blood with her hammer the other day. I'd have a story like that in 200 years. It would. Hahaha, that just might happen. Then Rhode Island will become the fairy that bestowed the hammer. Closure will probably be happy about that. The Ark of God in the Barrenlands, the Return of the King. Ark mentioned? How's that a story? It's all real. In 20 years, the story of the great King Vina leading the Londoners to chase out the King of Sarkaz is bound to become a favorite story of all the kids that run around in front of our houses. Then I've got to spend some time thinking how to better tell Vina's story. This isn't my story. The bold, fearless Hannah Indra Jackson, the witty Kate Morgan, and the loyal, tenacious Isabella Montag. Also, the noble, upright Allerdale Cumberland. This is your story. Let's keep going. The story isn't going to write itself. Gingas Yacht, the Sigh of Kings. In her heart, Siege thinks to herself that she must have seen it before. They are only vague fragments of memories and unclear voices. My daughter, come, take this sword. Is it calling to you? Feel it. Feel this voice. Feel Victoria. The palace is burning. She wants to climb up and see what kind of show they are putting on outside. Things are always very lively on the king's birthday. But all she sees is fire. The fire rages. There are also many men in uniform, either fleeting in all directions away from the flames or lying lifelessly on the ground. The earth trembles. She's suddenly worried about the glass foul beast by her bed. It's a gift that she has just received. Lately, she hasn't been able to sleep without hugging that delicate little trinket. hugging glass into sleep. Doesn't sound too great to me, but like, you do you. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina. Don't go back. It's dangerous. Thank goodness you ran outside. You're their only objective, aside from His Majesty. His Majesty has... No, you needn't know this. He left us with our one final order to get you away. Well, you did. Good job. Vina, what's wrong? You have been rather out of it since we came underground. I remembered something. Something that I thought I'd forgotten long ago. The kind that hurts to remember, or the kind that brings you joy? It's just a voice. Your Highness, you must walk the rest of the way on your own. You were here not too long ago. You remember, don't you? They are coming for us. No matter what happens, you must keep running down this passage. Do not turn back. She listens to the officer and keeps running. The path ahead is pitch black, but she's more afraid of the star-like glow chasing her from behind. She runs and runs for a long, long time. She's forgotten where she started and where she's going. She's almost cried all the tears she has, and the path before her is so long that she can't see its end. She runs and runs, and a huge golden male appears beneath her. She holds tight to the warm golden color, and it feels as though she too has become a wild beast dashing on all fours. At least, she no longer fears the nightmare that chases her. She cries for the things she has lost no more. Instead, she dashes forward, freely into darkness. The phantoms have disappeared, and the memories recede like the tide. She finds herself standing in the middle of a long path. At the end of the path is a door. The door divides life and death, and whether it leads from life to death or from death to life, it opens only to the King of Victoria. We're here. Yeehaw!
Mission accomplished!
Alright. Near to stop. The way back is cut off. We can only press onward. And so it shall be done. Alright.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Okay. Oh, I don't know where you were going. Where did it say you're going?
Crossroads.
Well, this would be fun, for sure. We'll wait until the guy is there this time.
Got it.
I just thought it would be good.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Divine Judgment. We'll take Crossant.
Alrighty.
Got it. You can't stop me.
We'll take Lapland.
Solid positioning.
Thanks. Not completely sure where to
There's no
put
connection
Mostima.
between success and failure.
Obviously want to place her like this. It's kinda awkward. Like this.
Nice weather today.
Maybe? I don't love it.
Awaiting orders. Shut up. Awaiting orders.
70% should do the trick.
Probably didn't really need to use that there. But I did.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Okay, we will use Sora Stingy in just a little bit.
Is it my turn?
Now. Shit. Oh my god. She's alive, look at that. Okay, she isn't. I could have used this. I always forget about this bullshit.
Boring.
I should have done this earlier,
Unless it's necessary.
but it's fine, I think.
Time to that ain't gonna work on me.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, okay.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
Oh, was there not story like before or after? Oh, damn. I guess there isn't one. Oh, no, there might be. There's just not the option to see it, maybe. Yeah. Because I haven't done it yet. Right, makes sense, obviously. 4 years ago. Time goes by fast for your race and your country compared to the Sarkaz. Not long after the Titan that was Gaul collapsed, Victoria and Lethanen feasted on its remains as quickly and ferociously as they could. It has only been a few dozen years, and the Gallic era has yet since come to an end. Come and gone. It kind of means the same thing. You never witnessed Corsica, firsts, ones, eyes, battleship, and cannons. You have never knew Lincoln's prosperity and pride. The lands of your father's generation have been integrated into the territories of Victoria's most provincial nobles. The uniforms you wear is that of a high-ranking Victorian officer. The medals you wear are all Victorian. You speak the most standard Victorian as the Londinier nobility do, without even the slightest hint of Gaulish accent. When you walk before me and claim you want to negotiate with the Sarkaz, what gives you the right to call yourself Gaulish? Your Highness, Gaul has not a single city left. The man who stands before you is not a Gaulish man, but a Gaulish survivor. Some of us live in Victoria, some in Columbia, and some in Lethanen. We did not choose this exile, but we have long been without a place to call home. You wish to rebuild Gaul? Yes, just as you and other Sarkaz wish to rebuild Kazdel. 2 centuries ago, the Gaulish Empire's artillery battalion also surrounded the walls of Kazdel. And now you will speak of yourself as the same breath as the Sarkaz? Victoria was in that war against Kazdel too. And from what I heard, the reason you and the military commissions were able to enter Londinium was precisely because of the invitation from Duke Cavendish. Then I'm certain you have heard what has become of him. 10 days ago, Duke Stafford stirred up an uprising in Londinium, and Duke Cavendish stepped forward to put stop to his scheme. The Londinium defense forces joined the battle as well. Too bad. Neither Duke Stafford nor Duke Cavendish survived the other's cannon fire. I'm sure you know this better than me, The other dukes are all paying keen attention to Longinium's situation right now. No matter what you are planning to do within the city, you will need a new helping hand. This is how you will work with the Sarkas? Correct. As you can see, the Gaulish remnants will fully support all of the Castell's military commission's activities in Longinium. In exchange, we only ask that you return the few Gaulish cities to Gaulish rule in Victoria's forthcoming chaos. What good is my promise? I'm so good at reading. A nation's destruction has nothing to do with the number of cities it has. I understand that, Your Highness. But we can't afford to wait for a more opportune time than this. I know you have Vanguard. He once served directly under the Gaulish Emperor's guards. When I met him, he was already 60-something. However, the guards had long disappeared during the Battle of Four Emperors. He never got the chance to become a Vieux Vanguard. He told me about the spirited Emperor, their indomitable fleet, and the troops' idle conversation during mobilization. Over the decades, he has always insisted on telling the stories in Gaulish. Now he lies in a small sanatorium in the Chep borough of Longinium. I paid him a visit not too long ago, and he has already forgotten how to speak. Even so, whenever he sees Gaulish imperial-style architecture on the telly, his muddy eyes regain their former vigor without fail, and he lifts his spasming hand to clap. He will be gone in no more than 5 years. The last generation of Gaulish men who have truly seen Gaul with their own eyes is dying. Your Majesty, you are right. Compared to the Sarkas, our lives are insignificant. Our memories cannot be passed on through our blood. When the final witnesses pass away, our memories of Gaul will disperse with the wind like the Empire. When that moment comes, Gaul will be no more, will be truly lost. All we can do is to gasp at the ashes as we can. Ballistae, fire! Hold the ceiling layer. Do not let them any closer. These defense forces, men, a tad bit stubborn, aren't they? Because their leader is still up there. These soldiers really respect their commander. Commander, the Sarkas are here. The Rhodes Island operators are engaged in battle with them. Pick them up. We need to draw the enemy's attention on this facade of a battlefield to the best of our ability to buy the doctor's time. I must say, like, I kinda like Leto. Like, obviously he's like on the opposite side and all, and not everything he did was like great, let's say. How to say, I don't know. No, I just like the guy. You know, I just like the guy. Sure, we got to kill him. My guess is the mercenaries as Harbury died by your hands. War is imminent. Both you and I know it in our hearts. Ascalon, you were born and raised in Castell. The general plucked you from a corpse pile. The dragon taught you to use a weapon to defend yourself and your homeland. But now, at this moment, when all Sarkas must stand together, what are you and those Sarkas at Rhodes Island doing? Are you going to give our information to the Victorians? To a group of outbloods that once trampled upon Castell? You betrayed the promise you once made. You betrayed Castell. Castell is several thousand kilometers from here. During the Civil War, you chose to become Babel's assassin. I couldn't stop you, nor did I have reason to. After all, you were serving Her Majesty Teresa, the sole king of Sarkaz. But what do you serve now? A phantom of the past? The Civil War ended long ago, and now even Her Majesty Teresa has returned to our side. 4 years ago, you were the ones who killed her. And now, you will sully her death so dishonorably. Why did it go automatically? That was confusing. Who is the real traitor? Kill him! Ascalon's attack cuts through his heart. Please, the two of them have been different since they were small. He learned much from the general, swordsmanship, military theory, and now to play political games. Yet Ascalon remains as pure as the weapon in her hand. On the battlefield, she cannot be swayed by any words. Her eyes always focus on her highest priority target. Leto. This blood. A thick, viscous blood red color rapidly seeps out of the ground. It turns into a barrier, harder than a wall, dividing Leto and Ascalon. Oh no. Well, I'm pretty confident Ascalon survives, so that's good. Doctor, the drones have detected another squad of Sarkaz fighters closing in on our position. No, not just Sarkaz fighters. That surging red. Here comes the vampire. We have one as well. Our vampire is better. So it was Logos. I was correct, I'm guessing. Where is he? What's he doing? Just chilling? Have the corpse and our operators keep their distance. Okay, Doctor. It's pretty much going exactly the way you said it would. He's heading straight for the top of the command tower. The vampire's twisted stubbornness is really giving away his movements. I won't be affected by that, will I? How are we doing with the drones? Good news. This command tower is very close to the city walls. I've already located the best route to the control area. The modern communication methods that the defense forces are using are much easier to take advantage of than all the witchcraft the Sarkaz use. I went and disguised my drone's identification codes. None of our long-distance signals will be jammed, guaranteed. Though drones are very fragile, if they get attacked, that's gonna be all our hard work down the drain. I just hope that Amiya can still stall those guys who really know how to put up a good fight for up there. Fuck you. You're weak and foolish, Liberi. You know a Sarkaz can easily end your life, and you chose not to run? I'm the commander. This is my tower. My men, they are all still here. Perhaps I should consider cleaning them up first then. These arts. This scent. It's Amiya. Ah, I see. The foolish pretender is here. This is our first proper meeting, King of Sarkaz. Kill him! I've met you plenty of times before, vampire. Countless self-salvation corps fighters sacrifice themselves because of you. I remember all their names, and their lives won't carry any less weight than they deserve just because you look down on them. So what do you intend to do, King? Will you use that pitch-black axe of yours to end me? Caster team, sniper team, join me and tear down his blood defense. No time to lose. Seize the target. All at once, black lines and bolts dart into the thick blood-colored layer. Nothing has changed. You disappoint me. Cautious, you assume the stance of a warrior, yet you deny the necessity of killing in politics. You are even weaker than Teresa. Teresa was a ridiculous one. She tried to have the sarcasm bow down to our invaders, namely Victoria. And the most foolish of her actions was undoubtedly her decision to make you her successor. Focus fire! What a pointless struggle. Looks cool. Disperse. Right before the tide of blood reaches Amiya, it suddenly slices apart in one clean cut. I see. In addition to the assassins who was your vanguard, you brought another servant with you. Okay, he looks completely different than I know him. I am Amiya's employee, not her servant. Banshee. Are you perhaps afraid? You think by hiding in that shell called Road Silent, you can refute your relationship with this counterfeit and escape Castle's judgment on its traitors? Your words are always riddled with falsehoods, vampire. Although only for the time being, I took off my Road Silent Elite Operator uniform the moment we decided to come to London. I am the Lord of the Banshees. Wheresoever I speak, there lies an elegate guard. The young Banshee raises his hand. On his dark-colored robe, his indication quivers softly, like the first drop of dew dripping down under morning sun. It is not ground that I follow. It is precisely Her Majesty Teresa's ideal that have driven me this far. You took her life and desecrated it, but you can't extinguish the flame that she lit before our eyes. How can someone who has seen daybreak return to the eternal night? That's not the right voice. I need to change my Logos voice. I don't like this one. Doesn't sound like Logos. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Explain this to me.
After this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Crosswords.
Elite member, oh no. Why are you so elite?
Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
Oh shit.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
I love how the Sora sound effect just fucking stops the music. It's so funny.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and...
Oh shit, I did not... Oh, I thought we have one more range. I fucked up. Damn it.
Let me double their trouble.
Oh, fuck me.
Here we are. Yes, I can handle this.
I fucked up.
Judgment!
This guy, huh? This guy.
Tell me, what's your plan?
Damn it. Can we get anyone in time?
boring.
I
don't
believe
like
so.
damage unless it's necessary.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't
Yeah.
get discouraged.
Sometimes
Ender.
the life
We'll get him
jams.
next time.
Okay. I think this
Let's
was a
go.
good start.
Crossroads.
Get in, get out.
Get in, get out. So true, so true.
Awaiting order.
Okay, so before I did her one further, but I think this is like... Yeah, this is
I only
alright.
do what I need to.
Sora, obviously. Then we'll take
Alrighty.
Croissant,
Sights locked.
right?
Follow me.
Sights
Now
locked.
I
There's
did
no choosing
send you...
between success and
Yeah,
failure.
this here, yes. And so please focus this guy down here, please, please. Okay, it's fine. This is fine.
Yes.
Heal everyone, bogies. We can stun you. Do I like this idea? I think I do.
Great view from here.
Maybe I don't. No, Mostima! Oh, okay, Mostima is chilling, actually.
Sights locked. I don't like damage
Mostima is completely
unless
fine.
it's necessary.
Divine judgment.
Okay, I mean, she's kinda dying, but not too much. She's not dying that much, right? We can speed up, I think, for a bit. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I wonder what we should eat after this. Divine judgment.
Okay, very good timing on X's skill, like extremely good. We save Mostima. We can speed up for a moment again.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Oh, come
I
on,
can
okay.
handle this.
I think it's fine though. Yeah, it's very fine, I would say. You do have a lot of HP, huh?
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Yes.
You'll have to cut them to pieces.
Mission accomplished.
Easy. I mean, it was second try, but it was easy. Ah, back here. So this is... The giant door lies solemnly in the underground area. There is not a sound to be heard, aside from the breathing of those who have made their way here. Of course, death is silent. Not even the most glorious rain can change that fact. The Mausoleum of Kings. Just as its name suggests, this is the resting place of the victorious kings. Do you hear something? Nothing besides our breathing. There is no mistaking that there is some kind of sound echoing through the space. It is a murmur she hears, having woken up from her dream, or is it groan she owes to her fatigue? They are staring at her. Victoria is staring at her. The moment she comes to realize this, a sense of agitation immediately follows. What do they expect? What kind of future are they envisioning for her? She grew tired of these days on the run long ago. And it has been a very long time since she last heeded the call of that golden creature. Golden Mane. Come, we need to finish this mission as fast as we can. Rhodes Island and the corpse will need our help. Stop. What is this? On the ground. It's too dark here. I thought this was some of the upper crust post decor. This is blood. Signs of fight here. An utterly tragic battle. No, this place is a mire-soaked death. Meandering trail of blood can be found having slithering down the pathway and past the gap beneath the door. Or perhaps it crept its way out the large door. The trail of blood has long since dried, leaving the shattered brick on the ground covered in its twisted dark crimson stains. I would be really scared that it might be that vampire, but that guy is like above us right now. Not above us, but like, you know, there with Amiya and friends. Likewise, there are tattered bald heads, sword fragments, and crater left behind by Art's explosion, all submerged under the bed of dried blood. There are also marks more massive in scale, such as the numerous scars on the door, each one by itself more than enough to tear the silence of these places asunder. Although there are no bodies to be seen, everyone who's seen war before can easily work out what transpired here. Two groups, both prepared to fight to the death, battled each other. Evidently, they got their wish. Judging from the color of the blood, this must be at least several years old. Several years? You don't mean... The Sarkas. Sarkas died here. I recognize their weapons. They are the same ones the Sarkas warriors who attacked the Knights of the Tower used all those years ago. They are different from what the Sarkas outside are using. Completely different. The blades that the Sarkas use now are all made in the munition factories in Highbury, and they are very similar to the standard weapons used by the Victorian army. They are not as crude, and nowhere near as barbaric. I still remember the sound and their rusted blades cutting through my fellow knights. They were heavy, and they'd shatter bone before crushing armor. Doctor, are you alright? I'm fine. It's the sight of these battle scars. If the sight of these battle scars was enough to stop me in my tracks, I probably wouldn't have been able to manage a single peaceful night since my escape from Londinium. Rina, this situation's not quite what we expected. The sound hurts her head. They are urging her. They are speaking. The Sigh of Kings is still inside. Keep calm and carry on. Who fought the Sarkas? There's no way to tell. The other side left no traces? If they did, it's likely I haven't seen them before. Mr. Daughter, how long has it been since you became a mercenary? It will be my 14th anniversary next month. How cute. You must have seen weapons from most countries out there. Certainly, but not every country out there. I'm just your garden warrior, Teamwork. I haven't seen the weapons of any particularly elite forces. If I had, I wouldn't be alive right now. Morgan, Indra, head back outside the path and stay alert. Secure our evac route, just like before, right? I hope I don't miss out on anything good. Stay safe. Siege, we can't attack rashly now. Do you hear the battle above us, Dagda? No. I do. This trembling. I can imagine it. I can't go back empty-handed. If the sword will stop all of this, or even just ease all the sacrifice and slaughter, then I shall do it. I do not need this as a responsibility. I do not see this as a responsibility. It's just a tiny act on my part. It's nothing different from knocking out the front teeth of those thugs who came looking for trouble. Vina. Allerdale, you said it yourself. Having taken this step, we can't turn back now. You look very cheesed. This isn't my chance to fight right beneath the palace. I just hope they don't actually run into anything that calls for a fight. You should know what a big sacrifice I'm making for you. If someone walks you in one go, you've got to have a friend to yell for the others, right? Hahaha, my silly Hannah. Do you remember how Vina looked when we first met her? How could I forget? She was real cocky. She was tiny, but she was full of herself. She hardly talked. You couldn't even tell what when she was angry, but when she fought. Hahaha, who do you reckon taught her how to fight? She said it was her teacher. And I thought she had some brawler from Norport for a teacher. Then we found out about who she was, and it all made sense. Probably a knight with muscles for brains. Someone has faulty car out there, it sounds like. Seriously though, aren't princess and princesses all meant to wear frilly clothes and have trouble running? What kind of teacher would have her fight like she's facing a wild beast? Hahaha, when she first told us who she was, I thought she was having a laugh. Vina wouldn't kid about something where life and death is concerned. I thought it was a new gang looking for trouble with Glasgow. But it turns out it was an operation to assassinate the heir to the throne? Huh. They were pretty tough though. I thought it would be a lot more fun to follow a crown princess on an adventure than living the thug life. Besides, this princess has got a special place in my heart. Before I knew it, we were following Vina out of Londinium, wandering the world with her, and making it back here. Now, if the heroes in the legends had a choice, we'd rather lie down on the sofa and gulp down the cold beer, wouldn't you agree? Having some second thoughts? Of course not. We've come this far already. I started on my memories already, and I'm going to make a huge with the book. It will be called The Legendary Vina and Her Legendary Mates. All I need now is a publisher. With your sorry vocabulary, well, forget about it. Vina said it was cool. This reminds me, if that pub that we smashed the sign off, that was the first battle we won, with Vina leading us. That's right, we drank all the booze in their cellar in the end. Bayard carried us back to the lorry, one by one, and drove us home before the police got here. Are you bloody daft? I was the one who carried you on my back. Bert was so off her trolley. She tried to steer the loo, and you wanted her to drive? All I'm thinking is, no matter where we are, we can still come together and make a name for ourselves, right? Even if it's just taking over a pub from the other gangs. Say, Hannah, We've been back for days already. Why hasn't Vina so much as suggested paying Glasgow a visit? Don't think there was time for that. I don't know. The key. Before we left, the doctor gave me this key. The doctor told me that Dr. Kalsit negotiated for this. Only this can open the door that leads to the Mausoleum of Kings. Wonder who had it before. I know this key once belonged to Draco. Okay. Allerdale. Do you know where the other key is? The other key. The key that belonged to the Aslan royal family. It too can open this door. And it should have been passed to her by her father. But she has never seen the key herself. Why ask me that, all of a sudden? I just remembered another legend about the Sighs of Kings. With the sword in his hand, the Aslan Badishah tried to conquer the last swath of foreign land. The Draco King's fire arts flew straight towards him. His armor burned away in the flames, disappearing in purplish drops. However, his sword was far harder than his armor. The moment it pierced the Draco King's body, only half of the Aslan's Patriarch's sword remained. And so, the Draco King lived, and the Aslan Patriarch lost his right hand. After the Draco and the Aslan signed their treaty, the sword was reforged, and it has since become the symbol of Victoria's centuries-long glory. My ancestors only once nearly killed the Draco King, and now I hold the key of the Red Dragon's descendants to open the door to the Mausoleum of Kings. Here, it doesn't matter whether one is Draco or Aslan. One is only Victoria. The door opens. It is much easier than she imagined. It's so simple, as though everything was already in place, waiting only for tiny push from Key. The Mausoleum of Kings. A millennium of Victorian history surges towards her, the Aslan who left, only to return.
Awesome!
Alright.
A smashing victory! Texas, did you see how I sparkled on the stage?
Just, going right to the next one. Interesting, They did give us that little, what's the word? Exposition to how Vina joined the Glasgow gang. And they also gave us a story about, I guess, what happened with the Aslan and Draco. Yes. Yeah. Those filthy rebels. They have been at this since Sudin. Bring out that massive metal thing of yours. You mean the self-propelled cannons? Sarkas, there's still a lot of our men up ahead. Send them a signal. Ever heard of danger close? You know how wide its attack ranges? They won't get away in time. That's their problem. Our warriors know how to survive on the battlefield. Over there, a movable mechanical originium cannon. Wait, what the hell is this? That's no normal artillery shell. Artillery shell? I don't know how to speak. Did Castle have some kind of advanced research institute I never heard of? And in such a short time too. How did Manfred manage this? Focus. Control area. Crap, Doctor, these artillery shells I've got arts that jam my drones. Like I said, Londonum system is easy to crack, but Sarkaz witchcraft is tough. Doctor, we'll take it from here. Whoa, Faced! Everything set up way you wanted it. The engineering team will make sure your drones will fly free. You've got an idea? Disclosure, these original cannons were assembled in our factory. So, you aren't planning on taking them apart right here and now, are you? Haha, if we were vampires, we definitely could have given it a shot. Too bad, most of us are normal craftsmen. But we know what we have made with our own hands. We know how to target their weak points, to create an opening for our friends who can actually put up a fight. After all, this is how us engineers can put ourselves to use on the battlefield, isn't that right? The zipline, you're gonna climb onto that? Your drones will function as normal if we get the cannons under control, right? In theory, that's too risky though. We're working together here. I need you and the doctor to help us lock into the safest landing point. As the cannons echo into air, Faced focuses on the battlefield before him. He sees not the fierce Sarkaz, but the machinery by the conveyor belts he is most familiar with. The thunderous sound of the enormous machine's movement is no different than the rhythms he knows so well. He will take back the city that belongs to them, his own way. Phew, I've always wanted to see the battle from up above. Isn't this the perfect chance? The giant machine ambles down the street. Compared to its colossal form, the men on the battlefield, be they Victorian or Sarkaz, are almost insignificant. Its footsteps cannot be halted, its gaze can easily melt the blocks. It is practically the ruler of the steel jungle. Yet it suddenly lets out a wail. From a blind spot, in its vision, a dozen grappling hooks latch into the weakest point of its neck. Immediately thereafter, several dozen figures climb onto the back via the zipline. Doctor, we've got it under control. Snipers, eliminate nearby hostiles. Understood. Casters, strike. On it. Look at you, Banshee. You won't allow even a single drop of blood near you. Every drop you control contains your witchcraft. Oh ho ho, the curse of the Banshee. Since when have the Banshee been as boring and uninteresting as you? I still remember how they flew through the dark night, blowing their bone whistles. They mourned their loss to the wastelands with their sharp, sorrowful cries. At the same time, they mercilessly dug their pitch-black fingers into the skulls of those pitiful souls. Banshee, that is what a Banshee is supposed to be. They have always been the hunters that the vampires admire the most. On the battlefield, we fought alongside one another, with fear as our weapon, taking the lives of our feeble enemies. Right, before we continue, we'll take a little short break. It's both little and short. And I'll be right back. Hey, hey, I'm back. Alright. But the Banshee of today have lost their way. Your kind has locked your true selves behind that attire, not unlike that the Latvian casters wear. The decrepit and pretentious. I'm afraid you are the only one who lost your way, vampire. Time does more than relentlessly erode the lands. It shapes life as well. Why not take a look at yourself? Your form has long since changed. You are no longer as you were. What significance is the former my flesh takes? Your flesh is, like my robe, is the true form in which we walk the world. The roots of royal court may have rotted away long ago, but royal court, as it stands today with its canopy raised up high, remains unwilling to fall to the ground. How pathetic. That which is dead continues to draw nutrients from the barren soil, denying itself the chance to receive new life. So this is your true goal? The smile disappears from the vampire's face. Next to him, the boiling blood settles into stasis for a brief moment. A faint tremor can be felt beneath the ground, before the floor above it stands to shake as well. Blood marches forward. Operators, hold! The battlefield below us. He suddenly realizes he has stayed here for too long. Leto is far from the only weak point in the command tower. While both he and the vampire had their attention drawn to the King of Sarkas and their old acquaintance, Rhodes Island and the Self-Salvation Corps have very likely been drawing ever close to the information they need. This was Rhodes Island's plan all along. They stood no chance of quickly defeating him and the vampire. They simply wanted to buy themselves time. I must... You're too late. Yes, he is. He can sacrifice an arm to escape from Ascalon, but the thing that's truly stopping him is the sea of blood before his eyes. The Sanguinar has already been angered. They are all trapped on this battlefield. Banshee, you dared to plot the destruction of the royal court, and the very manifestation of Sarka's heritage. An earth-shattering surge of blood envelops the entire command tower. The Rhodes Island operators and the defense force soldiers are all moments away from being submerged. That is, until a shapeless force divides this red sea of blood. I do this not for distraction, but for my salvation. Don't let your long memories blind you. Release yourself from your pride, from the olden days, old Sarkas king. What's he doing? He's writing something? The Sarkas have changed. The Sarkas must change. Under his bone pen, golden incantations write themselves loop by loop. Heeding its master's rage, the pool of blood rises from the floor, the walls and his head, and charges towards the unapproachable young Banshee, as well as those he is shielding. All because the Lord of Curses has already set the rules upon this high tower in the foreign land. Interesting ability. Doctor, the control tower. I believe in Amialogos and Ascalon. Phew, looks like they managed to stall that scary guy. Doctor, the drones have reached the control area. Gonna start hacking now. Give me an ETA. Half an hour. No, 20 minutes. Doctor, I know Amiya and Corpse guys are having a tough time right now. Trust me, I wish I had a couple more pairs of hands too. Maybe we can get some. We can get some hands. The gigantic machine lets out another growl. The previously silent cannon begins to rev up again. What just happened? The men on the cannon are under attack. There are hostiles in the distance. Gah! It's the Sarkas. No idea what kind of arts those Sarkas are using. All of a sudden, I just couldn't breathe. Confessarius witchcraft. These Sarkas are their guards. When one has one's life depleted by this witchcraft so quickly, not even medical arts can save them. Have faced evacuate the cannon surroundings with the fighters. With our fighters. But then the weapons will go out of control again. Our men's lives are precious. I will destroy the berserk weapon. Band. Commander, I'm feeling much better. Commander, are these your arms? No. This light is mobile. Compared to mine, yes, it's much warmer. Look, someone just appeared behind those Confessarius guards. Who's that? White horns, black robe. Is that the Confessarius? The Confessarius, she's fighting the other Sarkas. That's Shining. Doctor. Yeah, I know. That's Shining. Did you ask her to come here? She's doing this on her own accord. I knew how bad this Shining could get, but this is my first time seeing her fight for real. How do I put it? I'm starting to understand why she was fighting so much. Madame Confessarius, you came to the fight after all. Once again, you went against our leader's will. If my actions are under his control, wouldn't that make my departure hardly meaningful? Do you really despise our leader so much? No. I've never despised him. I've only ever despised myself. Nah, you are great. The guard's mask splits, allowing his final expression before he succumbs to be reflected by the sheath of the Confessarius' sword. Shining gazes at her opponent. Her eyes are both calm and sorrowful. Once again, the final flicker of living flame has been burned out onto her blade forever. The mist of blood is rapidly evaporating under the power of the witchcraft. Countless beams of black energy are shot through the fissures, torn open by the witchery. The tides of blood that shroud the command tower have receded a little. Ha! Your swordsmanship, not bad. Your Highness, we must finish this quickly. Don't disturb me. The blood's roar forces Manfred to take a few steps back. Ascalon's armplate follows him closely. He knows she won't let him get away easily. A red bolt of lightning flashes across the clouds above the command tower. The Tikas Vorsen. Of course you'd know, just as you know your arm blade. A signal. You're contacting him. Amiya, we don't have much time. Right, as long as we bring Leto with us. Is that Our goal? Watch your defenses. The vampire's power is far greater than this. What a waste of blood. The battle before was far from enough to satisfy the vampire. He turns his attention to the Victorian soldiers hiding nearby. What? You can't... It will be fine, Leto. Soon enough, I shan't even need to keep you alive. Lieutenant Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel. No. The soldiers can no longer speak. They fumble their way to the vampire as blood sprays out of their spines, one stream after another, hitting his orders in their arms and legs, marching forward rapidly. They have received the Sanguinar's blessing. Do it. To your heart's content. Blood doesn't dry simply because of death. It will only flow faster, thanks to your futile actions. His soldiers no longer follow his commands. He watches them advance and advance until they reach the edge of the rooftop. The Sarkas fights will soon destroy this place. Their eyes do not even see these normal soldiers who are in flux between life and death. Most of the soldiers are Victorian. They are of entirely different upbringing than him. They remain oblivious to his objective and the deal he made with the Sarkas to this very moment. They've simply followed him here, to the edge. He knows he shouldn't have moved. The vampire and Manfred would have been in no hurry to kill him as long as he hid in the far back. But he still wanted to catch those soldiers about to fall to the depths below. Black energy beams. Huh. Lieutenant Colonel Leto, I can feel pain in your eyes. You think of yourself as a Gaulish man. You revere a massive phantom of the past. You want to take hold of it and bring it back. But do you really believe the Sarkas' words? Do you really believe that your dream to rebuild gold is possible? You are afraid, sir. You pretend you still have control because you don't want to face the coward in you who wants to flee the war. You force yourself to believe that all the sacrifices you're making are for gold. But you can't forget the eyes of those men you have deceived, who you called to their deaths. You really are the young Lord of Fiends they spoke of. I am. And I am your enemy. Yes. But you held me back. You don't want to see me die here. They call you the Lord of Fiends, the King of Sarkas, but all I see is a kind, gentle girl. An intense pain suddenly seizes her. This isn't the doing of the Liberi before her, nor is it the original arts of the vampire or Manfred. After all, this isn't an attack. Amia, oh Amia. A voice calls out to her. A voice as soft as a white feather quilt that has been set out to dry in the sun. Amia lifts her head. The sky above her comes smashing down. The thick dark clouds surge towards her, engulfing her from the top to bottom, like a tight, suffocating embrace. Doctor, Commander, we have taken back control of the cannon. 10 minutes. Give me just 10 more minutes, and I'll take care of them all. Phew, Doctor. For the first time these past few days, I think we just might be able to win this. Miss Closure. What's up? I really wish you hadn't said that. You're thinking I must have jinxed it. Holy shit, Doctor, what the hell? My surveillance drone's alarms are started blaring at once. Come on, say something. Going all quiet like this is really freaking me out. Wait, that's Yay, it's monster! Growls in warning. Cult seat is back. Yippee! She isn't buying us time, huh? Doctor, you aren't trying to tell me the Nexers came back early, are you? It will be fine. Their advance must have been silent. Otherwise, someone was sure to have noticed that they had broken through the walls and crossed half the city. These footsteps are nothing but a signal that penetrates the hearts of all those on the battlefield through the trembling ground. Every street their eyes can reach is filled with Sarkaz warriors. The shadows cast by the dark clouds above cannot engulf them. After all, they are the dark shadows themselves. They are the ones who engulf the land. Okay.
I know this place.
I don't love this.
Let me lead the way.
I don't love this. What am I doing here? What do I want to do?
Let's begin. We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored. Got it.
You can't stop me.
Judgment!
I only do what I need to.
Oh, yeah, they die really quickly. I mean, the Exu does have her skills, so this one might suck a bit more. But they are still kind of... Are you serious? You are 1 HP, come on.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold
That's
that
so
back.
annoying. Shocks. The shocks. Honestly, I might get rid of you
What's your
because
plan?
I would maybe like to
Awaiting orders.
use you later somewhere else, maybe. Can you please focus this guy? Would be really nice. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. No?
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
I'll do my best.
Here we are.
Ah, these fuckers. Damn it. Those will suck. Those will suck quite a bit.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
I fucking hate them. The fact that I can't really focus them either, obviously.
Nice weather today.
Awaiting order.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
I like damage.
Is it my turn?
They're fine. It's fine. It's fine. They are surviving quite alright.
70% should do the trick.
Okay, I think that's healing time.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Yeah, okay. Did hit that one, so that's pretty nice. You think the top is okay? I think the top is the issue, mostly. But I think it's not an issue actually. Let's maybe speed up the healing one more time. We can always use Lapland, right? No, almost enough. Haha, okay. Maybe it was an issue.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Okay, I think I might do this.
Solid positioning.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Just try me.
Okay, I think we're fine. Will take a bit, but I think we're fine. Okay, maybe not after Exu gets her skill. Okay, they do have a lot of HP still. Actually.
Yes.
Okay, easy. Oh, right, this guy as well. I forgot. They do have like a lot of shit now. The moment they are in Exus range, I use Mostima.
You guys. It's just the story of our lives.
They are really strong actually. Would have guessed.
Time to turn me up and get through me.
What would you like me to do?
I guess I should have done this earlier, huh?
Boring.
Even Fia. Go back to full. Oh, nice. Easy.
Mission accomplished.
I thought I missed a few, but I guess that's a job well done.
It is. Good job, Mostima. Good job. Glory's hunting grounds. I think I'm currently maybe at a pace to actually finish today, unless the last stage, which is kind of crazy. I find this kind of crazy. But yeah, unless the last few, there's only like 4 more stages, I think. If it ends with this 19th one, which I assume it does. I didn't read this. Lucia Scamandros was the daughter of the 4th White Wolf Count. She served as the Londinium city guard before joining the Knight of the Tower at the age of 22. With the permission of the King of Aslan, she relinquished her title during the Castle campaign to join the expeditionary force. She fought bravely in battle, leading her troops to capture the fortress near Castle alongside the Steam Knights, killing the Vampire Prince and multiple high-ranking Nehzerha officers. She was given the highest military honor upon return to Victoria, inheriting her father's title 5 years later. Oh, a person?
Knight of the Tower,
Jack
Isabel
there.
Montague. On behalf of Siege and our little alliance, I express our sincerest
She sounds
gratitude.
British, that's crazy. I did not expect that.
What do you mean
Oh shit, you did not end speaking yet. Damn it, sorry. Oopsie. I see you get her from that. I see from H stages as well. Well, I'll do that at some point, but it will probably be a while. Glory's hunting grounds. Step by step, they stride into the hunting grounds laid for them beforehand, heading to meet a cheated death. If I got to 16 in 8.5 hours, that's around like 2 stages per hour. So if there's 4 more stages, that would be like 2 more hours, more like 3, I would guess. But I can do 3 more hours. I think I have 3 more hours in me. I might take like a break to eat though. I am hungry. Oh shit, we are in a fight. I see. Okay, that's neat. That's interesting. Sure. Let's do combat then.
Let's begin.
Huh.
Got it.
Oh, we have roadblocks. I did not notice them. I completely forgot that those exist. Okay. Good to know. Honestly, I think this is the play. Haha, idiot.
Here we are.
Got it. Shut up.
Let me double their trouble.
Wait. And put it here. But it's fine. This is alright.
Fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Effect remains when the target is healed. I heal like constantly, so should be alright. Okay, I think it's time to maybe grab Mostima here. Not like, nah, I think we're fine. I think we're being fine. Okay, maybe we can use this though. Maybe we can.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Okay,
Isn't my
let's heal. Yeah, easy.
Mission accomplished.
Could have easily like used Lapland as well to just deal damage or something. And these statues, they are the kings of Victoria. Phantoms roam here. Not the spirit of the dead, but the shadow of history and memory. Alexandrina. Their voices have become clear. They are familiar and warm, as though they came from a forgotten corner of her memory. Just like how the name was called with scolding and a laugh when she lingered too long in the garden. Alexandrina. Just like how her name was called with anxiety and urging when she sneaked out of the palace to see what was outside the curious eyes. With curious eyes. Alexandrina. Just like how her name was called with pride and approval when she showed her little wooden sword dreaming about becoming a warrior without equal. Alexandrina. But who is calling her like this? The statues of the Aslan and Draconites are displayed here. Here is your grandfather, Frederick III, conqueror of Gaul. By his side is his mother, Elizabeth the Glorious. All in the procession begins treading lightly. She is searching. She knows it. She knows it is fruitless, but her eyes cannot help but search. She stops before one of the statues. It was never finished, leaving behind only a rough silhouette. Chisel marks can be clearly seen, and an elaborate rope has yet to be liberated from the stone. Where the face should be, there's only a blur of a rock with a single hint of an eye. The crown on his head hints at the statue's position. By tradition, original art is not used in the creation of these statues. They are the result of years of hard work by the royal sculptors. His Majesty passing was sudden. I know. His Majesty's burden was heavy, politically and tangibly. The empire was settled with war debts, and this declining Draco hardly welcomed continued Aslan rule with open arms. No matter how others might assess his majesty, Father and I did not feel that he was inferior in any way to the kings who lie here. Perhaps Allerdale. I don't remember. Maybe that's how he looked in my memories. Alexandrina. Was it him calling? Or all of them? The statues do not look the same. Some of them look solemn, others look kind. She finds no image of them in her memory, but feels some kind of connections with them deep down. The only ones who may still reminisce, who may style themselves Victoria, are the monarchs of Victoria and the heir of the throne. Therefore, she is Victoria, just like them. She looks away. Compared to the vast and glorious Victoria, she's more familiar with the tiny taverns of Norportal Borough, the scalding bitterness of cheap ale, and licking a sour lollipop after a fight. She turned away. In that moment, she spots a shadow behind the statues. 2 arms! They all grab their weapons. Looks like we found the ones who left the traces. Sarkaz buddies. Hundreds, if not more. Most have decomposed into skeletons, but their clothes tell us they were Sarkaz royal court elites and Confessarius guards. Frankly, the world elite is an understatement. A fight with any one of them would be a desperate struggle. Who are they fighting? She feels Allerdale's breath grow heavy. Bronze continues to glitter in the shadow of the corpses. Even history could not rob them of their color. She keeps moving forward. I'm guessing those are the Steam Knights. The Knights of the Empire never back down. One after another. Swords, fire, corrosive arts, an entire suit of armor is covered in dried blood. Arts imbued by Villa over 5 meters in length impaled their torsos. They kept formation, they fought on. Nothing could defeat them. Not the royal court, nor the confessari. Not even death. Suddenly, she understands. She understands why the sound of steam has not been heard in Londinium for that past 4 years. Steam Knights. Allerdale stumbles. Siege extends an arm to hold her friend. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's just the air. I think back to the steam armor of Cumberland Manor. They were always defending, no matter the cost. They were Steam Knights. They carried the glorious banner of Victoria. No. No. No? Why no? Why not? The noises screech, roar. It is the sound of the steam gushing when the knights charge. What is this emotion? So potent that it threatened to break through everything? She closes her eyes. The emotion confuses her. But the conclusion is clear. They were betrayed. What? It's clear from the layout of the bodies that the Steam Knights were the attackers and the Sarkas were the defenders. Ridiculous, isn't it? This isn't the story of how the Steam Knights defended the symbol of Victoria to their last breaths in the face of an overwhelming Sarkas tide. It was a trap. The knights stumbled into an ambush that the Sarkas prepared for them. An ambush that the Sarkas set in the Mausoleum of Kings. Sacrilege! How did the Sarkas get in here? The key to the Mausoleum of Kings is only... No. We handed it over to them. The traitor Duke Cavendish? Or the crowned Duke Stafford? Stafford? No. No Steam Knight has been seen in 4 years. They were all here. One or two dukes blinded by ambition could not recall all the Steam Knights to London him. They were betrayed. By all of Victoria. The burning palace, the golden mane. She could not shake the images ever since she set foot within. She hears the She hears the angry roaring of a man, plots being whispered in the shadows. She hears laments and curses, frenzied cries, fateful announcements, roaring, scolding, sobbing, sneering. She hears drip, the sound of tears falling. Siege! These Steam Knights! Dagda tries her best to suppress her sobbing. The girl who calls herself a knight has never cried, no matter how desperate the situation is. But now, tears are flowing down her face. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? Siege walks up to her and puts her arm around her trembling shoulders. I'm sorry, Dagda. I was wrong. Victoria is more than just Parliament and the nobility. It's you and me as well. There are still people willing to cry for them. We don't have too much time. But if I'm still king to you, then let me give an order. Just this once. Dagda, Knight of the Tower. Salute these men who held their glorious banner high even after they were betrayed. Salute them as a knight would, on our behalf. Well, that sucks. 30, 31, 32. So many suits of armor. They all died here. Her gaze sweeps over each and every suit of unmoving armor. She salutes them one by one. Even though those within died years ago, even though she is holding a strange metal claw rather than a ceremonial sword, she performs the proper rites in accordance with tradition. You're a knight too. I was. I used to be a Knight of Victoria, just like them. A Knight of the Tower. Many see it as no more than a noble title. Yes, we had no one left to defend ever since His Majesty left us. Silly, isn't it? A bunch of pompous knights guarding an empty palace. All of us, we stood upon the tower, knew that the place behind us was empty. We would only see lights coming from the city in front of us. I heard you're the heir of somebody important. But it sounds like being a Knight of the Tower isn't a particularly attractive job. My mother was a Countess of Manchester. But all my family has left as a lonely manor in a border city. Your mother loved you. She left you with a backup plan. She thought that you would be safe with the Knights of the Tower, without the king to protect. My master told me that the king would return, and the Knights of the Tower would wipe away their shame. Until the Sarkas army smashed open the doors of the tower with their weapons. The Sarkas didn't do anything to the palace, at least not openly. They didn't want to give anyone excuses. But they couldn't tolerate the existence of the Knights of the Tower. We tried. The bulk of the Knights of the Tower went with His Majesty. All that was left was a few Master Knights and a bunch of self-exalted pariahs. But we tried. We'd brought shame upon ourselves once. We couldn't do it again. You weren't born when the old Lion King was hanged. Lion King reference? Don't put this burden on yourself. But I swore an oath. I was one of them, even without the king's blessing. They tricked me. They decided that I was to live before they made their final charge. Master Finn was seriously injured when he sent me out of the tower. I could see blood seeping from under his armor. I've never seen such an expression on his face. He said it was liberation. He said it was the end of regret and guilt, an end to long years of ignoble existence. He never asked what I wanted. I wanted to die with them. Life can be so easily thrown away. Dying is simple. All it takes is one bolt, one thrust of a blade, one infected wound, one tiny little piece of active originium. Living is hard. Living is constant struggle against the feeling that dying is a way out. You have walked a long road and made good friends. You didn't let your adulers down. You did well. The veteran mercenary pats Dagda's shoulders. It's the touch of a stranger, but it reminds her of the warmth of her long-dead comrades. How their palms gently touched her head and shoulders like this, time and again. She never had the chance to mourn them. All those years were away from Londinium. The way is not over. The war is not over. It is not yet time to reminiscence. But as she gazes upon the broken armor of the Steam Knights, all the memories of the last battle of the Knights of the Tower gush to the surface. She does not understand why is the end always like this, when there are so many people who love this land. Why must heroes fade away quietly in the dark? Why are they never triumphant? She can't take it anymore. Cry if you need to. The others can see me with me standing here. Sob sob. The suits of armor remain silent around them. You look nervous, Allerdale. Do I? I wonder, how do you feel about the Steam Knights? They couldn't stop what happened 26 years ago. I don't know, and I really don't care. But someone in the name of Gawain told me that there were no Steam Knights in London at the time. Parliament sent them away. But I did nothing when they returned. What do you think then, Allerdale? I can tell you really revere the Steam Knights. Revere? I don't know if I can say that. I'm just thinking. Sir Charles Lynch was the last Steam Knight to be knighted during His Majesty's reign. There were no new Steam Knights in the 2 decades following. Was it a warning? Or the price of a struggle that no one knows about? Did the dukes have their blades pointed at each other's throats? Perhaps the betrayal had already started by then. I can't imagine what kind of slow death it must have been. Victoria killed itself. The voices mutter in protest. Siege pretends not to hear, and repeats calmly but strongly. Victoria killed itself with its own greed, ambition, and desire. Will you wipe the state clean, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina? The voices fall silent. They are waiting for an answer too. I'll do what I must.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Huh. What is this? Why does this stage look like this? What does that mean? Oh, it's one of those. Gotcha. Calci, look at her! Thunderclaps arrive to bursting in the dark clouds midst yeah, okay, and follow on anyone unwilling to lament. Alright. I fucking love stages like these. It's shame there isn't more. But fuck, I don't know what any of these do. That's kind of problematic. Okay, that's not true. I know what Fang does. I know what Click does. Look at Shining. She's so cute with this picture. I know what Perfumer does. I think I kind of know what Gatigan does. Anyways, let me maybe like read it. I see. Well, we're just gonna win then. I think that's like the plan, I would say. Bloody hell, these new lads are tough. We'll charge together. Ready, set. Grab me. No, stay back. Get away from the dead. What's going on? A strange aura permeates the battlefield around the fallen soldiers. Something seeps out from their skin, their eyes, their ears, their noses. It's not blood. It's something tangible. It's not intangible. Perhaps it's fear. The fear of what comes after death. An unsurmountable fear that is rapidly draining their life force. Get back. Oh, gasp. I can't breathe again. Thanks. You're from Rhode Island. A doctor? Closure called you doctor, right? Everyone get behind me. The smell reminds me of the Wendigo altar. An ancient sarcasm witchcraft comes from the same place. Death. Wendigo, Naxer, Vampire, Gargoyle, Lich, even the Banshees. Death is the end for most living things, but the source of power for many sarcas. Your sword stopped the corruption from spreading? Life and death have always been two sides of the same coin. But there's only so much time I can buy. We can't stop the armies of the Nexerher, even if it's only his vanguard here. The ancient Sargas slithers on the battlefield, driving death and decay before him. I've only heard legends. We must hurry. I know. Urgent screech. Recall the drone's closure. Guess there's no other way. Transmit the data 70%. It will have to do. Paste, go find Clovicia. Alright, Doctor. Everyone, follow me. Road silent, follow monster. Yes, Doctor. Inform Amia, Ascalon, and Logos. No response. Your call goes unanswered. Something is not right. Amia is not in the habit of ignoring you, even in the middle of a fierce fighting. The RTS does not show the status of operators, but to realize that she is in great danger. Amia? The Nachsherer arrived early. Time to move. Dr. Gottseed was quick enough. Delaying the Lich is all she can do. The Nachsherer army is far more organized than any other Sarkas faction. They will move quickly. Amia? Retreat? No. They cannot. The vampire's blood shackles can be cut. The Nachsherer's deadly corruption can be resisted. But there is no way to avert the Dark Cloud's gaze as long as they remain on this land. There's no place untouched by the anguish and wrath of the Sargas. Countless voices rush into her head. She hears children who lost their parents to war, sobbing as they walk amongst the ruins. She hears the dull clank of a young soldier's sword as it meets the head of an enemy for the first time. She hears Banshee, facing a deformed city, chanting incantations that he has just learned in the silver moonlight. She hears a vampire chuckle alone in a canyon, turning an enemy charging towards the Sarkas settlement into a sea of blood. She hears the dead souls in the sky, screaming towards the earth. Why did we have to die? Because we were Sarkas? Black lines surge uncontrollably from her eyes, ears and mouth, screeching and entwining. For an instant, all the Sarkas feel their hearts grasped by black strings. Don't be affected, Amia. What happened, Doctor? I thought I heard a sound. Muffled Sargas tribal language. The earth is filled with darkness. Darkness gives birth to evil. Evil brings pain. Muffled Sargas tribal language. What's Closure saying? I don't understand. I don't know. I feel dizzy. What's happening in my head? Is this Sarkas witchcraft, Doctor? But I don't feel anything. Hey, look at the enemy. Darkness, pain, share. I've heard similar language before. It's kind of hypnotic suggestion. Doctor, retreat with the corpse and the other operators immediately. But Amia... You're affected too? Rampant power is eating away at the souls of all Sarkas. Not even a Confessarius can repel it, even if I can resist it for a while. Could it be? Only the Sovereign of the Sarkas can use the hope of her men as consolation, and punish traitors with their deepest fears. Only the king of sarcasm. I know what you're thinking, Doctor. You're wondering which king is attacking all of the sarcasm indiscriminately. Amiya is in danger. That's what I'm most worried about. Alright, we'll take a little short break. I will go eat something, so it might be like a longer one. But yeah, I will be right back. Hello. I held some food quickly, but I am back now. Let us continue. The power of the King of Sarkas. How can an untrained vessel contain millennia of our racial memories? I see. You cannot contain it. The rings you wear on your hand came from Teresa. You thought it would trap both the blessing and the curse, but you forgot that what was given can be taken back. Must have noticed, Ascalon. His Highness is affecting Amia. We can't afford any delay. The next Herrer and Teresa may appear at any moment. We must take Amia away, by force, if necessary. Amia. The rings do not crack or change color. They are trembling because she is. Goddess, you are not worthy of the crown that Teresa bestowed upon you. I wonder how that works, like... Well, one thing is she could be Teresa's daughter. No, I don't think that could work. Well, she was somehow given a crown, I'm guessing, so like, how does that happen? Not because you are not Sarkas, but because you have never tried to understand the nature of the Sarkas. Like Teresa, you have been blinded by the creature that calls itself Calcite. I love Calcite. You thought the Sarkas a race linked by blood, like the felines. You thought your resistance to injustice. You thought our struggle a conflict between nations. But are they truly so? Looks like my vengeance is in the eye, King of Sarkas. Listen to the lamentations of the clouds above your head. They will tell you that the Sarkas were never the same people as the shameful invaders. The elders of the ancients were never the same people. Castel was never a city, nor a nation. When the Sarkas were known as Stikas, when they were still at home, Castel meant an entire world that we saw before our eyes. Castel was Terra. Infinite sorrow engulfs her, binding her, suffocating her. Dark clouds fill her vision, no matter where she turns. How can she escape? What would it take? She can only listen. A Sarkas scales the city walls. Behind him, a city of grey iron. Above his head, a black banner. Wounded warriors line up before him. Young Sarkas, about his age but untrained, guard the city walls with rusty swords in their hands. Countless compatriots stand behind him, some old, some young, many with nothing more than bows and arrows for hunting. The enemy has tread the barriers and come before their city. They hear staves of the spirecasters cut through air. They hear the Gaulish gunner directing their originium guns. They hear the heavy footsteps of a steam armor and the gushing of steam as they charge. They hear the wind blowing the commander's robes and the cold and dull sound it makes when it hits armor. Who is that feline? Steam Knight stands before her. Is she a Victorian general? but the Spirecasters and Gaulish Gunners obey her call. Well, I'm guessing Calcid. Since it's a feline and with green, you know, Calcid is kinda connected to the color of green, from what I've noticed. They hear her pass judgment upon the Sarkas. I know all the Sarkas are planning. Hatred is a sickness that cannot be cured. Your vengeance will bring wound to the land that can never be healed. Ambition must be culled while in the bud, but the peace of the world for the next 200 years. Fire rushes towards Castle from all directions. Another castle is reduced to ruin. Countless Sarkas die in the conflagration, but a worse fate awaits those who survive it. Why did I have to die? Because our origin was different? Must we be eradicated simply because the lands could not stand our hatred anymore? 6 heroes rise from the ruins. They charge the great army before them, carrying the burning banner of Casdel. No Sarkas dies willingly. The screams of the tens of thousands of Sarkas who fell become war drums for the heroes as they charge the enemy. Answer me, enemy. Who are you to decide that Casdel must be destroyed? Who are you to judge the Sarkas? Why do you not speak? Why do you not answer? Calcid, Calcid, Calcid! The walls of Castle are falling. So are the dead Sarkas, with ash and rubble. She is falling. Alright, I'm beginning to clear. I can see again. Wait, on the tower. Amiya, closure, your drone. The assassin delays the vampire. The caster slows the falling. You fly across the battlefield on a zipline, pulled along by the drone. You grab Amiya's hand and pull her into your arms, just before she hits the ground. Calcid. Doctor, Amiya's saying Calcid's name? You see tears of sorrow in the corners of Amiya's eyes, and fury in her furrowed brow. What did she see? What did she hear? Crap, Doctor, something's coming up fast. What the heck? It's so close. Where is it? No. It was there all along. What is it? It's silhouette. A Sarkas, watching you silently. He likes the thick malice of the vampire, the proud contempt of the confessarius, or the fearsome aura of the Naxherer. He even likes the Ventrico's imposing stature. Just one Sarkas, no army, no servants. He rose from his throne, laid down the authority that he never truly cared for, and walked here. With a cold gaze not seen for 2 centuries. His sword is right before your eyes. You see it before you see his face clearly. Amiya will die. So will you, if you do not let her go. He came here with only one goal. To kill the King of Sarkas in your arms. A familiar silhouette cuts in front of you and Amiya. Monster. Red, warm liquid splashes into your face. And your hands, which are still holding Amiya. Oh. Calcid, not monster. Calcid. You cry without even thinking. She's dying. She may die this instant. You have never felt this possibility so clearly before. Dr. Mastiza, take Amiya. Go. Furious roar. Calcid. All the effort could only deflect and the unremarkable sword by inches. Closure pulls on you desperately, while you continue to hold Amiya in your arms. The drone rapidly pulls you back, while a bloodied Calcite remains in front of you. Teresa's weak struggle. You've decided to stand against the Sarkas again. I saw you reborn by Teresa's side 200 years ago. The culprit responsible for Casdel's destruction, the immortal who tamed history. You did many things for her, told stories of fantastic realms that we could never see. It is a shame. You're just accelerating distraction. Dr. Calcite, you can't... I know. Better for Sarkas to head towards distraction one step faster than to be robbed of the right to exist by your cruel machinations. No. You don't have the strength to talk. It was impressive that you intercepted the Lich's messenger. Not even a military commission has found any trace. But it's clear that it was not an amicable conversation. As I warned you once, I will kill you again, Calcite. That's interesting. A lot of stuff that was said was kinda interesting in my mind.
Monster.
Anyways,
With me.
we have this fight. It's a lot of guys.
In position.
Please choose tactics that make use of my arts. Even if it's something crafty and underhanded, I won't mind.
I don't know, as I said, a lot of what a lot of my guys do, which maybe I can look. Oh, Embasher, okay, I know what Embashers do. I guess I can still... Oh, that's really good.
Everyone, follow me.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Okay, I think I get it, kinda. I think I might get it.
What's the situation?
Manticore. Going dark. Hey, dummies! Bring it on!
Everyone, follow me.
I won't be afraid.
That's fine with me.
I'm here. I see them. Too bad they don't see me.
Everyone, follow me.
Fly, my throne!
I don't think I really did well, but... Oh,
That's fine. How do you like this set? I don't like this either.
Thrust.
I'm here! Come on, show me what you've got!
Everyone, follow me.
oh, I do have 20 HP, I just noticed. That's crazy. You don't normally have that much. Oh shit!
I'm here. Don't worry. Their sights are totally empty.
Sorry, I let you die. That was kinda rude.
Everyone, follow me.
Kneel before the flame of the heavens!
Oh,
Everyone,
Teresis, the
follow me.
Regent of Casdel. Gotcha. Makes sense.
Tell me what to do! Fire!
Oh, Calcit? Can you like?
Don't come
Oh,
close.
we can't attack him like at all. So looks like that's the case. He kinda just kill Calcit and then fucking leaves or something. What's up with that? Yeah, he just fucking fucks off.
Everyone, follow me.
Over here.
What? Who died? Oh, Fang.
I will protect us all.
I'm here. I ain't skilled enough to resolve this.
Your life is mine to protect.
Out and about. Hey, Ducky, bring it on. Your attack's coming.
How do you like this scent?
Your life
Damn it.
is mine to protect.
Okay.
I'm no stranger to running for it, but this is just too embarrassing.
Alright, let's go again.
Monster, with me.
Okay, I will do this again.
In position.
Everyone, let's play!
Yeah, let's play. I think you here were like very useful.
Going
Thrust.
Ooh. Oh shit. I'm throwing so hard. Damn it. And
What's the situation?
okay, I'm just gonna retreat. Okay. Cool.
Sorry, Ansel.
What about me? Why are you not sorry to me?
Monster, with me.
In position.
Everyone, no need to have cold feet here.
How do I do this?
Everyone, follow me.
That's not good. That's not good enough.
Flourish or perish.
That's bad.
Fear not.
Yeah, this is not it.
Thrust. I'm here.
Maybe I'm just like
Impossible.
quitting too fast. Maybe I should like continue fighting and not give up the fucking moment one guy die.
Arrived at designated position.
Maybe,
In
just
position.
maybe.
They probably won't make it to tomorrow.
I'll get going then.
Thrust.
Ready to ambush.
Everyone, follow me.
Okay.
Flourish or perish. Grief ever echoes in our souls.
I see them. Too bad they don't see me.
Now which caster I want here. Or probably Skyfire.
Your life is mine to protect.
I don't like this either.
Bad luck is always in waiting for the weak.
Fear not.
Thrust!
I'm ready.
Good. It's good to be ready.
Grief. Ever.
Fire! Blaze! Inferno! Thrust!
Fear not.
Doctor!
How long does this fucking recharge? Oh, I guess 40
Your
seconds,
life
okay.
is mine to protect.
Everyone, follow me!
Right, yeah, makes sense.
I just
Oh,
have
okay,
to
I
know.
think like this is worth it.
Please choose tactics that make use of my arts. Even if it's something crafty and underhanded, I won't mind.
Fear not.
Oh,
Everyone,
right.
follow me!
Fuck.
Fear not.
Well, it's tight, I think. Let's say it is. Let's say it's tight.
Thrust!
Wait, what? Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, that makes sense.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
Like a shadow.
Grief, ever etched.
Slow movement.
Out with it. May the rays of the sky set you ablaze!
Grief, ever echoes in our souls.
Ready?
I won't back down!
Maybe I just need to like use all my healers. Oh yeah, I can use this and like this as well, which is extremely powerful.
Close.
I think ambushers are. Wait, do you have like a
Out with it. May the
immunity
rays
to
of the
stuns?
sky set you ablaze!
I'm right here.
Your life
No.
is mine to protect.
Well,
Over here! Over here!
yeah, I think we have it. Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Doctor, we have to take Amiya and go. Shani can hold the resist off for long. The drone. Grab the zipline, Doctor. We'll go as far as we can. Okay. Huff, huff. Cough, cough, cough. I'll punch them if worst comes to worst. I don't like fighting if I can help it. But Teresa pulled me out of the attic. Amy and Katsi taught me responsibility. I'm a vampire too. If it's for you, Closure, over here. Huh? Time to move, Doctor. The zipline's ready. Give me your hand. I kinda want to see Closure fighting. Like, okay, but not if she doesn't want to, obviously, like I can make her. Burst of light explodes as the sword pierces the ground. Time stops in an instant. Confessario is witchcraft. General. Dame called Seat. She approaches the end of this cycle. Rose Silent Gotus was rescued. The Sanguinarch of Vampires is pursuing the Banshee and Ascalon. What of Teresa? I just received Her Highness's signal, General. It's ready. Good. The regent looks up at the overcast sky and the walls in the distance. The true battlefield of the Sarkas lies beyond the walls. It's time to begin. Are you ready? There's nothing to make ready. Right, you're finally here. Vina, we must bear witness to all this. An elaborate black structure lies at the end of the tunnel. Generations after generation, the greatest minds of Victoria came together to build it. All this just to hold a sword. Well, it's a fancy sword. If we are the heroes who can use it to conquer catastrophe, then let humanity use its wisdom to raise a shield against the storm. These structures, the entire building, was made for this. The voices rise up again. The calls are no longer urgent, no longer sharp, no longer attempting to persuade or incite. She feels a tired sense of peace. She has been here before. She has been guided to this place, long before her memories took shape. Just like then, she knows where she must go, where she must take, what she must take. It is right there, in the middle of the room, unguarded, so unremarkable it might as well have been a tiny decoration in this grand building. So a nice sword. Gingasikath, the sire of kings. It lay there and continues to do so over the centuries, throughout countless reforgings. Each extends a hand towards it. Broken shadows fill the space, rising and ebbing, resonating. Alexandrina Vina Victoria, they whisper her name. She touches the sword. Shards of days gone by pass through her body. She hears a boom in her mind. Suddenly, she understands. She is the source of all these visions and sounds. They are her doubts, confusion, regrets, recollections. Things she has forgotten, and things she intentionally forgot. A great hand raises her. Londinium stands up behind her, taking her across the land of Victoria. The land that she and her friends walked. Countless voices superimpose upon one another. Victoria. Victoria. This is Victoria. Her Victoria. Vina. Vina. The voices call out. Siege opens her eyes. There are no illusions now, no tides. She holds in her hand the size of kings, symbol of the Victorian monarchy. There is little to show that it is a sword of legend. It is unremarkable in size and design. It looks like an ordinary sword. You have the size of kings, Vina. It's lighter than I expected. Let's go. Time to go home. Siege wants to turn around and feel the sword's warmth in her with her friends. Don't. But she feels a colder blade in her back. Oh no. Allerdale. Please, don't. Don't turn around. Give me the sword. Your Highness Alexandrina, I'm sorry. I have to. I have to do this. Alardale's voice is calm, but filled with a terrible, resolute sorrow. Siege recalls the memories that Morgan wrote in chest. Memoirs. A handful of pages, clumsily written, with less than elegant vocabulary. The story starts with a fictional fight. Everyone returns to base after the fight. Alardale makes a cream stew for them in the story. She laughs at in her heart. Alardale made the stew, yes. But what the memoirs omit is that it did not exactly taste great. Siege. Oh. Don't move. You two. I don't want to hurt you, but I have a debt to pay. Our mission is to help Alardale remove the sword from the Mausoleum of Kings. Well, we will be removing it. We can, like, we were planning to take it out. So that's, you know, no need to worry about that. Finish the job, and I can retire. It was an offer I couldn't refuse. We just mourned the heroes who fell victim to betrayal together. I thought he would understand. But in the end, you're no different from them. I'm ashamed I thought about trusting you, even for a moment. Like I said, living is hard. I'm sorry. I want all of us to keep on living. I'll try to make sure we do just that. We have been pushed out of death's way by our friends. Unfortunately, our paths happen to diverge this time. Fuck you. Alardale. Your Highness? Please, hand over the Sigh of Kings. It's for your own safety. Is this the only way? I betrayed your trust. There's nothing I can say about that. You can admonish me, reproach me, try to defeat me. You have the right to do so. But I will leave with the sword. That is my destiny in Londinium. You said the Sighs of Kings would protect Londinium from the storm. I don't want to drag Londinium into the abyss either. I won't let her fall into Sarka's hands. Into the hands of the dukes, then. Whoever is behind you wants to use the Sighs of Kings to intimidate the other dukes and subjugate them. They don't care about protecting Victoria. We may be meek, but we are in the middle of all this. With the people who have been hurt and abused. I know what she's after, but it doesn't concern me. I'm only care about what I can actually influence. What about the Self-Salvation Corps? You built it with the Clovicia. You protected it with your honor. I have no honor. Yeah, true. Then you protected it with your life. What do I tell the corpse fighters if you're really going to leave? Clovicia will handle it. I no longer have the strength to care about what they think of me. You claim you only care about what you can influence. Aren't you underestimating what you already have? What does one dare to have when you know it's only a matter of time before you lose it? What does one dare to reveal when what everyone trusts and respects is just an illusion? What can one hold on to when you realize this is the one and only end of your path? This isn't even the outcome of a choice. I simply ended up here. Fate has pushed me to this place, before I even realized it. We could never have walked together. We met when we were little, didn't we? At Cumberland Manor. I thought you had forgotten. I almost had. I was with Gawain that day. The creature that was like the sun told us we would meet again, someday. But he could not have guessed that it would end like this. You won't give me the sword, Vina. Then swing it. We must bear witness. Allerdale. Remember my promise? Enough. Say no more. No, I think you should talk a bit more. I carry nothing on my shoulders. I will just be your brain trust. Sorry, I forgot you had Morgan. I'll just be a thug then. We will bomb the Sarkas camp together. You light the fire. I'll kick their commander's arse once there's smoke. I'm joking. I know. My path is long determined, Vina. Why do you say that? You're so with us. The Glasgow gang has more stories to write. So? The answer is yes. I'll make sure you come back unharmed after kicking that commander's arse. That's my promise. It's not a joke. Never has been. Never will be. We will make it out of this in one piece. One Piece reference? A sound breaks the stalemate. Was it an illusion? Siege looks around. The massive statues remain still in the shadows. None of the dead Sarkas come back to life. Then what is it? Again. Nearby, right in front of her. The sound of steam gushing increasingly rapidly. Increasingly loud, increasingly clear, until it fills the entire space. What's that? Allerdale's heart skips a beat. She can feel it. The premonition of fate echoes again cruelly.
Perfect victory. Good work, everyone.
Steam Knight, maybe? That's the only thing that, comes to mind, kinda. 2 more stages, if this is true. There might be like an epilogue after. Obviously, this doesn't mean it's the last stage as well. Just my guess. This is not what I wished. At the end of the line, everyone makes their own choice. Well, she at least still gives us her guards. That's really nice. Of her? Yeah. I don't want to, her to be bad. I don't... That's not what I wish for.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Let me double their trouble.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I only do what I need to.
I guess here, right? Yeah.
Got it.
Oh no, oh no.
Isn't my
Dave, yes, very fine and alive and stuff.
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
great view from here.
Boring. Anyone in front of me still feels like blinking?
Divine judgment!
Fine judgment indeed.
Boring. Anyone in front of me still feels like blinking?
What are you trying to do? You think you can kill Croissant? Idiot. Okay, Fia might die though. Oh,
Is it my turn?
yeah, she probably would, damn it. Annoying.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
No, Mostima, you can survive that, right? You survive? Fuck.
All right.
Awaiting orders.
What can I do you for?
Sights locked. I don't like damage. Unless
Yeah, I
it's
think we're fine.
necessary.
Solid positioning. Just try me.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Awesome! A smashing victory!
Oh
Texas,
shit!
did
That
you
was
see
just a
how I
combat stage.
sparkled
Okay,
on the
okay.
stage?
Oh, another one of these. To single out fate. How does one become a hero? With blood of fire? With a calling? With unwavering perseverance? I see. In front of you. In front of you, Siege. Is that a suit of steam armor? The spurts of white steam stand out in front of the dark hue of the armor. Spurt after spurt. Like breathing. The fog parts before him. He awakens from history. Nothing can stop him. Nothing can defeat him. Not abandonment, not betrayal. Not even death. It's moving. Look, it's moving. Man alive. What is happening here? Ah, bolts do nothing. Get the grenades. I really don't think grenades will do that much. The massive suit of armor rises from the rubble. Heavy footsteps. Heavy gushing. It walks towards the panicked crowd, one step at a time. Doesn't seem to be attacking yet. Heavy gushing. There's no point. You are from Sargon, daughter. You would understand. You wouldn't understand. They were the stuff of our bedtime stories. It's those stories of the Steam Knights I tell when I put my kids to bed. How are we supposed to defeat him? How do we defeat our pride, our glory, our hero who's already been betrayed once? We can't defeat him. This is a Victorian Steam Knight. Fall back, fall back. What's that sound? Sounds like steam. How? Definitely steam. They are back. I know I backed the right one. This is where Vina did her choker. Hit her choker. Morgan, we've got the Steam Knights on our side. There are Steam Knights left in Londinium? Here? Are they guarding the Mausoleum of Kings? The size of kings? Ha! Who cares what they are doing? Vina is their king. When we came out on the top with the Steam Knights, the Sargas will... Hey, Morgan, what's that look on your face for? Vina's gonna get the size of kings. 4 years. The Steam Knights have stayed by the sword for 4 years in this sunless dungeon. They didn't show up when the Sarkas occupied the city. They didn't show up when the Sarkas look over the factories. They didn't show up when the Sarkas burned the noble houses. What do they think? Are they gonna side with intruders into the Mausoleum of Kings? Who's there? Take your weapon, Morgan. They are strong. They are all around us. Ha! This is getting interesting. Where are the hoodlums of Norport? Why are the hoodlums of Norport here? The Glasgow gang? Under Alexandrina? Show your face, now. Huh, there are enough variables without even sound of gushing steam rising in London again. What would the Duke think if she knew there was survivors among the Steam Knights? Would she be uneasy, or glad that the glorious heroes of all days have returned? Ha, glory. Let's take care of this hoodlum. Don't let them get in Allerdale's way. Allerdale's way. Who's that? Who? I don't get to know? Well, okay, it's obviously someone who's on Allerdale's side. Heavy gushing. Steam Knights. 4 years. There are survivors among the Steam Knights? Those marks, they should have been lethal wounds. The Sarkas spikes destroyed the cores. There's no way the wearer would survive. Plus, no one could enter or leave the Mausoleum of Kings without the royal key. He spent 4 years in this dark dungeon. Even if he survived the initial carnage, how could he have survived in this place? Cannibalism? What does the man in the armor look like now? Heavy gushing. Who are you? No, what are you? A flame sparks in the helmet of the armor. Allerdale can feel a cold gaze upon herself, upon everyone here. The flame. The armor roaring in the flames. It was a dream from her childhood. Her hope for salvation. The destruction that she witnessed with her own eyes. A nightmare too terrible to gaze upon. He is back before her. Allerdale cannot help herself from trembling. Have you come to settle this? Heavy gushing. Allerdale, look out! Steam Knight, I am Alexandrina Vina Victoria, heir to the Aslan Kings. Halt your attack, Knight. We are not your enemies. Did it stop actually? That's good. Victoria. Siege. Oh, or maybe it will attack her because Victoria betrayed the knights. Siege hears a voice echo above her head. Was it a Steam Knight? She's unsure. It sounded more like a rumbling of a machine than a human voice. The spurts of white steam become more rapid and forceful. The Dark Knight raises his massive weapon towards her. Victoria. Siege suddenly understands. The Steam Knight is not calling her name. It is looking at her sword. The size of kings, the symbol of the royal house of Victoria. Victoria. He called the sword Victoria. The Victoria that he swore to defend unto his last breath. Glorious Victoria betrayed him. Now he will defend the signal of Victoria. The last knight of the Empire shall take revenge on all those who transgress against her. He charges towards the heir of the throne. Get out of the way, Siege. Why did the Steam Knight attack you? Can't he tell? Get down. The sword of fire. Don't let it hit you. It's gone mad. We can't stop it. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. We'll all be dead before long. Get your men out. Do as Vina says. Mission aborted then. Looks like my retirement plan will have to wait. Dagda, take the mercs and get out. Your Highness, you're the last one who bowed to them. Take their story back. Let it see the light of day. The story belongs to all of us, Siege. We should tell it together. I don't know what's come over you, Allerdale. I used to respect you. I thought you were worthy of a knight's honor. No, you were a knight's paragon in my mind. Always at the forefront, not caring for fame and fortune, not afraid of any foe. You were Cumberland and ever on high, the ever on high. Nothing can remain on high forever, Dagda. But we fought together, didn't we? Your story is here too, Allerdale. If you want to come back, I can do that, can I? It depends on you. Pretty sure she will die. But first we deal with the knight. My master taught me that the duel between knights must be fair and honorable. Our foe is a glorious hero. Allow me to stand by your side, Your Highness. Of course. Fight him? A pathetic, despicable, lying traitor. How can one like that challenge fate? It's a wonderful fable, isn't it? An innocent child wanting to become a hero, but she went bad, and when the hero returned from history, she found his sword at her throat. The story should end with her death. She should lose everything, never to fulfill her destiny. Vina, I don't want to hear you talk about destiny anymore, Allerdale. Hold your head high, Allerdale Cumberland. There is no such thing as destiny, for me or for you. I need to calm him down. Then, if you still want the sword, all you need to do is challenge me, and I'll abide. This is not your bloody destiny, Allerdale. This is what you want to do it. But don't say that word anymore. Heavy gushing. Yeah, I'm very confident she'll die. He's coming. But maybe not. Maybe I'll be surprised. Well.
As you bid.
I guess we'll pause because I would... What the fuck is Hibiscus doing here? How did she get here? Huh? That's pretty funny. Anyways, I would need to play ads in a minute and a half, and I think that would be bad timing. So let's play it now before we actually start this. We'll take a short break, and I'll be right back. Yo. Hello. Well, let's see what Hibiscus fucking does here. Do I speed it up? Oh wait, I still actually do control it. Huh, okay. We'll keep that in mind. So what do you actually do? Right.
I await your words.
Is this difficult?
Is this an order?
Let's not do anything. Let's see if I can win by not doing anything. Oh, probably not. Oh no, probably yes. I'm really good at this game. Okay. Get down, pull back. Watch for their attacks. Watch out. I won't let them harm you. And now she will fucking die. No? Look at her. She will just fucking die now. Oh, she left. Okay, cool. Okay, I will just use it. It will make it faster, I'm guessing.
Are you ready? Lost.
For Victoria!
Maybe I should have saved it for whatever comes now, though. Oh. What this? Steam Knights? What's this? Steam Knights? Is this my fate? Get away! Fucking leave. Oh, can I undeploy you? Did she die? What was she doing there? Heavy gushing. There's no such thing as fate, Allerdale. No, she'll run. He's coming. Lift your head up, Allerdale. We'll stop him here. Vina, how could a traitor like me challenge fate? Shut the fuck up! Yes, you are a traitor. Fuck off. Stop being a downer. You're like fighting for our lives here. So, do I win? How do I win here? I can't really imagine winning here. Oh. No, you're going for Dagda first, I see.
Doctor? I can heal that wound in no time.
Okay, I don't think Dagda has this. Just a feeling I'm getting. Nope, she did not have it.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Oh, you have a very weird range. I don't think I ever used a character with range like this.
Come out. Stop hiding.
Look out for his attack. Don't fucking sacrifice yourself, okay? Just fucking stay alive, it's fine. Oh, I think we're gonna lose. What did you do? Huh?
Mission accomplished.
Well, she's alive, I think. Everyone, no, Daughter is also alive, and Hibiscus. It's so funny that Hibiscus was there. That's so fucking funny. I guess that they needed a healer, but that's so funny to put Hibiscus just fucking there. The sound of steam. Heavy gushing. Stand up. Training time. Not bad. A steam knight at your age. You're the pride and the... You are our pride and the pride of Victoria. Unintelligible syllables. Is someone calling his name? But he cannot remember his own name anymore. Evans? Jones? Wilson? Lynch? None of them and all of them. We're all the Steam Knights. We vow to defend Victoria and to our last breath. But why? Why were his fellows hidden in the shadows behind the Outlander's sword? His comrades fell, one by one. In the end, he was the only one left. It was the last Steam Knight. He cannot fall here. The Steam Knights must not fall. Victoria needs him. He must fulfill his duty. No medicine, no matter the armor, will repair its flesh and blood. His flesh and blood. What a convenient piece of armor. No food, no matter. There are always critters crawling in the darkness. No light, no matter. The sword gives him all the light he needs. He's not dead. The Steam Knights are not dead. They continue to defend Victoria. But what is Victoria? I swore an oath before the king, before the people, before the world. I stood vigil, night after night, but where lies the light of Victoria and that I have sworn fealty to? Is Victoria its king? They hanged the king. Is Victoria Parliament and the nobles? No maintenance, no supplies, no new members. They send the Steam Knight into mortal danger time after time in order to feed their greed. Is Victoria its people? The people praise the Steam Knights, honor the Steam Knights, glorify the Steam Knights. They place all their hopes, all their dreams upon the Steam Knights. Nothing can carry hopes that are so contradictory, so complex. What is Victoria? Does Victoria only exist in the imagination? There is still the sword, the sigh of kings. Is it the symbol of Victoria? It is the symbol of Victoria, beyond all doubt. Then it will be his Victoria. Now someone wants to defile his Victoria. This is unacceptable. He cannot lose his last. Heavy gushing. Victoria. Do you hear, Knight? I cannot command you. I ask you to allow us to take the sword. Not because of who I am. Londinium needs it. No, not Londinium. The children shivering in orphanages need it. The farmers who lost hearth and home to war need it. The workers pouring sweat and blood into their machines need it. The citizens who drink away their helplessness need it. The soldiers who step forward to protect their homes need it. Rhode Island, trying to avert disaster, needs it. It is not a storm that it will dispel, it is the fear. This is how it must be used. It is not your Victoria, Knight. Allow me to pass. Not Victoria? Then where is Victoria? The Steam Knight is filled with confusion and anger. Where is Victoria? What is the Victoria that he served? Heavy gushing. He's getting faster. We can't stop him. Allerdale. Now she died? Your Highness Alexandrina. Do you remember the day we met? We should have spoken more. You appeared at the ducal manor with your dead sword. Yeah, I do remember. Happened like 10 hours ago. It was a beautiful afternoon. There was music in the garden. The flowers bloomed brightly. People danced and talked about tomorrow. Everything was filled with hope. She is so dead. I boasted that I would become a Steam Knight. The light shone upon the sword and upon you. They said that what happened that afternoon was a miracle. She was running. The freshly trimmed grass made her feet itch. Feet? Jim the gardener laughed by the bushes. She ran after her, calling for her to slow down. But she was eager to run towards the freshly blooming flowers. They were golden, shining under the sun, like the emblem of House Cumberland. Her father picked her up, set her on his shoulder. She lifted her tiny palm and let her touch the lines on the steam armor. The broken armor stands up. Her father is gone. She has grown up. And she no longer stands before the armor. She feels the heavy weight of the armor on her shoulders. Through her visor, she sees a golden lion at the end of the path. Allerdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again, someday. Well, they did meet. It's been hard for me to believe in miracles after all these years. Elshile told me that I don't know who I will be. What a way to ruin the moment, video game. I'm afraid there won't be, will be. How old was I? I don't remember. I promised Elshile that I'd become a Steam Knight and protect everyone. Well, this is kind of slightly annoying, now isn't it? So, nice weather today, huh? At least, I have the chance to face a Steam Knight now. Oh my fucking... Are we gonna do that after every sentence now? Is that it, video game? Is that the plan? Right when she's about to die, you're gonna just ruin the fucking moment, yeah? I hear you, Vina. There's no such thing as fate or destiny. Not for House Cumberland, not for the Dukes. To hell with destiny. I'm tired. Tired of playing a noble, playing a leader, playing a friend. You're the leader of Self-Salvation Corps because they trust you. You're my friend because I say you are. Huh, that's enough, Vina. Let's put an end to this fable. Tell Morgan to cast me a better light in her memoir, Dagda. Use more refined words, at least. What's going on? The wind. A gust of wind blows from outside. One solemn face falls after another as the statues of the kings collapse, one by one. The rabble separates from the Steam Knight and someone else. Siege immediately reacts. Allerdale. Forgive me. Her lips move slightly. Siege knows Allerdale called to her. Was it Vina? Or your highness? Siege does not know. She may never know. The sound is drowned by the rubble. The door is shut. Alright. Come now, my nightmare. My hope. Heavy gushing. One scene floats through the surface of the Steam Knight's tumultuous memories. A girl sheds tears for him before he stands up. Bah, Son of a... There's nowhere to run. Lost smoke grenade. We still have a chance. You have done enough, mercenary. Surrender, and they might let you live. No way. How many more years would I have to work? Enough. And this. Were you the ones manipulating Ellerdale? No, it's not you. The cowardly dukes wouldn't dare show their faces here. Ellerdale has failed. Alexandrina has the size of kings. What a boring conclusion. You know what? You will do. You will pay for all you have done. Oh shit, we haven't been here for a while now. Act 4, finally. Finale, finally. Oh. Stop, traitor. Nothing can stop me. You must pay for your crimes. You will die with me. The death of the flesh does not daunt me. Countless eyes will bear witness. Brave children, you will carry the torch. You will remember my virtues and take this hard-earned peace into tomorrow. The end. That was wonderful, Lady Golding. A great success. The product of a year of everyone's hard work. I wish we were in a more peaceful times. That way, Hedy could have been here to see it. It's times like these that we need a play like this. Look how happy the kids are. Hey, Leo, don't run with the props. Actually, the last time we've seen the person who's impersonating Molly was with Logos. So I wonder if this is actually like real Molly? They never, like, I feel like they would specify this, but did Logos just let them be like that? Like, okay, yeah, this is fine, you stay this way. Don't run with you, the props. Get back here. Get back here. Run, run, I'll come for you, Great Victoria. You will come for you. High, over the valleys and over the rivers. Rumble, yeah, rumble. Crush them, squeeze the blood from them. Die, you will all die. I'll catch you and kill you. Squeeze it out. Surrender, Sarkaz. Surrender. Or not, because I'll catch you. Stop, you're ruining Lady Golding's handmade steam armor. Don't be angry, Lady Golding. They're just playing a game. A game? Yes, their play has ended. Squeeze the blood from them. It's the Sarkaz. She sees before her eyes the red that filled the bookstore. She does not even have the strength to vomit. It's normal. We are in war, after all. The Sarkaz have been arresting people left and right, often in violent ways. The children see that and emulate their behavior. Do you know, Molly? Many remnants of Gull harbor fear of the Steam Knights. Those who were part of the wall will never forget the sound of steam gushing outside their window that night. But I had hoped that the Steam Knights would be more than just a weapon of death to the children. I had hoped that there would be beautiful hope in their hearts when they played the Steam Knight. I thought this was the war I could win. Golding gaze follows the children. The foam-made steam armor falls to the ground. She tries to pick it up, but pulls back sharply, as though she's been burned. I thought I was teaching the children. Now I realize that they were the ones teaching me a lesson. This here is the ending. The true ending. Before the wheels of time. What we do may be utterly meaningless. The lesson of the books are distant, blurred. But no one can avoid being shaped by the times. If they belong to blood, violence, and war, then our children will belong to blood, violence, and war. This is unavoidable. What should I do? How could I dream of fighting it? Well. Okay. There are two options apparently. I can just decide to not fight the boss. Maybe they did that if it's like way too hard or something. That's funny. Geoffrey Mace was born in County York. He served with 2nd Regiment before joining the Knights of the Tower at the age of 34. He was named Captain of the Witch at the age of 49. At 53, he led 600 Knights to the Tower against the Londinium Defense Forces when the latter launched a coup on the eve of the King's birthday. More than half of the Knights were killed in the battle, but still not enough to stop the tragedy. Even after the coup was successful, Mace refused to capitulate to the Parliament. He was removed from his position and imprisoned, dying of illness in prison 1 month later. Cool. Well. Boss. The last team night. Victoria, my honor, my country. Well, I wonder who you're fighting. I'm pretty confident that for this fight I will have to take at the very least Gary. Oh shit, we're going right into the fight, yo.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
How to do this? Let me look at this layout first. I think I got it.
Draw swords.
Kinda. Maybe not. I think I might be like deploying Sora way too early.
Got it. Shut up.
I think it's you here.
Follow me!
I think I have a plan actually. I have it in my mind actually what exactly I want to do. And I definitely didn't want Texas here. We'll kinda have to get rid of her in a little bit. Oh, actually, like this, right?
What? You've got time to take
It's not,
in the sights?
I guess, what I wanted. Actually, I did not have it in my mind before I did that.
Got it.
Oh, I thought I had more ready already. Idiot. Should have let Texas there longer.
Alrighty!
Exu, I believe you can. Yeah, you can do it for sure. Alright.
Divine judgment!
Boring.
That's problematic now, isn't it?
Great view from here.
I believe this is not good.
Apple pie!
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
The last team knight rises from sealed ruins, intent on defeating the Victoria in his heart.
Is it my turn?
I'm not dealing damage. I'm just not.
Solid positioning.
And also Rasted, which is kinda problematic. Without Sora, this is kinda difficult. And without Mostima as well.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? What would you like me to do? Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back. What would you like me to do?
Yeah, this is pretty bad now, isn't it? I think I'm losing. I don't know, just a feeling I'm getting.
Let's begin. Got it. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Nice weather today.
Between success and failure.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
Okay, you know what? Maybe... Wait, this probably takes 2 HP at least, right? Yeah. Okay.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them that much
Gotcha.
harder.
Let me look at the map again. Okay, let me maybe also read what the boss does. Okay. Attack and movement speed are reduced, but restore once pneumatic pressurization is triggered. So that's pneumatic pressurization is gained, increased attack and movement speed, and becomes immune to effect. Stun self when effect expires. Fury's defense charges up before attacking, dealing heavy damage 3 times. Unto my last breath, leaps into the air. Fights after losing. Wait, what? Leaps into the air after losing a certain amount of HP, targeting your units with highest max HP and dealing multiple arts damages hits to the nearby units with the highest HP percentage. It reduces damage and resistance, becomes permanently active. Pneumatic pressurization does. Onto my breath looks into adjacent targets. Gotcha. That sounds very easy and stuff. Okay, let me look into this again. So...
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Draw swords. Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
I only do what I need to.
Follow me! Divine Judgment!
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Here we are!
Okay, I think I will put the
Do
bison
my
here.
best.
suppose feel safer that way.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's
okay.
necessary.
Alright, fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Great view from here. Cut them to pieces. Got it.
Divine judgment!
Oh, right. Fuck. Okay, I think I will use it.
I wonder what we should eat after this.
Yes, I can handle this.
Okay, I think it is them. Okay, we basically... this is problematic now, isn't it? Do I do this? I don't love the idea of it, but... maybe it is the way.
Is it my turn? I'll hold my ground.
Can you do it?
This guy will like take 1 million years to die. This Fia here is not really useful now, is she?
Boring.
We're gonna do thunder clear!
I think I kinda have to use this because he will just die otherwise. Without using it.
Is it my turn?
Oh shit. Oh. This is kinda rough. No, Mostima. I kinda wanted you there. I don't know. Just a... yeah, I did. Just a smidge. I think I'm just using Bison.
My shield still holds firm.
Yeah, ain't it through me?
Okay, I'm using this as well. Oh, we got Fia. We got Fia. We need Fia's skill. That would be very helpful, I imagine. No! Fuck! Texas, save it! Texas, you can do
Boring.
it!
I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Aww. Okay, maybe if we had Fia there earlier, maybe that would help quite a lot. This is
Don't
kind
feel
of
down,
rough
Doctor.
one, you know?
We'll have another chance.
Which is what I expected, but I always can just choose Gary. It's fine. I can just do that at some point.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
I think the problem, I need to like put Mostima on a better place where she can actually get healed. You know? That would be kinda useful, I imagine.
Got it.
Here we are.
Maybe I put my defenses more around here. Wait, no, that's not good. That's not good. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's not it.
Let me double
I
their
doubt it
trouble.
at least. I don't think it is.
Rock and roll.
Okay, fuck me.
Bravo. Now
I
I want
want
to
to
crush
crush
them
them that much harder.
We'll be back with the
Okay,
best look
so
you ever did see.
instead,
Draw swords.
let's save a bit of SP. I will use it. Well, yeah. What if I do this?
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Now we'll put you here. You just kinda need to be healing constantly. Bagel, Croissant. Well, I mean, they are both like food and defenders. I just
Sights locked.
kinda don't love this.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Especially like... I guess it can be fine if I do this.
Follow me.
Or maybe I could have copied more what I did before, just do what I said and put Fiammetta there, like get rid of her and put her
Boy,
back
I don't like
to the
damage,
second
unless
place
it's
earlier, you know? These will be kind of problematic before I had Fiammetta take care of them, but that won't happen
Sorry,
now.
Forgot to hold that back.
On the other hand, these guys will just kind of die soon. Oh, what? Oh, I'm stupid.
Bravo.
I
Now I
want
want
to
to
push
crush
them
them
that much harder. I love Lapland. She's so cool. I'm really looking forward to the Syracuse side story, which is soon.
Let's go.
Okay,
Take 'em all by
I will do
storm.
what I did before, just as I said. Thea will go earlier.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
So that was this.
Let me double their trouble.
That was this.
All right, rock and roll.
That was this. I don't know if the order is correct, but it was something like this. I think it will be... I mean, I did it before and it worked out, so...
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Rock and roll.
Do I need the bison here? Can I maybe do it without them? I will use this and I will retreat you because you are getting kinda low. I don't think this is ideal because you will kinda just die Lapland, right?
Isn't my
I should be using this, just forgetting. Okay, no, I do need that bison there apparently. That's so cool.
Is it my turn, Doctor?
Okay, I will let you stay there for a little bit.
divine judgment?
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
This is problematic. This is kind of problematic.
Great view from here.
Where are we shooting? Okay.
Sights locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Yes.
Right, really. This at this fucking moment. Literally, if it was a second later, I would be fine. Okay, I think that's... Wait. Oh. Okay.
Judgment.
That's a bad timing. If Laplan had it like a little bit earlier, her ult... Oh, ult? Okay, actually fucking perfect. Crazy how good that was.
Time to thunder. Clear.
I don't think we can kill that without blocking it.
Draw swords.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Divine judgment.
Great view from here.
Is it my turn?
I only do what I need to.
Maybe I could have actually make you look the other way around and kill these. Oh shit! Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I could have healed you so perfectly. Okay, I will keep Mostima's ult for when the enemies are there. Like these enemies.
Got it.
Wait. Oh, right. So run
I
now.
wonder what we should eat after this.
Yes.
Oh. Well. I got fire. If this happened, at least. It means I got fire. I need some... Oh my god.
Is it my turn? Don't worry. My shield
No.
still holds firm.
Survive a bit longer, everyone, please.
Yes.
3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Is it my turn?
Do I Lapland here? Do I Lapland here? Okay, you know what? No, I Lapland here, I think.
Rock and roll.
Okay, well, okay, the Texas didn't really matter that much.
Sights
Yeah.
locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Did that even do damage?
Just try me.
Oh no, my Lapland's gonna die. Oh no, that blows. There's no way she survives that. How sad.
Sights locked. I don't like
Please
damage.
kill these.
Unless it's necessary.
Yes, okay, they did die. That's really good. Okay, Fiat did. Oh my fucking god. We are so dead. We are so dead. There's no way we can fucking do anything. Oh my fucking god, so close.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
I mean, Mostima does stall quite nicely. I think she didn't get this skill like a few seconds earlier. Okay, Texas is back. Honestly, I could have probably removed her and got her a few seconds earlier. Ah, you are so fast. You are so fast, my guy. What the hell? Why are you... Okay, you're standing. You're being still. Lapland.
Draw swords.
kinda expected. I don't have money. Ah, damn it. That's fucked. That's really bad. Well, oh no, no. This way I wasted
The
fucking
results of the battle
sanity.
don't really matter to
Damn
the
it.
messenger. Just surviving is enough of a victory.
Well, I'm fucking doing it again. What a pathetic way to win.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Okay, I need to use
Cut them to
Texas.
pieces.
Honestly, if I had money there, maybe I could have done something.
Divine judgment!
Right?
I only do what I need to.
Divine judgment! Alrighty.
I have an idea.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I do know that I do need the bison here. Because before it just didn't work out without them. How did Lapland survive last time? Did I? Huh? I mean, I know that I deployed her later. Okay, I can't just.
Great view from here.
You know. Oh, did I do this for Lapland before? I'm forgetting about it still. So bad. Like, I'm so bad. That the thing is. Fuck me not using
Is it
it.
my turn?
Oh my god, really? Fuck. Okay, this doesn't look very good. Oh my god, yeah, this is bad. Yeah. I'm retreating. This is all.
I'm sorry.
But I'm
I wasn't good
harder.
enough to be your help.
I mean, I was really close, so I believe it is very much possible with the team I'm using, right?
Let's go.
There's no way it's not.
Draw swords.
I need to do something though.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Follow me! Barrage! Alrighty!
Cut them to pieces. Got it.
You know what? I might not just be a fan of doing
I
that.
only do what I need to.
Oh wait, she's too close?
Yes!
Yes? Oh, okay, thanks for the answer. I'm just like trying new stuff, you know? But this is bad, I see. Yeah, that's not the solution. They're not, definitely not. If anything, I might want to deploy fucking bison here just to take these.
Got it.
And hopefully recharge soon, you know?
Divine judgment!
I will put Texas like here.
Let's begin.
Nice weather today.
Solid positioning.
Got it.
Oh, I hope that will stun you. Okay, I guess not.
Yes!
No need to do that right now. I mean, Actually, we'll do this again, right?
What? You've got time to take
Oh
in
wait, no,
sights?
no, 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 that was not the way. That was not the play. Okay, yeah, we'll just like die now. That's so cool. I played that so well. That's incredible.
Time to try this here new gear.
Yeah, as expected. This is bad.
Time to try end of the road.
Okay, I think this is time.
70% should do
I
the
just... No, and she died. And Sora fucking died.
Can you do it?
And so basically, it's really bad.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Without Sora, this is really bad. It's just 1 HP. These guys are just tough without arts damage.
What?
Just try me.
I'll do my best.
Exus somehow still alive. Don't want to jinx it. I probably just did, but...
Forgot to hold that back.
No, fuck. What a bad timing of everything.
Great view from here.
No.
Yes, I can handle this.
Can you do it, Mostima? Can you do it?
Sights
Pretty
locked. I
please.
don't like damage. Unless
I don't
it's
think she can do it. I don't think Mostima can take that one. I still 2 seconds, yeah.
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
I mean, it's...
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
Wow. I'm actually doing gameplay stream. Incredible
Swimming on
now,
the
isn't it?
battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
Got it. Shut up.
Okay, I might... Okay, what if I do this? Then I'll... No, I can't do... I feel like this is...
Let me double their trouble.
Like... Mostima would be... Oh, sorry, not Mostima. Fia would be really good there. But I just couldn't defend the top. Let me try something else. Just real quick. Just want to see if that... if it leads somewhere.
First, I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
I'm just gonna try it, though I doubt it will do much for me.
Singing on the
But
battlefield.
I will still try it.
Now that's a fresh experience.
Give me Texas all the way
Let's
here.
begin.
Then let's not give me Exu anywhere yet. Instead, let me wait for a bit
Awaiting
longer and
only
use
do
Fia
what I need.
here. Then I will assume, as we do.
Boring. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Nice weather today.
Got it. Shut up.
Alrighty.
Sights
I need
locked.
to
There's no
not
point
forget
in
to
between
use this.
success and failure.
like as often as possible, if possible. Okay, so I think I do need to bait these. I don't think I can
Boring. There's no fluking
survive
between
without
success
baiting
and
those.
failure.
Can you do it?
But I will bait it like further.
Cut them to pieces.
Actually, that's not even a bait. My guy will just survive there. Like it's still a bait, but just not suicidal one, I guess.
Got it.
Isn't my turn?
Maybe that wasn't yet needed. Maybe I should have waited for a bit longer with that. I probably should have. Yeah, I feel like I should have.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Yes, I can handle.
Awaiting. You can't
Oh,
stop.
I did not need that.
Can you do it?
Okay, I will probably do this with most of
Wrap
them
things
now.
up.
Maybe could have done it sooner.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
I think this bison is not useful here anymore. That access also, I'm not sure if it will be much useful there, but
Time to clear.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Come on, Sherry, quasi
oh shit, we need to play ads in a little bit. Do I do this? Or... oh no, you know what, I'll do this.
Let me double their trouble.
Wait, what?
Yes, I can handle this.
Oh no, I was not paying attention again apparently.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like...
Fuck. Bison's next in a few seconds though. So that's like very unideal, but...
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
I wonder what we should eat after this. Divine judgment!
let's heal them. Okay, they are so alive. You get fucking shit ton of defense, please. Get more.
Sights locked.
Can you
There's
get
no
more
fluking
defense? Can you get
between
even more?
success and failure.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
The fucking ranged. Oh my god. Oh shit, and I'm playing it. Alright, I'll be right back. I lost anyways. Burp. Yo. Was here ready, waiting. Anyways, now it's lagged. Okay. Wasn't responding for a bit.
Admit, this teamwork isn't really
Now we
my
can
thing.
do it, Musty Mom. It's fine. I have a vision. Same as the Dorothy had at that one point.
You
What you
people,
hear?
I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway,
We will be saving for a
let's just
bit.
get started.
I only do what I need to. Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Alrighty.
Solid positioning.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Nice weather today.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay. No, come on. Fuck. Oh, I did not bait the flying guys. Okay. Okay, let's not. Okay, yeah, let's give up actually.
Bravo.
Okay, I need to remember to bait those flying guys on a bison. I can like even deploy him in advance, right? That's not an issue.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Awaiting order. Shut up. What? You've got time to take in the sights?
I will
Anyone in
do
front of me
this
who still feels like blinking?
because I really do want to kill these as soon as possible.
Boring. I don't like damage.
Shut up.
Solid positioning.
Nice weather today.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
You'll have to try harder than that.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success
Okay.
and failure.
This one is like one shot. Bison comes here. Person comes here.
Awaiting order.
We will keep using Texas.
Come on, Cherry Quasi.
70% should do the trick.
Awaiting orders.
This is so fine. Okay,
Is it
now
my turn, Doctor?
I will keep you there. Wait, no,
What
I
would
won't
you
actually.
like me to do? Got it.
Maybe that's a good call actually, because that's what left me last time.
You do it.
But you actually don't like deal any damage to these guys. If I remember correctly, it's kind of an issue. No, actually you deal a lot, actually I just noticed.
Looking to do you can't get through me.
I need to... Oh, not there. Remember to use this. I have the chance. You can kill these or start dealing damage to them. Okay, okay. You manage to save Croissant.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Okay. That was pretty fucking close.
Awaiting orders.
Oh,
I have nothing
could have
against
probably
you
done that
guys.
earlier.
It's just the
Or
story
later.
of our lives.
Sights locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Time to see an egg get through me.
I mean, Croissant is very luck dependent. Or, okay, I don't know. Well, yeah, I would say very. That sucks. Oh, okay, this extra here, like, yeah, that was not a best goal.
Is it my turn?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck! What? Really? Damn it.
Got it.
Come on, scegli quasi tesoro.
Awaiting orders.
Damage.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams.
Someone,
Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
Okay, wait. I just
Ah, I know
realized
this place.
something, but
Let me lead the way.
I don't know how I would take advantage of
Let's
that
begin.
knowledge. Could that be useful to me? I guess it could. Maybe, I don't know. No, I can see it. I can see that being useful, yes.
Got it.
Okay, let's try something different again, right? We are not mad or anything, which means we should be doing different stuff or something like that.
I only do what I need.
I think using Fiammetta this late though is kind of problematic,
You'll have to try harder
because there's
than
no way
that.
we will be killing these on time.
Sights locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Sora, right. Bison you. Actually, oh, actually bad. Actually, this is bad.
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
Damn it.
Nice weather today.
Okay, let's retreat. I will try the same thing, just, let's say, in a different
I
order.
was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
Because I think that will help, maybe, possibly, who knows. So, that's us here still.
Now that's a fresh
Actually, I might
experience.
want to put her on the top part to be fair.
Awaiting orders.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I think I might have been too slow. No, we do kill this still.
Boring. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Okay. Then we you. And then we you.
Here today.
Oh,
Boring.
fuck.
I don't like damage.
Cut them to pieces. I'll do my best.
Oh, we just... Okay.
Let me double their trouble.
I imagine we would be doing more damage, I don't know.
Hi!
But yeah, I guess I'll just fucking get rid of you.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success
And hope we'll
and
manage to get you again.
Got it. You can't stop
I think
me.
I will get
Awaiting
rid of
orders.
Texas as well. Maybe we could have waited for a little longer. Oh, I didn't use it? Damn. Okay, it's fine, kinda, I would say.
I wonder what we should eat at.
Oof. I forgot that I need to bait those.
sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Okay. Damn it. Oh, right. Now we just don't block this one, though.
Time to try this here new
Now do we?
gear. Uh-huh.
It's in 10 seconds still.
Russell.
Let's stall you.
Do it.
Oh, okay. We got it actually. Right. Because we got...
Show me what you got there.
Ah,
Follow me.
Sorry,
What?
I forgot to hold that back.
Is it my turn?
let's
to
activate
My
this.
shield still holds firm.
Rock and roll.
Maybe I should be saving them for the second phase. Because this we would survive. Right? I'm pretty sure we would.
Just try me.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Isn't my
I think my Texas is dead.
70%?
Ah, that was like the worst timing, wasn't it? Damn it.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Damn. My skill is so good, but I kind of wasted it. Oh, fuck. I'm slow piece of shit. Fuck. Okay. That's
Sorry.
fine.
I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
You know, what's the problem? If you take more than 40 more minutes, I will need to restart the stream. Which is annoying. It's also midnight, which...
Singing on
Ooh.
the battlefield. Now that's
Wow,
a
I'm here
fresh
for a while.
experience.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I only do what I need to. Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back. Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Great view from here.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Solid positioning.
Oh, I did the same thing as before, didn't I? Damn it. Okay, let's...
Gotta admit, this teamwork
I mean, I kind of
isn't
need to
really
do
my
this thing. I think I might be able to put X. Oh, I know what to do actually. I know what to do perfectly.
Let's go!
Simple.
Take them all by storm!
Got it.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Wait.
I may have underestimated this
Apparently
operation.
did something different. I'm pretty sure this worked out before for me. But maybe I already deployed something else by that point? Maybe?
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
Got it. Shut up.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Solid positioning.
Sights lock. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Yeah, I will keep the this.
Got it. Shut up.
Great view from here.
Okay. They are so alive. Then crossing here to bait out those fucks.
Boring.
I should be using this fuck. I mean, you are low, so it's probably fine, but damn it.
Got it.
Is it annoying or nah? I think
You
yes.
can't stop me.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
I wonder what we should eat after this.
No. Not yet.
Sights locked. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Wait.
What can I do you for?
No, okay, I guess that's
What can I do you
fine.
for?
I don't know.
Follow me! Divine judgment!
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Fuck, I'm so good at this game. It's incredible how good I am at this fucking video game, man.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
Okay, we need to be careful, you know. Use stuff at the right moment, possibly. Maybe. Something like that.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Yes!
Okay. They're alive.
Is it my power? My shield still holds firm.
Which means everything is okay.
Boring. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
It's about time to wrap things up.
I probably could have waited a bit longer. But
Can you do it?
this is bad, this is bad.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
This sucks. This sucks, basically. Yes.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't think there's even a reason to keep trying at this point. Just a feeling I'm getting. You are dead, right? You don't survive this. I mean, I could do this, but I feel like... yeah, they don't survive anyway, so yes, I shouldn't have used it. Okay, okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't good
I mean,
enough
to be fair, I
help.
think if I got with Sora, you know, I think there's like 50% chance or something that she regains part of her skill. How does it work?
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just
Yeah,
get
to
started.
sit by 60%, 60% chance to restore 60%.
Draw swords.
So if that happened, I think we would have that.
Awaiting orders. Shut
We
up.
were able to heal when at the
I only do what I need to.
phase transition.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Great view from here.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Sights locked. There's
Not
no
using
fooling
this,
between
huh?
success and failure.
Damn it.
I'll do my best.
Holy shit, you're fighting Steam Knight? I sure am. Hey Sedbus, how are you doing?
Here we are.
I'm struggling. I mean, I've done it once, but only on 2 hexagons.
Just try me.
Sights locked.
Ah,
There's no fooling
fuck.
between success
I
and
wasn't
failure.
using Fia meta enough. I think this is fucked just because I didn't use Fia skill enough. Damn it.
I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Boring. Sorry. Forgot to
That
hold
blows. I mean, we might still be able to win. Actually, you know what? That's not that bad. Wasn't that bad, it looks like. Everyone's very much alive, very much fine, very much okay. Ooh.
What can I do you for? Follow me.
Probably was able to do that earlier.
Apple pie.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Got it.
Sights locked. I don't like them.
Okay, I think I'll just use it.
My shield still holds firm.
Thoughts on this boss team? Good one. I think like this game has okay. There probably has to be some misses in terms of music because I don't know. Maybe there aren't. I don't remember any. Oh shit.
Is it my turn?
Oh, that wasn't the phase transition yet. That was. Oh my fucking god! I threw then. I was not paying attention.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Yeah, I thought that was already the fucking
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
transition to the next phase. But Sora did hit the 60%, so I think we might be fine. You know, maybe. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe not, because I'm stupid. We let fucking Bison die. Okay, now it will be the Transition. Rants?
Is it my turn?
Aha, look at them. So alive.
I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Yeah. Oh, shit. This is bad. Or something.
Is it my...
No! Fuck! Oh.
Sorry. I was careless.
Close. I think this works.
I'll remedy it somehow.
I think, you know, I kind of have to be lucky to hit 60% with Sora. I mean, it's... I did hit it 2 times in a row this time, which is pretty nice. But I also threw because I used it 1 time before I needed it.
Yes.
Because you are able, or I am able to survive the bombardment in the first phase or something like that. I was also not using Fia's skill enough, which, you know, would make it a bit easier. To be fair, it wasn't that much of an issue actually, but it would make it easier. I'm just not paying enough attention. Like, I don't have patience. I kinda need to play on 2 times speed because I just don't have patience, you know? I'm a fucking zoomer.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Oh, and... well, I guess it's fine, but that didn't happen before. And now Texas will be more damaged. And that kinda blows.
Nice weather today.
But it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess.
Cut them to pieces.
Solid positioning.
I did not save Bison that 1 time, which also actually was kinda bad. So that's another thing I kinda can work on. Saving Bison, one of my things.
Got it.
Boring. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Right? Draw some to debate these dumbass guys.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Maybe the game is trying to tell me that I should bring X to Alter. Maybe.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Yeah, I'm doing things in order. So no, I did not do chapter 16 yet. It will probably take another half a year, I would guess. Do I use Mostima? I normally use her at this point, but maybe we can save it. Nah, I think it's a better idea to use it.
I wonder what we should eat after this.
Trying to make another completion. This will be about chapter 16. I see. Well, maybe you should do one about chapter 11. Who knows?
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
This is fine. Okay. One last ball.
Follow me!
Chapter 11 has funny enemies and interesting cutscenes, but that's about it. It's good enough for me. I mean, this was the first chapter where I nerfed my Penguin Logistics team to not have Texas Alter, Exu Alter, and Lemon Alter. And, like, it wasn't too bad, actually, except this fight. Oh, I'm not using this again. Oh, stupid idiot, or something like that.
What would you like? I'll hold my ground.
Ah, that was the big hit. Okay, I need to learn the animations. Maybe that would help. This is the big hit, right? I mean, you still do have the skills, so it's fine. Yeah. This stage was the birth of the Vishadel Rehabilitation Challenge. What is that?
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless
Just like not using Vishadel or something. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god. I'm stupid. I need to fucking pay attention! Okay, we hit 60% on
Just try me.
Sora, so we're actually so cool. We're actually doing so fine.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Apple pie!
Okay, Bison is dead here, I think. There's no way he fucking survives that. Okay, which means croissant time.
Here we are.
Cyan community made a challenge. Beat this stage on adverse using only the first 6 stars you obtained for each class. Ah, I see. Sorry for distraction. Nah, don't worry. So, good timing on everything. Oh, I will wait. Okay, I should probably not wait actually, because Lapland here is dying to this piece of shit,
Is it my turn?
which kind of fucking blows. Okay, everyone's so fucking fine. Everyone's so alive that it hurts me. Unfortunately, the enemy is...
Boring.
Why did you use it right away? Oh, we are so fucked.
Rock and roll!
Tell me, what's your plan?
Did I like deal too much damage too fast? What? Why do you do it again? How does it do it so often?
feel
DPS too hard, oh my god. I did not know it was depending on his HP, but that does make sense. Okay, I guess don't use Mostima's skill there or something. Or Exu, right. I can't really decide to not use Exu's skill. Claim the big Bison energy. Bison
be back
does
with the
have
best results
big
you ever
energy
did see.
indeed.
Let's begin.
Okay, I will do one last try and then I need to restart the stream because we cannot go over 12 hours or the VOD doesn't get saved.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
So, after this attempt,
I only
which
do
we
what I
will
need.
win, of course, I will need to just quickly restart the stream. Yeah, I've been trying to do this in one stream, this chapter. Must say I'm getting a bit tired,
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success
but I
and
think we
failure.
can still do it. Unless the epilogue is like 10 hours long.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure. Awaiting order. Shadow.
Oh, it's fine.
Nice weather today.
Yeah, it's been alright. Pretty, like, kinda hot for my taste, but it was fine.
Got it.
Okay, now we want to cross and to bait those pieces of shit. And I will use Mostima here. Oh, again, just not using Fia enough. Okay, like when the car gets close to Mostima, not right now. So right
Time
now.
to wrap things up.
There's no fluking between success and
This
failure.
fuck-ass car. But we are fine. Right? We are fine. This is fine. Okay.
Sights locked. There's no
This one
fluking
should be
between
dead now.
success and
Yes. I'm thinking if I shouldn't maybe use Exu to just fucking shred these pieces of shit.
Let me double
Oh
your
wait,
trouble.
you will focus the boss though, right? No? Oh, maybe not.
Sights locked.
No, you are. Fuck, okay. That was a bad call then.
Try this here new gear.
Okay, fuck me, I guess.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Is it my turn, Doctor?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna melt this face then, or try to.
Is it my turn? I'll hold my ground.
This should be fun, right? This doesn't kill this one. Yeah, we are so fine. Everyone has so much
Boring. There's no
HP.
fluking between success and failure.
Bison is dead here, right? No, oh, right. Yeah, you still have the skill, so you're kind of fine, actually. That's so good.
Come on, c'eri quasi tesoro.
You have croissant ready. Come on, so close to the next phase. Nice. Okay, this actually is useless here now.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and
Now we
failure.
do this,
Is it my
and
turn?
I think
Is it
I just start healing already. Yeah, I feel like we were kind of low when we went into this, but it worked out. Well, okay, they are kind of low, but they are alive. Everyone. I think Lapland here is dying though. That sucks. Yeah.
Here we are.
Oh my god, that's bad. Sora also didn't hit the 60%, so we are just, yeah, just fucking dead.
70% should do the trick.
Maybe not. But I don't know. Don't have too much trust in this. Because they just die here. They can survive this without... I mean... That does something. Okay. Okay.
Follow me. Is it my turn?
Yeah, I don't think so. Bison still has 20 seconds. Exu fucking dies. There's no way she survives this, right? I was right. Okay, well, it's...
Got it.
Solid positioning.
Okay. You do have croissant as well. This just kills you. There's no way even with this you survive this, right? Oh shit, you did? With 1 HP? Interesting, okay.
Here we are.
Just try me.
Can we don't have... Okay, Lapland actually deals nice damage when her skill active. Oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god.
Mission accomplished.
Awesome.
I was so happy I left the fucking game.
Texas.
Easy
How I
fucking
flipped
video
up on
game.
stage?
That took like an hour. That was rough. That was rough. But we got it. Alright, well, before we finish the story, as I said, I need to restart the stream. Because... reasons. Yeah, because YouTube doesn't save stream VOD if the stream is over 12 hours. So I will just, you know, quick 5-minute break. I will have to play the ads, because you kind of have to at the start of the stream or something, I don't know. So yeah, just a quick break. And we will finish this. It's almost midnight, but it's fine. We are gaming here. Alright, well, I'll be right back then. See ya.